headwind. Baby, I can barely see the ground. Driving near, yeah, I can feel the rush to be the one hit. It's enough. You got my head above the clouds, my feet above the ground, and I'm not coming down, 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 down. You got my speakers pumping loud, I'm feeling every sound, and I won't turn them down, 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 down. Oh, and I'm not coming down, 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 down. I'm in my bag, treasure ship and raise the flag, flag. Magic in the lamp can't tie me down. We're living fast, fast, baby, even if we crash, crash. You gas me up when I'm breaking down. Driving near, yeah, I can feel the rush to be the one hit. It's enough. You got my head above the clouds, my feet above the ground, and I'm not coming down, 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 down. Got my speakers pumping loud, I'm feeling every sound, and I won't turn them down, 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 down. Oh, and I'm not coming down, 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 down. And I'm not coming down, 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 down.
레드불 날개를 펼쳐줘요.
배치가 좀 고집을 부리고 있습니다.
배치가 여기서
것 같거든요.
예. 좋은데요.
이거 맞춰도 봤어요.
네,
와,
다 잡고 있습니다.
인피니티.
정성을 냈으면
네.
상대방에게 정보를 제공하는 거고.
와,
K!
아, 이거
재밌는데요.
못 나오죠. EMTK 수류탄 세례. 세이드
1층과
마무리될 것 같고
2층으로
미사일 예.
이게 눈이 안 보이는 상황이다 보니까 젠지가
일방적으로 이렇게 아멘의 수류탄에
좋은데요.
젠지 정리됩니다.
하늘로 보내줬고요.
네. 뜬금없는 유재수.
예. 그리고
이거
뒤에서 한번 더
찍어서.
찍어서.
야, 야,
좋은데요.
새로운 시대를 열어가는 유재수.
예.
앵글이 화가 많이 났습니다.
이러면 EMTEK
네.
올라올 수 있는 가능성은 전부해지죠.
없습니다.
이것도 뉴진스. 그 사이즈가 나오기 때문에 일단은 회전을 해보거든요.
혹시가
수류탄
미풍의 집값이 올라갔다고 했던 이유는요, 딱 이거예요.
네.
맨컴 수류탄 던지면서
던졌어요.
맨컴
바로 앞에.
환영합니다. 미풍!
바람이 붑니다. 아, 미풍이 이거 농심 끝냈죠.
예.
거의 뭐 쉽지 않아요.
자리한 찍히는 위치예요.
네. 수류탄이 들어오는 걸 예측이 되니까 조금 더 상계해주는 모습이었죠.
그리고 수류탄이
수류탄!
날아옵니다. 하나.
근데 쿠킹이 좀 덜 되다 보니까
네. 그래도 아직 안 끝났어요. 수류탄 많아요.
파비안 득점.
결국 계속 이러면 채만 남아 있습니다.
건물을 사이에 두고 윗면 쪽으로 올렸을 때 그 때리니까 그게 부담스러운 거거든요. 그래도 위쪽 상황에
이렇게 붙여요.
아,
붙여요. 그러면 수류탄.
아니 덕산 지금
예.
안쪽 엉겨진 게 모여 있는데
네.
그 술탄 하나만 들어가도 끝나거든요.
아니 근데 소이지의 웰컴 수류탄 초대가 안 나면서
그리고 락스
술탄 있나요? 술탄 있나요?
네.
나왔어요.
예.
자 포탑 중요합니다. 포탑 좋아요.
예. 그런데 그때죠. 예.
피할까요?
신박자. 락스 쓰러집니다. 마무리했죠.
지금 덕산이 버티는데요.
네. 6킬 그리고 수리 포인트까지.
천하장사인데요 덕산.
예.
근데 덕산이 인피니티 쪽을 바라보게 되면 젠지가 일단 무난하게 치킨을 가져가게 될 거고요.
그런 얘기. 준이가 뒤통수를 잘 노렸고 퀘스트란 거 아닌가요?
그렇죠.
야 퀘스트 나와서 이러면
하고 갔습니다.
네 본인이 해야 될 거 했어요.
네. 얘들아 1점 벌어왔다.
네.
굳이 무리할 필요는 없었거든요.
자 푸시합니다 젠지.
가요.
푸시합니다.
차량을 통해서 밀어주고.
EPT 잡으러 가죠.
야
찍으면서.
맞춤 플레이 좋아요.
와 젠지.
예.
마추가 와.
이야 젠지 스포츠.
이번 매치 기분이 굉장히 좋은 상황이고요.
레드포스는 끊임없이 싸움을 해나가고 있어요.
싸움에서 한번 승리해주면서 탄력 받아야 하는 상황이고요.
피지가 먼저 누웠고요.
만만치 않은 팀이거든요. 파비안이 이끄는데.
그렇습니다. 그제 매섭게 들어오고 있어요. 호에버.
그러니까 해줬어요.
네.
하지만 트레이드 잘해주고 있어요, 포에버.
받아치기 된 상태도 받아치기 돼요.
풀어줄 수 있나요?
자 파비안 스포타. 자 파비안이 승리합니다.
예.
지금 탈옥한 상황인데 자 이거 출탄
역으로 지금 서로 간에 수류탄에 치명타는 안 나오고 있습니다.
네.
근데 젠지가
그러면 치명타를 스스로 만들어버리면.
이러면
아니 젠지의 활약에 밀리면
와.
다된 밤에 코를
세이드는 총알 없어서.
자 넬스 세이드 놓고요.
아니 근데 앵그리는 자기장의 주도권을 가지고 있었는데
네.
이런 손실을 입으면 치킨과 멀어지거든요. ESG를 밀 때
지금
여기까지만 깔끔하게 그 승부를 볼 수 있으면 돼.
지압
더
샤이.
사이에. 예.
타이밍이.
이거 유진스가 뭐
자 성강
슈퍼플레이.
주고 성강 넣고 윙스
수류탄 샤이.
근데 이게
자
기절을
수류탄
하네요.
채석
하나 더. 채석.
1대1 윈스와 유진스.
앞쪽에서
재석이 앞쪽으로 와줘야죠. 그러니까
네.
유진스가 혼자 하는 게 아니라
같이.
트레이드 해줄 수 있도록 앞쪽으로 들어와서 여기서 그냥 한팬 찍었어요.
야
아니 근데 그 와중에 윙스는 스킬만 바라봤어요.
야 이거는 똑똑한 플레이죠.
맞습니다.
네.
갈 땐 가더라도 하나쯤은 먹고 가겠다.
중요하죠.
안 진단 마인드가 아니라 안 이긴단 마인드.
그렇죠.
앵그리와 손을 잡고 지금 배가 쪽을 노려줘야 하는 상황인데 앵그가 좀
센터!
뱅가 이스포츠 센터!
그러면
사인 봤어요. 보이는
자력이 일어납니다. 먹진 못했지만 먹었어요.
그리고 그냥 일단 버릴 거 버리고 안쪽으로 들어갔거든요.
네. 자 마초가 먼저 성공돼. 그리고 그 측면 쪽에서 미사일. 근데 이것도 받아칩니다. 클러치.
여기 차량 길어요.
클러치 에임이 너무 좋은데요, 트래킹이. 미라엔 세종은 버티고 다시 한번 역으로 펀치 한번 날려줘야 합니다.
혹시의 위치가 읽힌 거 아닌가요? 혹시
밀고 갑니다.
혹시가 세이브했어요. 혹시가 세이브 두 번 했습니다.
혹시
자.
이거 혹시가 슈퍼 세이브 했어요.
저스테스와
예.
혹시
아니 이게 혹시가 오히려 내려 찍히는 각이었는데 여기서 역으로 클러치 하면서
자 체력 채우고 그리고 밀고 갑니다. 혹시 또
자,
미라엔
수류탄.
세종은
수류탄
자.
여기에서 치킨 중요합니다. 치킨 먹으면 덕산 e스포츠 바짝 뒤죽거든요.
맞습니다.
그런데
올킬
그래서
가는데,
여기서 미라엔 세종!
오늘 두 번째 치킨 미라엔 세종입니다.
PT가 농심 쪽으로 들이받으면 이거 미래인 세종이 또
오,
한번
가능성이 활짝 열립니다 이거.
재밌는 미래인 세종.
와,
야!
스포르타!
스포르트 안쪽에서.
야, 이런 플레이가 있어야 에이스죠.
어딜 가니?
지금 조심해야 되는 건 농심에서 던지는 수류탄.
수류탄.
와!
자, 근데
하나 더 와요.
가지
하나 더. 하나 더.
하나 더 갑니다.
야!
살짝 거리 조절하면서 우리.
이걸 중요한 게 있어요. 게임 끝에 미풍이 뒤에 살아 있습니다.
아, 완전히
와, 미풍이 비리겠어요.
미풍이 아니고 강풍이에요.
아니, 이러면 미래인 세종의 마지막 역전 시나리오가 차근차근 쓰여집니다.
농심 리더포드 초비상.
설마,
이거 좀.
설마.
야! 미풍이 아니고 초강풍입니다.
하나씩 하나씩 만들어지고 있긴 한데 치킨이 필요한 팀이고 앵그리는 치킨을 먹어도 2위권 탈환은 안 돼요.
미래인 세종이
어디?
자, 그런데 이거 앵그리가 그냥 안 가고 앵그리가 LL이 휘저 이거 그냥 뒤집어 버리는데요.
축복 스택이 지금 가득 쌓였기 때문에
네,
허가 잔뜩 났습니다 앵그리.
축복의 땅에 가장 먼저 입지했던
야!
앵글이거든요.
파이널 기절!
파이널드 기절. 마지막 저스테스.
어땠을까?
저스테스.
와! 앵그리!
마지막 매치에 화난 잔뜩이 난 앵글이었습니다. 사과해 버렸습니다 미래의 세종. 그리고 여기도 DK 역시 DK도 광탈. 하지만 세우의 수류탄이 먼저 있습니다.
던지고 못할 때
네. 그러니까 세우도 바로 자리 바꿔줬고요. 수류탄. 야,
서로
체력 비슷한데.
네.
아우, 결국 여기까지.
QX의 수류탄.
야,
여기가
2대1 중, 2대1 중
여기가
QX.
중요해요.
아, 근데
야,
상대는 2개씩 날라오고 QX는 1개밖에 없어요.
그냥 다 피하면서, 다 피하면서.
빠지는 거
이것도 QX.
혼자서
야,
네.
팀을 보내냅니다. QX 덕산 e스포츠.
이거 버텨냅니다 덕산 e스포츠.
아니, 이게 윌리엄 선수가 오히려 수류탄을 좀 피하기 위해서 직접 부딪히는 타이밍이
네.
역으로 안 좋았는데요.
와,
수류탄이.
QX 뭐다 피해요.
3번 남았어요.
네.
3번 남았어요.
아센토 쪽, 아센토 쪽.
장판의
와.
장비 마냥 그냥 여기서
네.
일단
이것까지 잡아냈어.
덕산 e스포츠.
야, 이렇게 첫 번째 선옥에서 매치 덕산 e스포츠가 치킨을 가져갑니다.
가요.
갑니다.
KT 들어왔습니다만 K가
자,
막아냈고요. 그리고
한
하나
개. 와.
K. 야, 마무리 잡아냅니다. DPLUS 뼈. 한번 세이넨까지 걸립니다.
그렇습니다. 세이드 위치도 굉장히 위험한 위치거든요.
와, 발가락 쉽죠. 아, 디테일하네요. 예. 근데 이거 나올 수. 너무 안 맞다. 와, 1대1 위쪽 득점점. 야,
긁어요.
득점점. 체력으로 밀어버리고.
만세테로 막 긁고 막 난리 났어요. 칼부리 막.
조이너스 오늘. 야, 이걸 안 좋은 의미로 주인공이 돼버렸네요. 팔각정 안쪽으로 수류탄 들어가면 이거 난리 납니다. 미래의 세종. 그러니까 나와서 정욱 씨가 나와서 정리했고요.
그럼 여기서 승부 볼 것이냐 말 것이냐
승부
지금
보내,
가요.
승부 보내.
근데 승부 보는 게 맞는 게
예.
청불이 없거든요.
준비입니다.
젠지는
바로 앞까지 왔어요. 득점점 퇴지가 와.
여기서.
지지가 슈퍼피지
문
보라면
닫고.
지지
이러면 SCBK 자 킬까지 찍어놨습니다.
만들어냈고 근데 반대편에서
미사일이 선봉의 미사일 사이드를 뚫어냅니다.
오늘 미사일
와, 미사일 나가요.
그래도 끝까지 엑지.
이러면 준이와
아니,
세네 갑니다.
앞에
준이와 세네 가요.
푸시예요.
잠시만요.
와.
젠지 스포츠
네.
이해는 봤는데 봤어요.
적산도 지금 이쪽 부분이 있고
근데 이게 툭 쓰러집니다. 슛과 클러치 순식간에 기절.
우리엘이
너무
잘
그리고 샷건 앞에 모두가 평등.
글러치도
포유가 이거 능선 올라가면
잃어버립니다. 인피니티.
아니 지금 포유가 자리를 잡으려고 하는데 그 전에 본대 무너졌어요.
비스지 어딨어?
야, 괜히 왔나요 BSG? 그냥 있을 걸.
이거 잘 살았어요.
야 이거 BSG가 오히려
여기.
오,
과감하게 새우.
팔딱 새우.
여기도.
이렇게 베가의 간바스가 돼버렸습니다.
예.
이렇게 마무리.
여긴 아니죠.
여긴 아니에요. 여긴 들어오면 덕산.
야,
야,
나비처럼 날아서 하늘에서 그냥 갔어요.
예.
예.
DK 갑니다.
준이.
예, 이거 어떻게?
준이 때문에
설마 준이.
준이.
에스포츠 살아남습니다.
나쁜 싸움을 펼쳐지는 거예요.
자, 후기가
피킹. 코디가 승리합니다. 이엠텍과 미래의 사전 붙는데요. 와, 파이널. 우리의
지금 노리고 있는
일어났고 더 차이를 높입니다.
이번에 기회가 거의 끝납니다. 원모어 이 정도 타임 들어가나요? 들어가는데요.
비니.
베네.
이그라우스 푸시.
주니어가 일단
주니어
받아치고요.
위치가 너무 좋아요, 주니어가.
여기 받아치기.
뒤에서 백업도 되거든요.
야,
와,
기가 막히는 베가 e스포츠.
아직 안 끝났다. 이제는 포커스가 옵니다.
두 번째 도전이거든요. 여기서 근데 주니어가 또 한번
아이, 이제 주니어가 무너졌고요. 뒤쪽 백원 인원. 어디 샷으로 이겨낸다?
세톤이 집중력이 좋습니다.
앞에 윌리엄. 여기서
웨비.
근데 실탄 안 보이고 와, 근데
배치가 좋은데요. 배치가.
야, 얘가 변수가 이렇게 될 줄 몰랐는데 그냥 준이.
준이.
역시 팀을 구해내는 건
역시.
준이입니다.
여지 없네요. 예, 진짜 어제 경기에서부터 준이가 젠지 멱살 캐리하고 있습니다.
맞습니다. 이제 넥스까지 보고 있어요.
넥스까지 이미 보고 있기 때문에 세이벤도 올라올 수 있고요.
네.
근데 과감하게
티지?
돌아요, 티지.
이걸?
티지.
근데
안 돼요. 이것까지 준이.
엑지. 야! 젠지! 두 번째 매치 젠지가 치킨을 따냅니다. 자, 안쪽 들어가서
과감해요.
리파이트
근데 상대가 점프하면서 준비했고.
백업이 미사일이
돌자,
날아가는데
돌자.
도망가면서
돌리고
놀자.
야!
잘 버텨요.
잠깐 포커스.
잘 버텨요.
버티지 못합니다.
누가 먼저 던지냐인데 홍균 먼저 들어왔어요.
양옆에서 던져요.
준이가 와 여기는 뭐 난리 났는데요.
아니 이거는 잠깐만요. 이거 동심이
와
설마!
비니.
아니,
들어가고
하나 더.
적은 숫자로 지금
와 여기 난리 났어요. 아니
여기 술탄 너무 많거든요.
우와.
계속 터져요.
농심 레드포스 여기
하나 더.
던졌고 비니가
아직 두 발 남았다.
아직 끝나지 않았다.
아직 두 발 남았다.
스포르타가 기어가면서 위치 찍어주고 있는 거예요.
아니 와 비니 진짜
그냥 다 잡아요 무슨.
하나 남았거든요.
잘못 들어가면
갓비니
거기야.
이런 미친 플레이 비니
농심 레드포스. 그리고 K. 아직 안 끝났어요.
하고 있습니다. 아 근데 바깥쪽에서도 타고 들어오고 카션을 잡아냅니다.
와,
혹시
진짜.
아 지난주에서 오늘도 역시
농심은 중요합니다.
유카가 보고 있습니다.
네, 위에서 티지가 일단 백업샷으로 놓치는 팀원들 한번
준비한 스포르타
스포르타
이것도-
와.
다리 위치 바꿔주고 한 번
하나,
더.
아우,
그래도
근데 이 싸움에서
자 일단 백업 사운드 봐야 돼. 백업 사운드 봐야 되는데 위쪽 싸움 여기 TG
TG
시스타
스타.
야.
견뎌냈어 일단
네.
농심.
일단 네 번째 페이스가 이제 줄어듭니다.
젠지가 저번 주에서 정말 좋은 모습을 보였던 게 많은 파밍을 통해서 수축을 하는 거 굉장히 좋았거든요.
이런
와,
야
미사일.
샷도 좋네요 미사일.
진짜 경기력이 정말 많이 올라왔어요.
네.
받고 있기 때문에 지금 위치를 최대 많이 쓰는 게 중요하고요.
자 그리고 농심의 도전입니다. 덕산에게.
근데 이쪽은 아웃서클이에요.
네.
QX도 빠지는 게 맞습니다. 어느 정도 때려주고
야 이거 웹샷
내려가는 척하니까 스포르타가 올라왔는데
소감지.
아니 이게 사실 그 창문 쪽은 잘 안 보잖아요.
네.
안
예.
걸리는 게 아니라
예.
아 그리고
이것도-
지옥이 돼버리고 있어. 지옥이 돼버리고 있어요.
오면 오살 일단 손 댔습니다.
이거는 무사히 판단이.
오살 다 들어와 다 들어와. 너도 와. 야 오살 폴로 다 잡아냅니다 오살.
자, 이 바위까지 들어와서 상대방이 뿌릴 수 있는 수류탄을 건져야 돼요. 자, 지금 센스 플레이가 나온 게 차를 붙이고 이 뒤쪽으로 빠져주면서 수류탄이 들어오는 거 미리
수류탄
계산한다.
올려!
와, 근데 소이지가
한 발 멀리.
뒤쪽으로 더 보내버렸습니다.
예. 다음
그래서,
드라이브에서
그래서.
기절됐고요. 이러면 덕산 들어갑니다.
붙입니다.
자,
좋댔어요.
스펠 돌았고.
아, 이러면은 역전할 수 있는 가능성이 없어지죠.
빨리 못 따라봤어요.
수류탄 4개
네 개.
있네요.
설마.
네.
설마.
파이널에 이 수류탄 4개가 추가 기절 만들어내.
오!
2대1
2대1 그리고 방향
자,
정확해요.
방금 화염병 던진 쪽 위치 봤어요.
네네네.
파이널,
현배쪽.
덕산 e스포츠.
네 번째 매치 결국 덕산이 치킨을 가져갑니다. 조이너스. 원다운.
여기 인피니티가 오늘 그 인파이팅에서 좋은 결과가 좀 많이 나오고 있어요. 네, 원더 체력이 없는데.
따라오는데. 행보가 될 것으로 보입니다. 6키만 남아 있습니다. 조이너스.
위치
바뀌나,
바꿔주면
온다. 문 열고 어떡할 건데?
버텼어요.
수류탄.
치고 올 때까지.
문 닫고.
야, 같이 나왔다. 이걸 살립니다.
원다운.
야, 저는 야바위 하는 줄 알았어요. 왼쪽 오른쪽. 네.
돌아서
크레이지의 수리탄.
지금 괜찮은 것 같은데요.
던집니다.
피아리
다운.
그리고
하나 더.
마지막 수류탄. 마지막
마무리가.
잠깐 가요.
포에버.
포에버가 결국 마지막 매치 치킨을 가져가면서 에란겔의 시작 그리고 미라마의 마지막에 치킨의 주인공이 됐습니다.
자기장 밖에서 기절당했습니다.
그리고 농심 둘기절 그리고 지금 앵글이도 올라옵니다. 와요.
이러면 톡산의 흐름을 막을 수 있는 건 이제 앵글인데.
와
근데 원거리에서 QX가
이러면 진짜 덕산의 폭주를 막을 수.
끝났습니다.
덕산 e스포츠.
오늘 시작부터 덕산이 치킨을 따냅니다.
들어오는 쪽에서의 교전 상황을 대치를 못했거든요.
이미
대응을
불리해요.
못했어요.
오리엘이 왼쪽에서
시간 벌어주고
네.
뒤에서 쏴주고.
근데 이거 우리엘이
이겨.
그래도 화염병.
여기 잘 들어갔는데요?
근데 일순간에 어쨌건 일망타진 됐죠.
맞습니다.
조이너스까지만 잡아내면 일단 조금 더 길게 볼 수 있겠다.
디토스 잡았어요. 스포르타.
이것도 지지가 예 봤고요. 이거 연막탄 때문에 뭐 조이너스는 눈이 안 보이는 상황입니다. 일단은
하나씩 쓰러져 가고 있어요. 조이너스 왼쪽에서 유키가 수류탄?
지금 술탄도 잘 피해줬고요.
수류탄.
그런데 이거 본인 수류탄 쿠키
그러니까요.
왜냐면
이게 확킬.
제가 봤어요. 술 앞에서 터지는 거.
저도 봤어요.
예. 어폐물이 있는 위치죠.
이럴 때 슈퍼플레이가 나와줘야 되고 조이너스도 점수가 많이 부족한 팀이니까 어떻게든 교전에서 이겨야죠. 지금 2대1 상황이니까요.
그리고 이거 엑지까지 일단 확실히
퇴제.
너 거기 있지.
예, 다 알고 있어요. 다 알고 있어요.
난 알고 있다. 난 너의 머릿속을 좀 꿰뚫고 있다.
그리고 위치 바꿔주면서 상대방의 수류탄 그냥 빼주고.
솔투, 티지,
알고 있어요. 알고
티지.
있어요.
알고 있어요.
봤어요.
티지.
티지가 정리해냅니다.
연막탄 작업이 미리 선행이 돼야 합니다. 연막탄 뿌려놓고 밀어야 돼요.
자, 연말 일단 뿌리고요. 엣지.
자, 그리고 차량이 멈춘 위치에 디플러스기에 수류탄이 하나 정도 들어와 줘야 되는데요.
예.
자, 안쪽에 들어가 있고 바깥으로 나가 있고 이거 예측을 좀 해야죠.
이게 위치 파악이 지금 전혀 안 되고 있는 상황.
엑지.
농심 레드포스의 오산을 잡아냈던 그 킬로그 하나가 이런 자신감이
포리코도 위험합니다.
융단 폭격이에요.
그리고 이 파이팅 상황 들어가는데요.
그리고 안쪽에서 티지가 또 이게 절묘하게 살았어요.
이걸 디플러스 기아는 잡아먹습니다. 왼쪽?
근데 젠지가 잘 피하고 있어요. 잘 피하고 이제는
잘 나왔고요.
역으로 갚아줄 시간인데요. 젠지가
예.
연막탄은 뿌려줬고 이제는 수류탄 날아갑니다. 젠지.
자, 연막 사이에서 과연 누가 먼저 적중을 시킬 수
가요.
있을지.
젠지의 포화가 쏟아집니다.
아니 이게 수류탄 양쪽에서 한 20개씩 던지고 있는 것
우와,
같은데요.
세이든이 먼저
세이든.
스포츠.
가기전이에요.
엣지도 누웠어요.
농심 레드포스 무너지는데요.
젠지의 미사일 부대가
대황전.
아니 위쪽에서 그냥 미사일 폭격을 하고 있습니다.
미사일이 그 중심에 또 있고 근데
젠지.
널 붙여.
설마
여기서
모습은 보인다. 모습
세력
보인다.
강해지면 몰라요. 이거
근데
젠지.
세이덴의 수류탄 또 들어와요.
화염병 아래쪽으로 빠지면서
젠지! 연속 치킨 젠지!
그런 게 있잖아요. 뭐 예를 들어서 뭐 영화가 개봉을 해요. 그런데 예매하고 기다리는데 옆 사람이 영화 보고 나와서 범인은 누구다 얘기하는 거예요. 그러니까 정해져 있었어요. 그러니까 이 디플러스 기아의 빌드업은요 결국에는 치킨을 맛볼 수 있는 빌드업이 아니었어요. 그래도 여기서 끝까지 뭐 세이브를 해줄 수 있는 오살의 플레이가 오살 거기다가 퍼즐까지 잡아내면 설마
잡았습니다!
여기서 그냥 무너지면 안 되잖아요.
자, 세이든이냐 이클립스냐?
남은 건 5발이에요. 이제는 조금 신중해질 수밖에 없는 이클립스의 상황인데요.
자기장도 지금 들어와 있는 상태이기 데미지를 막고 있는 양 선수가 되겠습니다. 그리고 계단 하나 사이에 두고
부상을 감아주는 타이밍도 세이덴이 좋았어요.
네.
타이밍 싸움 계속하고 있습니다. 서로
여기서
간에
타이밍이
세이든.
세이든이 승리합니다.
대한민국 배틀그라운드 모바일 e스포츠의 최강자를 가리는 PMPS 2024 시즌1 파이널스 2일차 경기로 인사드립니다. 안녕하세요. 저는 아나운서 광민선입니다. 어제에 이어서 이곳 대전 e스포츠 경기장에 정말 많은 팬분들이 현장 찾아주셨는데요. 정말 어제 결과를 예측할 수 없었던 매치들이 많았던 만큼 오늘도 치열한 접전들이 예상이 됩니다. 덕산 e스포츠가 기복 없는 경기력을 보여주면서 어제 1위라는 좋은 순위를 선방하고 있었습니다. 또 숨겨진 실력을 한껏 뽐낸 팀들도 많았는데요. 과연 오늘 2일차 경기에서는 어떤 경기가 펼쳐질지 많은 기대와 관심을 부탁드리겠습니다. 그리고 경기 만나보기 전에 오프라인 팬분들을 위한 이벤트까지 소개를 한번 해보려고 하는데요. 먼저 배틀그라운드 모바일이 6주년을 맞이해서 야심차게 준비했다고 합니다. PMPS 설문에 참여하시면 깜짝 선물을 받아가실 수 있을 것 같네요. 다음으로 현장에서 즉석 뽑기 이벤트도 준비가 되고 있다고 합니다. 선착순 300분이고요. PMPS 에코백, 우산, 또 치킨 메달 키링, 또 배그 라이언 쿠키까지 푸짐한 선물들이 준비가 되고 있다고 하니까 대회 시작 전과 2매치 또 4매치가 종료된 이후에 참여해보시면 좋겠습니다. 마지막으로 6주년 축하 포스트잇 이벤트까지 안내를 해드릴 텐데요. 6주년을 축하하는 메시지를 꼭 포스트잇에 남겨서 제출해 주시면 치킨 메달 쿠폰까지 드린다고 하네요. 정말 PMPS 2024 시즌1 파이널스 다운 정말 많은 경품들 준비가 되어 있는데요. 여러분 집에서 보시는 것도 좋겠지만 5월이 가정의 달인 만큼 가족들 또 친구분들 함께 하시면서 이곳 현장 방문해 주시고 선물까지 챙겨보시는 것 아주 강력 추천드리겠습니다. 자, 오늘은 어떤 경기들이 펼쳐질까요? 저도 너무너무 기대가 되는데요. PMPS 2024 시즌1 파이널스 2일차의 첫 번째 매치가 준비가 되어 있다고 합니다. 대한민국 최고의 중계진들과 함께 만나보시죠.
Hello and welcome everyone once again to the PMPS 2024. This is the season number 1 and the day number 2. This is the second day and we heard you loud and clear, our host. But yes, this is Torix for the day number 2 and with me I have another man, another guy with me, a handsome one. On top of that, Fuller, welcome to the show.
Well, Torix, thank you for that wonderful introduction and well, yeah, I am excited to be here. Definitely, it's sort of a first time for me, at least in this scene. But hey, Torix, would you carry on and tell our viewers about the, well, more details about the tournament that's going to be carried on today?
Oh, definitely. It is the day number 2 of like the PMPS 2024, the Korea LAN event, season number 1. But with this, we have seen yesterday performance from all the different teams, all of the 16, 18 teams that were playing yesterday. And oh my god, let me tell you, the way that they were like performing, passiveness that we were seeing throughout the complete game, whether it was the Erangle, whether it was the Miramar, or it was the Sanhok, every team was more focused on their survival rather than getting some eliminations. And in overall that is a good thing as well. But if it's too much, then it's a bad thing at that top of the time. But going to the point metrics, it is the newer one with first Chicken Dinner team getting the 10 points, then second with the 6, third with 5, 4 with the 4 points, 5 with 3, 6 with 2, 7 and 8 gets a single point. But after that, all the points goes up to a 0 number. But still, with 1 eliminations per each point, we are also seeing the major prize pool. That, just look at that. That is 50 million Korean.
That is an insane amount of money, no matter what way you look at it.
It is. The Korean wons 50 million of the division with 30 million straight up going to the winner, like champions, the complete 3 days at matches team. But yes, we have the overview, we have the match schedule, guys. We are gonna start again, once again, in today matches with the Sanhok. Then we are gonna have 3 Wrangles back to back for the match number 2, 3, and 4. Then last but not the least, we're gonna end the day number 2, with our Miramar matches as well. So It is the desert straight up, not the desert, but dessert straight up. Then after that, we will have the full course meals of Pre-Erangle and the Miramars. But yes, this is the overall leaderboard after the day number 1.
Well, looking at the leaderboard, you can see that DUKSAN Esports is currently, well, at the highest position. But the thing is, they haven't really gotten a chicken dinner if you look at it, because all the points that they've been getting is either because of their ranking in the leaderboard or getting all those kills. So yeah, number 1, DUKSAN Esports, and followed by some other teams, Forever, Angry, DPLUS Kia, Beyond STRATOS Gaming, are the teams that are in the top 5 right now. So yeah, with that being said, we are, I guess, soon going to be moving into the match. So yeah, Torix, how are you feeling about as compared to yesterday? Because you were telling us that the matches, even off the mic, you were telling me about how passive the matches were. And would you like it to be that way, the same way again today, or are you really expecting something different?
Oh, please don't be the same one as yesterday. Teams, I need you guys to focus. I need you guys to do something for today's matches. Go for somewhat of an aggression. Do not go for that much. We know that you don't like any kind of an aggressions on anyone. You don't like violence. I can tell you from that after the day number 1. But yes, a little violence is always good. Even the circle was like forcing these teams to go for the fight, but they were like, no, we're not gonna do. Violence is not the key to answer. We're gonna go for the passiveness, and that was not working out. A lot of teams, because of that passiveness, where they had the chance of getting a winner chicken dinner, they lost it, because at that time, as soon as they moved into the circle, there were a lot of teams that were already waiting out, gatekeeping those areas, and it was in an instant, in a jiffy, all over for the complete squads. We have seen the complete squad wipeouts as they were trying to get inside of that circle. We have also seen some of like sacrificial fragments as well from the teams. Like, they were not giving eliminations to anyone, and that rather they were just more focused on like, yeah, we're just gonna give our elimination to the play zone. But yes, it is some of the fan audience you can see. And oh my god, just look at this. Genwin, there is NSWin, NONGSHIM, REDFORCE, there is the GEs as well. So there is not just a fan of one team, but different teams. And that's multiple team fanness is, I'd say, a good thing as well, because you're not just focused on one team. You're rather focused on your complete like region areas, cities, teams.
Yeah, that makes sense. And to be honest, that kind of leaves you less vulnerable to being a bit disappointed when a team loses. So yeah, being a fan of multiple teams, definitely one way to go.
It definitely is, but you can see the excitement for the day number 2 for all of our audience. They're ready. They are ready after the day number 1. They saw how the teams actually played in the day number 1, and from that point onward, now it's a time once again for all of these teams, all of these people to do something once again. At this point, I still believe so. In fact, that at this position, the team needs to focus on more of their aggression rather than the passiveness. But yeah, it all depends upon the team at the end of the day on how they're going to play. We can't tell them how to play, because they have known and they have played much even more than we have, and they know exactly what they're doing. They know exactly what they need to do against all of this lobby. But yes, you can see the team at DK is there, the fans for the team DK, and overall, we might see fan for each and every team into the complete the area. Oh my god,
there they are.
Yeah,
it's beautiful.
Look at the stage and just look at that trophy. But we are heading into the match number 1, guys. It is going to be the Sanhok and the plane line. We can already say where is it going to be, from all the way to the western, all the way to the eastern angles. Northern and southern sides, they are still viable. The teams can still go there, but it all comes down that if the teams are going to go for the aggressive stances, are they going to go for that clashes or not?
Well, hey Torix, it's Sanhok, right? You don't have a lot of space to be in, so at the end of the day, they're definitely going to have to be a bit more aggressive than they were being on the other maps. So yeah, let's really see. The map is now being filled up with players dropping from everywhere, and well, it's going to be a while since they all are going to take a little bit of their time, although they're not going to get much, to loot and get ready for the battle that lies ahead of them.
Oh, definitely. It's not going to be that long that they're going to be staying in the safer side. But oh my god, DS, once again, I'm seeing this team opening the parachute really early into the game and just gliding all the way down, all the way to the very edge of the circle. But yes, looking at the mini map, we are seeing a lot of teams are going to the corners angles. We are seeing the team Gen G, we are seeing the team FS, also the team DS that has gone to the southern corner. But the circle on the other hand, is going to go to the western side corner, the northwestern side, because Hatin is there. There is a Camp Alpha still inside of that circle, and the Alpha Complete Island has been favored by that circle as well. So overall, the teams that are at the eastern side areas and the southern side areas, they're going to have like a tough time. Whether or not they're going to take the fight, it's going to depend on if they're going to be able to get inside of that circle, because someone at that point may be gatekeeping their area. Sanhok is already a super small map. We already talk about it, that Sanhok is one of the smallest map there is into the PUBG Mobile, and its circle can easily be crossed over with just your feet. You don't need a car, you don't need anything of like the driving skills or anything. You can just go on your bare feet and just cross the circle, stay inside of that circle. But it also comes down to this, that if it's that small, then there's always the factor of the third parties. There's always the factor of there's going to be a clash drop in the area, but we have not seen the clash drop. So the other thing that comes into the mind is the rotational clashes.
That is exactly as you said. So some teams that are not towards the western side of the map, especially, I have my eyes on Team Forever. They're actually the furthest away from the circle, and they're gonna have to make their way inside, but they will definitely face some trouble. We're gonna see some of the bridges, at least a lot of conflict on some of the bridges. So yeah, that is definitely something to look forward to. Some of the teams seem like they're already moving into position, considering their own position relative to the circle. They are slowly making their way inside, but hey, for now, nothing much to be seen. Everything is calm right now, but hey, Torix, it's only the calm before the storm, right? We can already sense what's brewing up in this area.
Oh, I really hope that something is brewing in this area, because this is kind of similar to what we have seen yesterday, Holer, and let me tell you, we're going to be disappointed if it's the same thing, because at this point, the teams are not going to take the fight. The first 3 stages, no fight is going to happen, and after the stage number 3 has been deducted, at least 1 or 2 teams get the elimination. But from that point onward, all of these 14, 16 teams that still stays alive in this match, they survive till the stage 5, till the stage 8, even. We have seen some of the stage 9 gameplays yesterday, but here we go, guys. We have seen the fight, early stages, and there we go. Eugene's taken 2 down, but after that, he's the one that's going to get taken away, and it's a complete elimination on Eugene's team. NONGSHIM REDFORCE, they have initiated the fight, and they have won their first fragment at this area. This is the first frag that they have generated, but the grenades are coming in from the rest of the team angry. Are they going to be able to get some eliminations? No, they're not going to be able to make anything and just move away, because one of the factor is, look at Team Angry Esports. The 2 players from the Team Angry Esports, they were super far away, and only the single player ELLXN is the only hope that could have happened to save Eugene's.
Yep, I would rather call him Alan though. But yeah, so he decided to move away because yeah, if he were to engage in that conflict that went down, he definitely wouldn't have gotten away unscathed. So yeah, that was definitely a smart move by him. But now Team Angry is 1 player down, which could potentially hurt them in the future, but maybe not. It's too early to say. They could probably manage something. But hey, if you look over to Team GP, they have taken considerable amount of damage as well, and at the same time, EMTEK Storm is gonna be firing some of the bullets, not really connecting anything so far. Does have the information. They are in a bit of a peculiar position. They really need to get away, and they don't know where the bullets are coming from.
Oh my god.
That should be enough, though.
Oh my god.
He had a lot of time to deal a lot of damage.
But still, not a single damage. That's the thing.
Not a single bullet connected, yeah.
Yeah. Exactly. Not a single bullet got connected. There was such a good opportunity, good time. You had like everything in your hand, but no. you decided not to make even a single contact with the team. From this point onward, yes, it is still somewhat of the aggressive stances. We are seeing some fights finally being deducted upon from the 64 players all the way down to the 62 players that are alive into this game. I think, yeah, Team GP has lost one of their players. Team Angry has lost one of their players. But if we are taking a look at the Team DS right now, they're close into the vicinity of the Team FS and the Team D Kia. I think it is Kia. Yeah, DPLUS Kia is in the front side, and the fight can definitely happen. But what is going on with he's constantly going round and round about in a circle. Vega is also closing in to the DPLUS Kia's area, and not only just one team, two teams that we were talking about at that vicinity. Now there's going to be more than 2 or 3.
That's definitely true, but if you look at the kill feed, you can see once again GP taking a lot of damage, but this time around from another team. Why are they the ones to always take so much damage? And that's it. Another man down. Not good for them.
Yeah.
Beyond STRATOS Gaming still got their eyes on them.
Yeah, that's the thing. Team GP, initially they lost one of their players to the, I think, Team Angry it was that got that elimination. But after that, just take EMT, in fact, it was that got the elimination onto the Team Angry. But from this point onward now, if you're taking a look at, once again, the Team GP, they have lost another one of their players. That means that instantly 2 of the players of the Team GP are down, but the circle is also going to take a shift to the southern side. Tambang area, the ruins area, it's completely inside of that circle. Even the Painan, the major hot drop city, is still in the circle. It's still viable for the teams to go over there, but look at the kill feed. Team EMTEK, they're taking that fight against the Team FS at this time. There's also the Team DS in the vicinity, so the fights can definitely happen, but there we go. EMTEK taking one initiation on EOS. Zenta has been knocked, has been confirmed from this point onward. And EMTEK, this is the second elimination that you're going to have, not only with the single team, but you also have your eyes up upon the team at GP as well. So if GP even actually manage to get out of there, like completely out into the open area, that instantly means that more shots are weighing out for these guys.
Definitely. Shun dropping death from above. He knows the positioning of 2 teams right now, and he is just constantly he's just dumping them with bullets. And this is an amazing position to be in, because if you look at where the circle is placed, they're all going to be coming into him at some point or another. And another thing that I would like to mention along with this little thing that's going on here is the southern side of the map. As I always say, bridges, they're my favorite, right? And a lot of teams are going to be crossing it, I guess very soon, because the circle is going to be moving in like 10 seconds. So yeah, we are bound to see a really interesting engagement going on over there. But look at this, Team ENG, as he was trying to get someone down. The retaliation comes in just the right time. That is amazing.
Yeah, that is definitely amazing. But Team Angry now, they are definitely going to be angry because of this, because of the factor that Jamin got taken down. He is still knocked out. Someone needs to go and revive his teammate up. Someone needs to make sure that he is back on his feet, because from the backside there's also the NONGSHIM REDFORCE coming into the vicinity, and there we go. They're going to be the one responsible for the elimination of Jamin. On the other side, if you're talking about the Team MSJ, they are also trying to get away from there. Like, that's what I can deduce, because just look at every single position of the players. One player is completely on top of the mountain, one is on the eastern corners, one is in the front side of the Team Angry, and one is still in the backside, just waiting out for the opportunity that he can actually leave out of this area. But Team Rocks, on the other factor, neither team forever esports. This is also another one of the fights that can potentially happen, but we will still have to see how the teams are actually going to play it out. But there we go. Fabian gets taken down. From this point onward, Rocks needs to push forward, get that elimination, confirm your knockout, man. At this point, do not leave anyone unscathed. As soon as you get a knockdown, make sure you go a complete elimination on towards the players. Another grenade goes on. No one's gonna get hurt once again. Forever in the meanwhile gets a knockdown onto themselves. A Malboy comes in close contact with the Team Rocks. One player is knocked out. This guy knows exactly what he's doing. He's going for the confirmation, but no. In retaliation, 3 of his teammates are right now on their feet.
The first hit's coming in. He needs to help his teammate as well, though. The fight's not over yet. More nades coming. This is another team that is going on them, that is going at them, and the push is going to be coming anytime, but RDX seems to be a bit safe, but only for momentarily. As the fight continues, two teams are in really close vicinity to each other. Distance is being closed up, but as he was doing that, RDX is perfectly going to choke him and stop him right there as Pumbaa repositions him a little bit. That was definitely necessary.
It
It's
was
really
necessary,
interesting.
but-
Jerry is in a bit of a weird position. He needs to get out of there, but still, it's perfect for him because that's how he is going to be able to work him out. But the nades are coming at him. He is not in a good position to be in. His health was definitely not looking good for that encounter, but he was able to deliver a lot of damage.
Yeah, he definitely delivered a lot of damage, but right after that, he is also going to be one of the guys that got the knockout. He will be getting a confirmation, but no. Team GS has decided they don't want to get the confirmation on towards the player. They just want to get inside of that circle first and foremost of all. This is stage 3, and it's closing down. In 1 minute and 50 seconds, the stage is going to be closing down. 400 meters, Genji is still far away from the circle, not only the blue zone, but also the circle line to other factors. So they definitely need to cross it over, get into the safer angles so they don't get the damage from the blue. Sanhok is one of the few matches where the circle damage is also increased, almost like twice-fold at that point. But DK versus GS is happening into the kill feed. We can say Noebu getting one of the player of the team DS completely eliminated from the match. Once again, we are talking about the DPLUS Kia at this angle. They're also close to the team MSJ, whereas MSJ, one player, final is under the bridge. In fact, he's under the bridge, but Eclipse gets the confirmation. JS is out of the match. And with this, another team goes back to the lobby's angle. Team DUKSAN Esports, and now close to the team of VEGA's. Can they make the initialization? Because, oh no, this is going to be a car knockout, and Foxy not only manages to get the knockout, but his other player, yeah, it is a combination. Another car comes in, slams right on top of him. It's over for the guy.
Yeah, DUKSAN Esports definitely taking a lot of damage. But hey, this works out for them. It might just, because hey, if you notice, they're still the highest on the ranking. And if they manage to, you know, even with 2 members alive, last out to the very end, but I'll hold that thought for that very moment, because DUKSAN Esports, the team we were talking about, the teammate that just got slammed by 2 cars simultaneously, is now taking a lot of heavy fire from VEGA, but still, VEGA is going to be forced to move back a little for now. But hey, it's only about time till the circle starts moving, and DUKSAN Esports is once again going to be forced to change their position with that.
Definitely, the circle has taken the shift to the northern angles, in fact, this time around, somewhere in the waterside areas. The team EMTEK, team EOS, they will have like a basic good entry inside of that circle, but if you're talking about the dead center of the circle, that is into the name of the team Angry. Looking at the western angle, there were not just one team, there were multiple, 3, 4 teams. That's what I'm talking about. They were completely scattered against each other, slammed down to each other, but Team Rocks outside of the circle, man. Nice job taking one of the players off BSG down, getting inside of that circle. Now Pumbaa needs to heal himself. He's also going to be the final hope for the team, so anything that he can actually maintain for the team, he has to do it right now. But team GP taking one of the team INF down, but INF also getting that eliminations on towards the players. But oh my god, Tamar, you're the final hope for the team, and with the S12K, are you going to be able to get some eliminations? The answer to that question might be a straight up no. He gets into the water. Yeah, he's not even 10%, man. He's only on the 1%. One bullet, one even more bullet from even a pistol can take him out of this match. And with that, his team, complete team, will be going out of the match as well on the number 14 on top of that if they get eliminated. But Genji, so far, they're still outside of the circle, 200 meters. What is up with Genji and staying outside of the circle? This is my question right now.
Well, hey, if it works out for them, it does. But look at that. Tower 4 still manages to survive and keep the name of his team alive. That is amazing from GP, because hey, if it's definitely going to be helpful in the long run if they manage to stay alive. But look at this, EMT and Genji finally coming into an engagement. They are running onto him with the cars, Genji and another player from EMT really close up. Shun is being completely surrounded by players right now, and I don't think he's going to be able to stay alive for any much longer.
Oh my god.
Taking their time for sure, but Shun is knocked out. They know about the positioning of Amen as well. He is being bombarded with nades right now, and it's not really clear for how much longer he's going to be able to stay alive if Clutch doesn't actually come in the clutch for his teammates.
Yeah, the
trying
clutch
to do so.
definitely needs to. Oh my god.
A lot of
Can
HP
he-
lost
can-
with the pants down. Had a nade in his hand, couldn't really do much.
That's my question right now. That can he get that elimination or not? Because it all depends. At this point, he makes a wrong move, and that's a complete team wipeout. And GP, in the meanwhile, has been eliminated. We are down to the top 9 teams at this point. We have to see what the top 9 is going to do from this point onward, how they're going to actually survive and take this gameplay to their own name. But DK, DPLUS Kia, at the same time, just look at K, the last guy that is right now alive in the front side of the team MSJ. He's going to take Uriel down, a beautiful shot, and leaving everything up to the Hogsy's name. It is a 1v1 that they have to pull off, that they have to provide against each other for their own team members to get this number 9, number 8 positioning up for themselves. Out of these 2 teams, one more of them is still going to get out of this match without even a single point. Hogsy is cooking up that grenade. It's going to go inside. If it does go inside, it's an end 4K. It is an end 4K at that point. But no, this circle, this grenade, in fact, is going to get outside. It's just going to bounce off. Once again, the grenade goes in. Nothing on the connectivity side. K, you need to move forward. You need to take Hogsy down, because from the backside, there's also the NONGSHIM's REDFORCE coming in. Just look at the red zone that they are throwing, and Hogsy's grenade is going to be the sole reason that DPLUS Kia K gets taken down. DPLUS Kia has been eliminated from this match, and from that point onward, from this point onward, Holler, every team is going to actually receive at least 1 point to their name.
Well, that's definitely something, but now Hogsy has something else to take care of, because Team DK is gone, and now Team NS REDFORCE is right on his face. He is tucked up inside the same house as DK was, as he slowly moves out, and that's it for him as he gets knocked down by Sporta. So that's really good from Team NS. Slowly and steadily moving up the ranks, slowly and steadily moving up the map. But look at this, beyond STRATOS Gaming, where did they get their hands on these scopes? Because I have seen them taking the long range fights, but as he was doing that, INF is going to come in and take one of them down. That is really big from them. And now, it's only like 5 teams remaining.
Yeah,
But the circle is pretty small as well. They are sort of evenly spread out, but still 3 of the teams are in close vicinity to each other.
Oh yeah, definitely. There are going to be a lot of teams that are in the close vicinity of each other, but talking about the factor right now, we are seeing the team NS, NONGSHIM's REDFORCE close to the team INF. The top 5, it is in our screen on the stage number 6. This is exactly what I was talking about. Did you see how, like, the early stages fights were complete on the passiveness, and from the 4th, 5th stage, we saw completely 2, 3 teams back-to-back getting eliminated. This is exactly what's happening. Once again, Yuan having a grenade in the hand, 0 seconds almost, but he throws it up in the meantime. Angry, wait a second, Angry. Helen
I'm really
gets that
liking the coordination from
yeah.
Angry, to be honest. It is amazing. It is on another level how good they're coordinating right now.
Oh, definitely. They definitely are coordinating right now at this point, but remember this, they're still on the 2 eliminations factor. EMT, on the other hand, and Team NONGSHIM's REDFORCE, on the other hand, just look at the eliminations that they have got for themselves. So far, NONGSHIM's, without even losing a single player, they have managed to get the 6 eliminations. Team EMT, at the meanwhile, they have lost 1 player, but they also managed to get the 6 eliminations. But Team INF, I say the same thing for them as well, because the grenade definitely could have been perfect, but it is enough for the player to get out in the open. Yeah, they pushed him out, and from that point onward, it is all going to be over. Team Angry at the same time, just look at that. They're at the clutches of the Team NONGSHIM's REDFORCE. REDFORCE, can you get this elimination onto the last guy? The answer is yes, it's over. Team Angry out of the match. Team INF also holds on the verge, and there we go. Not only just 1 team, but 2 teams back-to-back has been eliminated.
Now it's down to only 2, EMT and NS. they're pretty far away from each other right now. But NS will be the one to actually have hold of the middle center. But hey, it won't be too long before EMT makes their way there too. But thing is, they are pretty far spread out. It's probably going to be a while before they come into engagement. But hey, Clutch and Sporta are pretty close to each other. This is definitely interesting as they know about each other. Sporta is going to be pulling out and actually fighting the wrong person. I am not sure if he's aware of Clutch's position, and he is not. And Clutch is taking full advantage of that, is going to be able to take him down. And as Mini is now in an encounter with Clutch as they are retaliating for the death of his teammate. Well, not yet. Look at that. TZ showing a perfect response, taking down Clutch. That is good. EMT seeming to be in a lot of trouble right now as Tizzy is closing up on them as well. It's all up to Shen. Shen carrying it out perfectly, takes one down. That is good. Might just be able to pull this off as he is the only hope alive, only hope left for his team. Not a lot of HP to work with, but hey, Sporta. If Sporta is the one to first come into contact with Shun, he might actually be able to pull this off. But Binny is going to be going on a flank as Sporta fights him head on. And Sporta's taken down. Shun is burning. A lot of HP lost. He won't have enough time to heal.
Oh my god, that's the
Binny
thing.
is canceling the flank. That flank could have definitely worked. Binny just went back. He's not. They are sort of reluctant to take the fight with Shun because Shun is seeming like a different animal right now. Look at that.
He manages to do a jump shot.
And he is trying to do the same thing, but man did not have enough HP to work around with. And he is gonna be, Shun is gonna be the last man to be taken down, with NS taking the chicken dinner on Sanhok.
Oh, NONGSHIM's REDFORCE taking that winner chicken dinner to their name. Not only with the winner chicken dinner we're talking about double digits eliminations, and I'm talking about 11, maybe 12 eliminations to their name. NONGSHIM's REDFORCE it is for the match number 1 of the day number 2. The aggressive stances have finally been deduced by this team. They have gone for the aggressive stance and they actually won it out from all of the different teams. Today can be a comeback day for a majority of the teams because it is off like a complete 3 days action, and out of that, this is going to be the almost half phase after the first 3 matches because this is the day where the comebacks are gonna happen. From tomorrow point onward, you only need to like maintain your points. You only need to like stay at your positions which you have secured for today's action. So anything you have to go for the aggressive stances. But yes, going to the highlights, right off the very bat, we did saw some shots from the Angry side, but Angry also got some eliminations from the team NONGSHIM's REDFORCE. Oh yeah,
beyond
this one.
Yeah, that was really good too. We'll agree. We'll have to agree on that.
But that one also like makes me remind of the factor that at that time there was also like Team GP over there near the Team STRATOS, but they failed at that time to even bring down a single bullet of the judgment towards the players, and that was a sad moment. I was looking at it and I was like, my jaw was dropping. Like how can someone do this at this point? But nonetheless, it was a funny moment. It was a fun segment at that point. But yeah, at the end stages, we did saw Gen G also like stepping up for their game. The grenades, the constant grenade barrage from NONGSHIM's REDFORCE and Team MSJ, that was something as well. But EOS and the coordination of the Team Angry, it was on another level as well.
It definitely was, and you know, as we moved towards the final engagements, as the circle moved closer in, we really saw some interesting, like, look at how Shun was able to, you know, get out alive from that engagement. But hey, it was finally at the end, it was down to NS and EMT, and you know, this could have been this could have ended a lot sooner if, you know, that flank that was coming through by Binny, if only he would have carried it out completely, I'm pretty sure he would have been able to, you know, end it much sooner. But hey, for some reason they were a bit reluctant on doing that. Man, you know, maybe it was actually a smart decision. As we were saying at the very start, before the beginning, that they definitely do know more than us. So yeah, it maybe definitely was a smart decision to make at the time.
Oh, definitely. It was a smart decision to make at that time, but this is the factor that you cannot, like, at any point put yourself into the danger. You have to make sure that your team and you
Exactly.
yourself are not into the danger side. And no matter how many steps it takes you to achieve that safer side angles, you do that. That's exactly what NONGSHIM's REDFORCE actually did. They manages to not only like maintain their 2-mans, 3-mans, let's just say 3-mans at the end of the game, but also manages to like secure that winner chicken dinner. As a duo, as Binny was on the off angle, the front side was also being taken off by another player. So there was nothing at that time that the team could have done. The team could have done to prevent this. The DBS was the only option. But yes, this was the first match number 1. Before we head to the match number 2, we will be going on a short break, guys. Do not go anywhere. Stay here. Stay with us. We will be right back.
날개를 펼쳐줘요.
Back once again. Yes, Fuller, I would like to start this time around.
Would you? All right. So, well, welcome back, everybody, from the previous amazing game that we just had on Sanhok, and it was definitely something to see. And well, to be honest, Torix, as you said, as passive as you said it would be, it definitely wasn't. Oh, of course, considering the fact it was Sanhok, it still wasn't too passive, as you said, and really had some amazing engagements fall through, some really amazing fights for at least some of the teams. But hey, it was an amazing match to be seen. What are your really thoughts that how different it could have been if some of the teams made some different decisions?
Oh my god, there could have been a lot of different things. Like, you remember, first and foremost, there were a lot of teams staying outside of the circle. That one thing, that one moment where they were staying outside of the circle, if they hadn't decided to do that, they could have been in the circle, they could have had like a better position for themselves. But yes, going to the match leaderboard, in this match, we are going to see the points first and foremost. 22 for the team NONGSHIM's REDFORCE, 15 for the team EMTEK, 7 for Beyond STRATOS. Then we have the SEJONG team with the 7 points, Infinity with the 6, alongside of Angry, Vega's DPLUS Kia with the 4 points to their name, and same time, Rocks is also going to secure the 4 points. Eagle Owls, Gen G, they're going to have 3 points. Then we're going to see 2, 1, and 0s numbers as well. But yes, going to the MVP, it is going to be none other than Team NONGSHIM's REDFORCE, Bini, the man that actually did the final shot on towards the players of the enemy side as well. Got the winner of a chicken dinner with the 4 eliminations to his backpack.
It definitely was him, and now we are at the total leaderboard of today, which is going to be Team Angry being on the top with 60 points. As well, they weren't at the top. Team DUKSAN was in the previous before this map, but hey, now they've been moved to position 2, and with Team REDFORCE also climbing up the leaderboards, we are now going to be moving on to the top kills today. Shun with 5, BSZ, they were just, you know, with their scopes and all, they were just firing bullets from like 500 meters away. And now then there's Binny, who was also the man of the match. Tizzy, 2 players from REDFORCE. That is really amazing, and that is gonna be a bit consistent throughout the damage, top 5 damage doers as well. Shun, Binny, Clutch. Clutch wasn't seen Clutch didn't manage to get a lot of kills, but hey, still managed to drop a lot of damage. So now, I'll let you carry on with the with the chicken dinner stats.
Oh yeah, definitely. It is the winner chicken dinner team, and their stats individually. Binny got 730 of damage done to the players. Then we have TZ with the 450, Sports Hub with the 470 damage, and alongside the last guy also managed to squeeze out the 400 plus damage to the name. But the teams to watch, the top 4s in this games were Team NONGSHIM's REDFORCE. Then we have Team EMTEK with Beyond STRATOS Gaming as well on the number 3, and on the number 4 we had SEJONG with 821 damage. Just look at the throwables that in overall the team used. It was such a small number. And there was a moment we saw a lot of grenades, a lot of throwables, a lot of smokes being used by the teams. This is one thing that some teams are using that much of a smokes and the throwables, whereas the other teams are barely using any. This is not a good thing. This is not a good indication of any kind of a sign that if you're not seeing with the consistency, if you're not coming down with the consistency of your arsenal and your throwables and your utilities, you're not doing something like on the equilibrium side. You're doing something wrong, I'd say, at that angle, and you need to work out on the strategies or something. Take some more initiatives, maybe get into some of the more initiatives so you can actually use your utilities.
Yeah, throwables definitely was something to take into consideration, but hey, maybe it was just because that this map, Sanhok, that we were on, it just isn't how it works on it. Maybe, maybe these teams have a different perspective on how to, carry things out on this map. And, well, moving on to Erangle in the in the games that are coming up, we might just see something different happening. But yeah, really, the point that you made is definitely to be taken here, that the throwables were definitely, because, you know, the disparity between the team REDFORCE and the other teams that were playing here, the disparity between their throwables used was definitely really, really big.
That's exactly the thing. The difference is that much that some teams is using a lot of grenades, whereas the other is using barely. I'm gonna repeat that exactly. But yes, it is going to be Erangles from this point onward, the 3 Erangles back to back. And with this, I'm going to be really excited because the Sanhok was a slight bit on the aggressive stances. Yes, it's not as much passive as it was yesterday, but still, it doesn't mean that the Erangles are going to be the same. The Erangles or the Miramars are going to be the same. Maybe it's going to be the same of the passiveness that we saw yesterday. But that thing we have to find out, that thing we have to see in the match, as the match will be commencing in a short while. But yes, oh, Team REDFORCE, Team DUKSAN Esports, now as they're closing in together, there's also the Team Angry into the vicinity as well. So all of these teams, the top 5, let's just say the top 5s, just to be on the safer side, they're just 1 match away from getting onto the topper side position, onto the number 1 position, and they really have to like pull each other legs and try to take the other team down if they want to really get into the top position.
Yeah, exactly. I was actually expecting a lot more from Team DUKSAN, but maybe they just proved to be unlucky in the previous map. But yeah, I was definitely expecting more from them. But hey, there are a lot of maps that are going to become that are going to come through. But still, for now, Team REDFORCE and Team Angry and Team EMTEK, they definitely have caught my eye. Because hey, Torix, I was just, you know, when I first got my eyes on the leaderboard from yesterday, from the leaderboard that had already built up, I was, you know, just going through the teams and just, you know, getting a good idea of what to expect from each team. But hey, what I would say I saw was a completely different story. But still, hey, it's only the first map that has, you know, completed being that has played out. So, you know, 4 more to go. I wouldn't really say much. I am gonna be, you know, just holding my thoughts for now, and yeah, just prepare for what is about to come. And yeah, look at that, just the fans, EMT. It's really nice to see, to be honest.
That definitely is nice to see at this point. They're here to support their favorite team. There's also the Team EMT's fan. There's DUKSAN's fan. You can see all of these little frogs, these chibi's animations that they have drawn for their self, like for their teams.
That frog is clutch, by the way.
Yeah, yeah, that frog is a clutch, by the way.
Oh man.
Oh my god. This is good. Yeah, hashtag clutch. Nice. That is a nice name. Amen Shun, there's Horu, and then there's just straight up a picture of frog with Clutch's name on top of that. So that's definitely that's definitely something thoughtful for the players. But yes, DUKSAN also has their 5 chibi players drawn out. So there is definitely a lot of good things that we are seeing. I'm really expecting all of these teams to like do some kind of a performance.
Definitely expecting more from DUKSAN.
Yeah, DUKSAN, the Team EMT, all of these players. And look at this, even DUKSAN has such more like fan base at this point. There is DUKSAN's Esports in 1, there's Hubin's, all of the players of the Team DUKSAN's has been given out. Even the trophy drawing, look at that. We have seen that trophy at the start of this tournament, and at the before we go into the caster desk, we also saw that trophy once again. But yes, guys, you can see the drawing of that trophy that the fan favorite players, the fans have drawn for their favorite players, in fact.
Well, the drawing is pretty good. That's what I'd say.
Yeah.
It's really good, but hey, the fans, they do seem to be excited. Even from a bit, you know, they probably did get a bit disappointed by the performance from DUKSAN, but hey, it's definitely gonna get better moving on. Or at least I hope so. There it is. There's the trophy. Look at that. And the players as well.
Yep, we are about to go into the match with this, and here we go. The match number 2 has started, guys. It is of the Erangle, and oh my god, what am I seeing with the plane line over up Noi all the way to the Lipovka? Okay, this is going to be a hard-hitting factor for so many teams that wants to go to the northern angles, because this plane line is so much favored to the southern side. The northern angles are not going to be accessible unless the teams, the players, manages to find some vehicles for themselves.
A lot of team already opting for the southern island. This is going to be interesting considering where the the first initial circle is. Hey, they are moving slowly. They're evenly, not really evenly, but evenly spreading out throughout the island at least. Because if the circle is on the main island, the problem is we are gonna once again see a lot of engagements on the bridges. We did see them in the previous map as well, and we do expect to see them in this one as well, because hey, the bridges are longer on Erangle and it's much harder to pass through, because in the previous game we do remember some of the engagements actually carrying out beneath the bridges. But yeah, interesting. It's definitely going to be interesting how these teams carry it out in this map. REDFORCE.
Oh yeah.
Interesting drops. Yeah, look at that. Look at the circle, Torix. Now, what are you gonna say to that?
Oh my god. This is such a
right?
chaos.
Yeah, this is gonna be chaotic.
Oh, it is chaotic. Every team to the southern side, whereas the circle, in fact, on the other one, straight up into the northern angles. If you even look at the team INF, they have changed one of their players. Trey's going out, and Jinpei is coming into this match. So definitely, that's a lot of processes coming on for the players. The rest of the team INF, they're definitely going to be the same. But yes, that one player exchange, the changing of the one player, it can actually provide a really, really good factor for the teams once again, that at this point they can manage to get more performances done for themselves, the one that they couldn't done with the previous roster. So this is one thing. But Genji, if you're also taking a look at the team Genji, they went for the Milta Power plant. The Milta Power plant, on the other hand, no one's going to be here. Nobody's going to be at the Milta Power plant area. DPLUS Kia also getting inside of those cars, the vehicles, and separate vehicles to their names. They're trying to maintain that circle formation for themselves. But no,
Exactly.
as soon as I said that, they're gone to the school side compartments. They're still outside of the circle. This is one thing.
So a lot of teams, they're actually not focusing on looting here. Instead, they're just, as you said, just focusing on their circle form. They're actually just making their way inside the circle, because the only two teams that we saw actually dropping inside the circle was Forever and Rocks. When the circle was made, they still had their parachutes out, so they were just able to make their way inside. But the rest of the teams, they were just completely far away. So some of them just entirely ditched the looting process, and they were like, hey, let's just make our way into the circle first, and then we'll think about what to do next. And yeah, that is what we're seeing happening over here.
That's exactly what we are seeing right now. But so far, if you're talking about the team Join Us is also going to the northern angles. Okay, they are going to the Solberg side, and this is a good moment, going straight up into the circle first and foremost, getting that out of the window, so you can actually focus on your loot, your arsenal, and the rest of the team that might be coming into the vicinity. It's a good strategy at early stages, but it's not going to work out that much. But so far, if you're talking about the team Gen-Gs at this time, we are also seeing the team Gen-Gs, we are also seeing the team Focus. But one thing about Focus, Team Focus is close to another vicinity of the team that is at the Milta Power plant. So the fight definitely can engage, and it is up against the team Gen-G on top of that. So KS4, you have to be wary of what you're going to do. VEGA also taking down one of the team Focus's player. That is going to be Puzzle. It's a complete elimination. The first blood has been drawn into this lobby.
The first blood definitely has been drawn, and it definitely is not good. But hey, the rest of the teammates, they're pretty far away. Shouldn't really take any damage. VEGA, though, still getting away with the kill. That should help them with their points early on. Interesting positioning from the rest of the teams. Well, it's as you said, Torix. There's going to be a lot of time before we actually see some engagements fall through, but look at here. Team NS and JS, both of them are in a bit of each other's vicinity. But hey, probably nothing to be seen, probably nothing to worry about as of now. And to be honest, these teams, they are definitely going to be smart about it as well. They're not going to get, just throw themselves each on each of their faces just to begin with. So, GP.
Yeah, that thing I agree. They're not that foolish to like throw themselves onto the other players' faces, but at the same time, if you want those points, if you want those elimination points that you need, you have to do something of that sort. You have to actually get close to the players, and then from that point onward, take some initiative, take some aggressions on towards the players as well. Talking about the team Rocks so far. Rocks yesterday did really good, but today they haven't done that much good. But EOS finally against the Team JS. This is the team that put themselves right into the face of the Team JS. Soul 2 taking one player down at the same time. Yuki, in the meanwhile, is also knocked down so far. A grenade on the trajectory that it's going to bounce off back to the area, but nothing on the connectivity side. 3 seconds, 2 seconds. Once again, he's going to throw another grenade. It's going to hit and hook this time around. Is going to go down. Nice. He makes sure that his knockout is not in vain. His knockout is not revived. He goes for the confirmation, and after that, as Zenta is given the cover and trying to come into the close vicinity, just look at the Team GS giving the revival to their own teammate and team member. Oh no.
Soul is being retaliated upon. He was able to get the revive through, but hey, now it's down to Eclipse to cover up for his teammates as he's being engaged with, oh boy, Eclipse has been taken down. This is looking really troublesome for JS, as Voxen is now the only one alive from JS. The rest of the teammates are knocked out. This is not looking good at all, but still, US, this is definitely doable because, hey, one of their teammates dead, one of them is knocked out. This could work out, but the problem is Voxen is too far away, and they are completely aware of his position. Or at least that's what it seems. Voxen doesn't look too inclined to actually moving towards the US right now. And he just might not. Nades are being cooked up, but I don't think he can really do something from that range. And JS is completely losing all of their teammate members. That nade actually took some damage, but hey, the perfect peak and the perfect kill. Team JS eliminated from the server. That's the first team to be gone.
Beautifully done. That's first team out of the match, straight up. But yes, with the 15 teams still into the match, we have to still see what the teams are actually going to do from this point onward, because this is just the first elimination, and the teams are still waiting out for the opportunity of the fight. They did definitely do that. Pumba does a lot of damage, but not enough to get that knockout onto the player of the Team INF. Sign also coming into the close vicinity, but no, as soon as he realizes that the players are going to be at the crash site, crater site, they're not going to go there. Their first thought was, yes, let's take the crater, but Team Rocks is already at the vicinity. So INF, they have to change their positions and take a different angle for themselves. But look at the circle. Circle has gone to somewhat of the southern angle. School apartment, school main building is still in the circle. There's ruins, there's Rozok, and the northern side, the Severny Island.
It's just funny how Genji just decides to play always on the extreme corners of the map. Just trying to barely manage to stay inside the circle. That's even an overestimation for these guys, because hey, they don't even want to be inside the circle. Even if it's the safe zone, yeah, they're just fine being outside it. Hey, that's Genji for you.
Oh, but definitely. We are seeing the Team Genji, and we have seen them play a really good matches yesterday, but today it's not looking their day at this point. But if you mind, can you get some eliminations here? Because the Team NONGSHIM's REDFORCE, the last match, winner chicken dinner team is right close by to you. You have the opportunity to take some fights, to take some aggressions, and take them down all in an instant. No, they're not going to do that. NONGSHIM's, on the other hand, is also not going to be closing in on towards the players. So both parties are going to have a separate angle for themselves, a separate distance. A good amount of distance on top of that. So at any point, even if the fight do happen, if the fight do start and anyone get knocked out, there will be enough time span for the players to actually give out the revival once again the player gets back onto their feet. Or at the same time, as soon as they do that, if they go for the rush, there is a slight possibility that they can actually push and take that aggression up upon the team.
Yeah, definitely. Most of the teams to be seen here have made their way inside. This could possibly get very chaotic because if you look at somewhere around Roshawk, a lot of teams are gathering. This could turn out to be interesting, but hey, all of the teams that we have in front of our eyes right now, they are managing to keep their distance from each other. Some of the team, though, they are still awkwardly close to each other, but hey, I don't think we're going to see anything happening anytime soon. BSJ, once again, same playstyle from these guys. It's really interesting how a playstyle sort of becomes a characteristic for some of the teams because, hey, so far, beyond STRATOS Gaming, I've just seen them firing bullets from, like, as I said, 500 meters away. Just, just somehow these guys always manage to get their hands on, sufficient enough scopes. They're just doing their own thing with it. It's really nice to see, though.
Yeah, it's really nice to see all of these things. But yes, at this point, the fights, I'm more focused on the factor that there are 15 teams in this small of a radius of the circle. At any time and at any point, there's going to be an immense amount of fights that can potentially engage upon on the teams. And this is one thing. This is one thing that I'm mostly afraid of at this point. In this angle, at any time, if a single one of the teams do engage with the fight, it's straight up like a chaotic way that most of the other teams are also going to be wanting to take a piece out of it. And from this point onward, we have to see what these players, what these guys are ready and to take up the action or not.
A bit of damage coming through, actually. EMT manages to take down one from Angry, then that is big because Angry is one of the teams that were being the most aggressive in the previous map, and taking down a member of theirs is really big. And EMT, I don't think they're just going to let go of it. They're actually chasing it out, but now they're, in fact, other than Angry, they're actually in close vicinity to VEGA, which is interesting with their, perhaps they will decide to push it. VEGA in a bit of a troublesome spot, but not sure if they're actually going to fall through. But Gen Z, look at that. Weren't they playing out towards the outskirts? Somehow they're in an engagement with NS already. NS, they are in a good shape, and this is a really interesting fight to be seen. Nades are being cooked as Bini moves up inside towards Genji. Nades are there. Engagements to be seen. Genji deciding to stay inside the cave. They're not leaving. Look at the positioning of Mizzle as he tries to run away. Bini is completely aware of his position, and Sporta is going to be trying to chase him down. But look at this. They're completely pinned down by the Genji members that are inside the cave. They're not letting them go as the circle approaches. This is going to be really troublesome for Genji because they have to leave the cave before the safe zone comes in. And NS is going to be right there to take care of them.
Oh my god.
This is an intense
moment.
God. It's only about time. It's only about time as the safe zone comes on top of them and they have to leave the circle. Mizzle is really far away, but hey, it's Gen G. They're the masters of staying inside the safe zone. They do not. I don't think they would care enough, but they will have to at some point. REDFORCE is also placing their bets on just completely holding that area. They're not falling back. This is amazing. This is like the battle. This is the battle of healing, to be honest.
Yeah.
We expect to see these things at the end of the map. We are already being treated with it right here.
Oh no, oh no, oh no, Genji has been spotted. The player that was outside of that area, inside of that car, he has been spotted. Sporta gets a knockdown onto the guy. The rest of the team, Genji, they're also going to be taken away. And it's all over Team NONGSHIM's REDFORCE. Taking down the team Genji's at the hashtag number 14 with the single grenade, with the AMR on top of that. It was a straight up, oh my god, it was a chef kiss on top of that, because we don't usually see the snipers in this game anymore that much. So already having a sniper into the game is that much of the, I'd say, a good factor for the players.
Definitely. What an engagement to be seen there. But hey, let's focus on the other teams that are close to each other right now. VEGA and Angry once again, and on the other side, look at that, EOS only one EUS player? He's completely surrounded by DUKSAN Esports members, and that's not gonna be for much longer as well, because EOS has just been eliminated by DUKSAN Esports, and that is good to see because we really expect DUKSAN to come up on the leaderboard, and that is exactly what they are doing in this map. 6 kills already. That is big because hey, if you look at the number of teams alive, there aren't many kills to be, there aren't many kills you can get anyway. But look at this, MSG Uriel just coming up on towards BSG. Was that a move he really should have made? But that is time. That is for time to tell. Beyond STRATOS Gaming just having complete control over the house that they're in. They should not let MSJ enter the house that easily, but 2 of their members already are knocked, and that is the same story, almost the same story for MSJ, but worse because, hey, 2 of them are down, it's only Justice that is going to be surviving, and hey, I think the only smart decision to be made there is just running away, yeah, because I don't think he's going to be able to take on Beyond STRATOS Gaming because the revive is going to come in, 3 players alive, that is just, the odds are completely against him, so yeah, the decision that he will make is just to, save his life and maybe survive for a bit longer.
Yeah, surviving for a bit longer, they definitely have to do that at this point because the survival is the game right now. It is the survival game from this point onward. You have to make sure that you are surviving. You are making sure that you survive till the very end. And at this point, let's see. Let's see if they are going to be able to do that or not. TZ, in the meanwhile, he's also waiting out for the moment. DS, Hubin is there. There is Team DS, completely Team DS. DUKSAN Esports with the 66 total points, still on the top of the table because of the 6 eliminations that they have got for themselves. It's going to really put them up into like the points table chart. But yes, 66 points. Still not going to be enough to keep them safe even in this match because 11 teams are still remaining in the number 2, number 3. Just look at the numbers of eliminations that they have, the points that they have, 61, 60. So even if you get eliminated from this point onward, there will be a team, if they manages to just survive into the top 3, top 4, there will be enough, there is going to be enough points that they can take you out from the number 1 position as well. But we are seeing MG3 being used into the kill feed. Some eliminations are coming into the way. INF closing in, having a AUG in the hand, and the other one with the UMP45, the DBS S12K are coming in clutch with the handy 6-star. He's getting that knocked down. The sign is going to have the final bullet, final nail in the coffin onto the team forever Esports. It's all over with a single blow, with a single jiffy. They manages also to get 6 eliminations.
Perfectly done, and on the other side of the map here, Angry and BSJ in an engagement. Well, BSJ, all of their members are inside the water. They're trying to cross the river, but ANG Jamin, who was trying to get a hold of BSJ as they tried to cross, is receiving some crossfire as well. He is unsure of what is really happening here, but hey, should he really be out in the open like that? Well, that is for him to decide, but hey, he thinks that he has a really good sight on BSJ, and he should not let them go as easily. So he's just going to try and hold on to his position, while EMT is... EMT Clutch, look at that. He is just raining bullets on Clutch from behind. This is really amazing. EMT just taking full advantage of the situation that was created around the river there and actually managing to get away with a kill. And this is their sign to close up the distance perhaps, and that might just be what they are going to do.
Yeah, that's exactly what we have to see if they're going to do or not. At this point, we're seeing the facts so much. Like that EMT having the upper vicinity, the other team in the water, so the chances of them like coming out from that water side to take that fight is really, really low. Yes, this is PUBG, and at any time there can be a third-party factor on anybody. Just look at the minimap in the backside of the team EMT. There's always going to be another team that is trying to wait out for the opportunity for themselves as well. INF, on the meanwhile, they're taking the fight against the team MSJ. One player has been eliminated. The last guy of the team MSJ, I do believe so, is going to be the one and only hope. But oh no, Team Angry Esports, Jamin gets taken down by the hand of BSG's guy. They are on the number 5 from this point onward, but snipe, can you get some eliminations on the Team BSGs as well, or you're not going to be able to do that, because at this point, you're outside of the circle, they're outside of the circle, both parties needs to move in, and the grenades, the way that you're throwing them, and the distance that you have amongst the other team, it's not going to help you. But Sporta super low in that HP, as TZ is also knocked down. Team Rocks coming into the clutches of the team NONGSHIM's REDFORCE, but at the same time, NONGSHIM's REDFORCE are being forced to retaliate back because 2 of their players have been knocked down. They need to go revive their player. A grenade is being cooked. It can be detrimental, but no, the player still manages to survive. Jerry once again is going to throw a grenade, but is it going to hit? Is it going to hit? The answer is no. Oh my god, Team NONGSHIM's REDFORCE, they are given the revive as Sporta is giving out the cover, but oh, this time around it's going to hit. It is going to hit, and there we go. No, wait a second, what?
Roxado managing a lot from his help, and he is completely, look at that nade, that is really big, actually manages to take down Sporta, and that Binny as well, and this is their sign to completely raid the house and finish it up. Tizzy all alone trying to survive against so many enemies, and he is trying to hold on his position. That Molly could be perfect. He is trying to make sure that Binny and Sporta stay alive. He's gonna go out, and there it is, ROX making the most out of it and eliminating the chicken dinner team of the previous map, REDFORCE. Oh man, that was an interaction to be seen between these two teams. That was insane. That many nades and everything. That was huge. But on the other side of the map here, BSG actually managing to deal with ANG. Angry perfectly. Angry had the perfect position to actually choke beyond STRATOS Gaming and not let them go outside the river. But hey, BSG somehow came out of their fight alive.
We definitely have to see what the next situation is going to be, but Justice definitely managed to take down one player. Another one almost on the verge of being eliminated. Oh my god, this guy exactly knows how to use that AUG, one of the hardest gun to actually master, and we have seen these Korean players actually manages to master it all. We have seen even in yesterday matches, they were beautifully like utilizing the AUG much better than any other team could have used the M416 to their own hand. But oh no, finally some random shots into the smokes comes in. Infinity Esports, there is going to be 6 that is low on that HP, but randomly getting some shots. Please a grenade, please a throwable comes into the place of the smoke angle. I need to see some kabooms, not just off one team, but 2 different teams. But there we go, it does get out. He gets big information. Wings, you have clipped the wings of the Team Infinity Esports at this point.
Shotgun out, making his way through, following up with the nade. He should be able to carry it through, and he definitely does. BSJ, perfect damage. And he's looking for more. He is hungry right now. After eliminating Team INF, he is looking for someone else, and he does have an idea of Justice's position because, hey, he was firing bullets on them. Justice revealed himself, and there it is. Perfectly done. Justice, though, wasn't exactly taken down by BSJ guys, though. The kill came from DUKSAN. And that is interesting. BSJ holding on to their position now in engagement. Look at what just happened to BSJ, guys. These guys are acting just completely different from how they were. They were playing so passive, and now they're so aggressive that they're taking team after team. Team EMTEK just got taken out by BSJ as well.
Oh yeah, definitely, but still, factor the opportunity that were being presented to all of these teams. We have to see what they are going to do with this. So far, this is the stage number 6 that's closing in 30 seconds. Team DPLUS Kia also trying to get inside of that circle. They have like a good opportunity to not only just go right under the noses of the players, but also stay into a safer side angle, stay into like a vicinity where no player, no team can actually take them down. And I'd say that that's a good opportunity that they can actually provide for themselves at this point. They can actually like hope to get some eliminations and at the same time some confirmations onto their own number of the eliminations side. DPLUS Kia throwing the grenades. Vegas is right below them, but no, no connectivity whatsoever so far. There's still going to be a lot more time for these players to do something from this area. Ozil is here behind the rock, just waiting out inside the dead center of the stage number 7's circle. Top 5 teams it is: VEGA, ROX, Team DK, BSG, and Team DUKSAN Esports as well. All the top 3 teams, they're alive right now, man. And within a single blink of an eye, whosoever is going to get the winner of a chicken dinner, that instantly means that that player, that individual team, is going to be on the top.
Well, hey, and the chances for that are looking the best for TS because they have been performing really well on this map so far, and they are in a really good position, just, completely close to their teammates, playing really nicely, safely, and approaching this whole scenario with complete caution, and it should work out for them. All the teams are a bit rested right now, but it's only about the next circle as the safe zone moves in. Look at the position of ROX. Otto, he definitely knows about DUKSAN Gaming's position. He could choke them, but he's choosing not to as of now. All of these teams tucked up inside their corners. BSJ, though, the only member live. All he should be focusing on is getting third-party kills, because that's the only way maybe he could get something out of this whole situation that has been created for him. DS playing really cautiously, though. And well, that definitely could be applied for the rest of the teams that are present here too. I'm really interested to see when DX will cross, what exactly will Otto manage to do, because hey, there it is. He has sights. He can see, he knows exactly where one of them is, but hey, will he take the fire? Will he go for the kill or not? He chose to trigger, not to trigger, and we can see a lot of trigger discipline coming in from Otto here. That might just prove really to be something here, because hey, look at that interesting change of position. He does not want to be spotted just yet by DUKSAN Gaming. He's taking his time. He needs the perfect opportunity. It feels like he wants to get away with at least 2 or 3 kills, and he might just be able to do that. No other engagements on the map to be seen as of now. None of the teams are really just, deciding to leave their positions. But as I say that, VEGA, one of VEGA members, is going to move out of the house, and Sexai will be able to deliver some of the bullets on him.
Oh my god. So far, let's see. Let's see what the teams are going to do from this point onward, because there's not going to be enough viable options for the teams to stay into the covers. So all the covers that they have for themselves, they have to maintain it out till the very end. They have to make sure that no other team, no other player comes even into the closest vicinity of that area. As soon as they're going to come there, it's going to be a bloodbath. It's going to be like some shots connecting over there, but Noibu is trying to throw the grenades on towards the players, and no connectivity is going to happen because Soez is super far away. 9 eliminations to the name of the team at DUKSAN Esports. That's a huge number so far. Team BSG also has the 9 eliminations to their name, but DUKSAN, no. QXZZZ, you have put yourself into the imminent danger. You are super low in that HP. You need to heal yourself as soon as possible. There's VEGA in the front side. And as there is also the Team DPLUS Kia into the top angles of the area. Why would you stay in that buggy? Why would you go into that buggy? But there we go. The last guy of the BSG, he has been eliminated. We have one more team out of the match. Top 4 it is, with the 4 versus 3 versus 1 scenario. ROX is the only team right now so far with just a solo player standing. VEGA has 3 man, but Team DPLUS Kia and Team DS DUKSAN Esports, they have the complete squad to their names.
They definitely do. As the teams approach each other, closing up the distance, I'm really interested in what RX's Otto is going to be able to do. But look at that, as I say that, a lot of nades are being thrown onto VEGA, a lot of damage taken as well. And yeah, there it is. The kills are coming through too. Chips is making perfect work of them after the nades. Junior has been taken down, but look at that. DUKSAN Esports coming into the game as well. But now, Otto is finally making his move. Is going to be able to take one of the DUKSAN Esports members down. And now, will he be able to follow up through with it? Because his position has been revealed, and he can't really do much else with it. That nade, just look at that. pixel perfect accuracy takes down Rox, and that with that, Rox has been eliminated. Looking at Team Vega, they have been dealt a lot of damage, and it's going to be a bit of trouble for them to stay alive. And look at that, Team DUKSAN just completely throwing nukes everywhere, taking people down with just nades, and that is really big. K trying to stay alive, but that HP is not enough for Mick. Well, I don't think he's going to be able to, because hey, only a few points of HP left. DUKSAN Esports is completely overwhelming their enemies right now. Takes one more down. It's only the matter of one player. Yeah, there it is.
Oh my goodness.
DUKSAN Esports is taking away the chicken dinner. That was amazing. Just Team Vega, the nades and everything. It was in such perfect coordination that, well, Vega stood no chance. They were just completely cornered.
I said that's a good thing that you're asserting your dominance onto the other team. It is a good opportunity that the players have actually done for themselves as well. But so far, if we are talking about all the teams at this point, everybody did really good, I'd say, because of one of the factor that majority of the teams this time around manages to get 8 and 9 eliminations. DUKSAN Esports on top of that on the 10 more plus eliminations. They got that winner chicken dinner. So that instantly ramps up the DUKSAN Esports much higher onto the chart than the other teams. But yes, 9 eliminations, 8 eliminations, even 7 eliminations are a good number and whatsoever. But yes, going to the highlights, right off the very start, we saw the Join Us taking that initiative fight, but as soon as they managed to get one player of the team EOS down, instantly they already got 3 of their players down. That was a 4-1 elimination, and EOS with just the 1 casualty, they managed to get the first confirmation of the team. But INF also doing a great, wonderful job at the starting of the game. Like, I think it was the stage 4, stage 5 at that point that they managed to even secure a single complete elimination of the team. Angry Esports, they couldn't do much in this game, I have to say to that, because Angry Esports in the Sanhok match, they were performing really, really good.
They definitely were, but hey, the performance, that was really to be, something to be noticed here was by DUKSAN Esports. It was just amazing for how long they were able to be honest, talking about how long they were able to hold on to a position, you really need to praise Otto from Rox, managing to, hold his trigger for that long as well, and actually managed to get away from with a kill with all of that trigger discipline. So it definitely wasn't entirely in vain. It definitely did work out for him. Yeah, that's the kill he got. So, well, at least it was a knockout. But still, DUKSAN Esports, covered up really well and they were able to, just make the most out of it by completely pressurizing Vega and DK at the same time and, just get away with the win, get the chicken dinner, and reclaim their position on the leaderboard.
Yeah, they definitely did get a lot of good opportunities, good points to their name, because even I think I saw maybe 13, 14 eliminations to their name, and that with the winner chicken dinner 10 points, that instantly ramps up their points up to a 24 points if they manage to get 14, meaning that now from this point onward, Team DUKSAN Esports will have really slightly edge over to the other teams into the points section chart. But still, 4 more matches more to go. 4 matches more to go before the teams can actually have a good standing into the day number 2. 2 more Erangles, 2 more Miramars are still on the way. And the second Erangle, how well the teams are going to perform after the first Erangle, after they have known how the teams are actually playing into the Erangle's lobby, there is a still possible factor of the comeback. But yes, this was the match number 2, guys. And before we head to the match number 3, it is time for a short break. Do not go anywhere. We'll be right back.
it's just a fad. 1,000 airdrops keep falling down. Yeah, I'm going in and flying carpet on the wind. Baby, I can barely see the ground. Driving in, yeah, I can feel the rush to be the one hit is enough. You got my head above the clouds, my feet above the ground, and I'm not coming down. Got my speakers pumping loud, I'm feeling every sound, and I won't turn them down. I'm in my bag, treasure ship and raise the flag. Magic in the lamp can't tie me down. We're living fast, baby, even if we crash. You gas me up when I'm breaking down. Driving in, yeah, I can feel the rush to be the one hit is enough. You got my head above the clouds, my feet above the ground, and I'm not coming down. Got my speakers pumping loud, I'm feeling every sound, and I won't turn them down. I'm not coming down. I'm not coming down.
레드불 날개를 펼쳐줘요.
Welcome back, everybody, to the, well, yet to happen, the third map, and we had just 2 amazing games. Well, Erangle started a bit slow, but built up perfectly, and we had a treat at the end from DUKSAN Esports, who was the team to take the chicken dinner with them. And yeah, perfect performance to be seen from these guys. It was amazing to see, and well, to be honest, the rest of the teams did perform fairly well too, but hey, we did expect a bit more from teams like Angry and other teams too. But hey, DUKSAN Esports are reclaiming their spot on the leaderboard. It's amazing to see, and I hope all the fans who were present there for that were really hoping for such a thing to happen did get what they wanted.
Oh, definitely. The fans that were like cheering for DUKSAN Esports, they're gonna be definitely happy. I want to see the venue on what the facial expressions for the teams or for the players in fact are right now, and at the same time the audience as well, because they're there for the support. They are there for the team's support. But let's go and head over to the results section and see what the situation for this match is going to be. We were talking about 13-14 elimination. No, it is 16 elimination that DUKSAN had into their clutches. Out of that, 6, straight up 6, goes to Soez with 806 damage that this player has given out to the complete number of the teams at this time. So with this team, DUKSAN not only manages to secure that winner chicken dinner, but also manages to secure that MVP to their name. 67 out of 86. That's almost like I'd say 19 points of a difference, I think.
No, I'm really bad at maths. Don't ask me, Torix. I'm really bad at maths. But yeah, the leaderboard is definitely looking really interesting as of now. As I said, the DUKSAN reclaiming their spot. We're now looking at the top 5 kill makers of the previous map. Of course, the first member is from DUKSAN. The rest is from Beyond STRATOS Gaming. The third from DUKSAN as well, RoxAdo, who managed to stay alive at the very end, till the very end, and actually managing to take down some of the members from DUKSAN Esports, is going to be the fourth, and the list is going to be completed by DUKSAN members. As you can see, 3 DUKSAN members, 1 from DKIA, and the last is going to be from Rox Esports. So this is just, what you really expect. As if you watched the previous game, this is really how it went out, and now we have the winner chicken dinner stats right in front of us.
Oh, we definitely have that winner chicken dinner stats
even less
right in front of us. That's the thing, man. But this is like a complete team. If we take like accumulated amount of the throwables and utilities that they have done, it is 26 smokes and 16 grenades that they actually threw at the other teams. DPLUS Kia, on the other hand, on the other factor, threw 15 smokes in total, and with 13 grenades, as they got 6 elimination, 9 eliminations to the name of Beyond STRATOS, with 23 smokes and 13 grenades to their name as well. I really like the factor that Beyond STRATOS and DUKSAN has 3 difference of the smokes and the grenades to their name. But yes, it is the time for another match. The match number 3, the first half phase of the day number 2 to almost start and put itself to an end, because after this the second half phase consists of 1 Erangle and the 2 Miramar matches, and those 2 matches are definitely going to be one of a heck of passiveness, because Miramar is known for its passiveness. Is the most biggest map out there with the 8x8 most longest distance out there. If you don't have a car, if you don't have any kind of transportation, you're not gonna survive. But yes, there's still time for those matches. It is time for the Erangle one first and foremost.
Exactly, yeah. There are two Erangles to be seen still. And to be honest, I think these 2 that are going to be following through are going to be a bit more interesting as well, because hey, now we have a good idea of, now the teams themselves have a good idea of how the rest of the teams are pacing themselves around the map. Of course, there are going to be some teams that are going to change things up, but hey, now they have a general perspective of how these teams are approaching this map, and that is definitely going to help these the team leaders lead their teams towards success. So we might see a change of pace, but once again, there's the factor of unpredictability in the battle royale thingy, so it definitely can come into play. But hey, now we definitely, I believe that we should see a change of pace. The teams might just be even more passive than what we were seeing in the previous games. So yeah, it will be really interesting to see, and only time will unfold of what is really going to happen in the upcoming games.
Definitely, the time is definitely going to be the key crucial factor on the factors of the team's performances, their strategies. Right now, what I think is that the team needs to re-strategize their performances. Everything that they have done up until now, they need to change that. The passiveness that they have showed us throughout the whole complete eight matches so far. Yes, 8 matches so far. They need to change that into somewhat of an aggressive stances. Because from this point onward, now, if you're not able to like make a comeback, if you're not able to secure like 5, not 5, I'd say 8 to 10 points in each match, you're not going to be into that top 5. Those are definitely going to be necessary. And without those points, even if you like lag behind with 2, 3 less points, like 6, 7 points, those are not going to work. Those are not going to work because we have seen the top of the chart with 86 points and the bottom of the charts like with almost 20, 30 points.
Yep, that many points are definitely going to be necessary. I'm just really, I'm just focusing on the Torix, tell me, are you the sort of guy who actually roots for underdog teams, or are you the sort of guy who really keeps the eye on, the teams that are performing the best? Which one are you?
I really like to see everybody perform, not just the elite, not just the top dogs, but at the same time the bottom lines as well. Because I want them to like make a comeback, to give at least a show to the other teams what they're capable of at what time, that they can also have the potential, given the chance, given the time, that they can like actually give you a really hard-hitting factors and a good competition as well. So in overall, let's go and see what the audience has to say. So far it is INF fans. We are also seeing a lot of different fans. I can't read that Korean, I'm sorry for that, but yeah, this should be for you if you really want it.
Yeah, I think we're fine for now. We're just, the enthusiasm from the fans, we don't really need to read the text. It's just showing from their faces. It's just showing from their expressions. It's really out there. All of them present there in the venue. They definitely, they are, they're rooting their teams as much as they can. They are really invested into it.
They are actually invested into that, and just look at this. Just look at that slide that it's constantly going on for the team. Angry Esports, Angry New Jeans, Jamin, all of these guys. Yeah, they're rooting for them into the PMWC as well. Like they are going to go into the team like PUBG Mobile World Championship as well. So they are making sure that even if they go there, their hearts are still going to be like saying good luck for them at that time. But yes, angry it is. There is forever, I can say. But yes, the teams are ready. The teams are getting ready. They're testing the lobby, and in a little while, in maybe 10-20 seconds, that we will be going into the match number 3. In fact, not even that. Let's go into the match right away.
Let's go. So yeah, this is gonna be the second Erangle of the day, and the plane line is quite interesting as it's gonna be going throughout the map, although a bit towards the eastern side, but it's definitely gonna be going throughout the map. And we might just see some Southern Ireland drops, but I don't think the players are going to risk that once again, because some of the players, the circle in the previous game, it was just completely on the opposite side of where most of the people dropped. So it was completely chaotic for most of the teams to move into the northern side of the map. This time around, we are seeing some of the teams still up for the Southern Ireland, but that's going to be all of it. Rest of the teams are still going to be, just evenly spreading throughout the plane line.
Oh yeah, they're definitely going to be spreading evenly throughout the plane line, but what about the circle? Where the circle is going to go head into? That's the bigger factor, because if the circle once again goes to the western corners, then we might see the same scenario of the games once again. Whereas yesterday, like in the previous match, it was the northern side. Now it's going to be a complete western side, and the teams are to the eastern corner sides as well. But we are seeing some drops happening. Maybe some clash drops can potentially happen at the military base island. But I don't think so that's going to be possible. I don't think so the teams are actually going to go for those early stages fights, because they actually know what the other teams are actually capable of. But once again, the same circle. Wait a second. Is it the same exact circle that we saw in the previous match?
I think it is pretty similar, if my memory serves right. And that is really interesting to see. But this time around, a lot of teams are actually much closer to it, but still, the same factor that a lot of teams still went towards the Southern Ireland, and they are going to have a lot of trouble actually moving towards it.
Oh my god, just look at this.
Have they already spotted a member from INF? They do have an idea.
Yeah, they have. They know exactly where the player is. If they want to, they can actually go there and get that elimination to their name. But onto the other side, we're also seeing the Team Gen G getting into the monster truck. Now, they're just going to be chilling into the northern side corners of the map. They're just going to go there, go to the corners, most corner side. But, oh, okay. I did not know that the monster truck could do this kind of a stunt. But whatever helps you, man. Whatever helps you. Do whatever you want. But Macho, yeah, whatever works for you. You do you, man. But Macho finally be like, nah, I don't want this nausea for myself. So I'm just going to go into a different car. I'm just going to go into a different, like, area. I'm not going to be with you guys for a short bit of time, but yes, my spirits definitely will be.
Definitely. Hey, Diaz. I mean, it's the same thing that we were talking about, right? As you were speaking about clash drops, it's inevitable that even if you do fight with a team that is not, as looted, and even if you do manage to actually take them down, are those points really worth all that much? Because you are not going to be coming out of that engagement unscathed as either. You're going to take some damage too, because yeah, it's exactly as you said. These teams, they know what they are made of. Then they know the people they're against, what they're capable of. So yeah, I think it's definitely smart move to not just, it's the same story as always. Just play passive and don't really, just go into the faces of each other, at least very early on in the game.
Yeah, don't go into each other's faces early on into the game. That is one good strategy. Take your sweet time, get some arsenal, get some loot, and then after that, in a short while, if you do manage to like face each other in a tussle, in a rotational clash, then go for the fight. But yes, Will too so far has a shotgun, 1897, the pump action on top of that in his hand. The 5 bullets are going to be deadly if they hit the player, and on top of that, he has an AKM. Both guns I'm seeing this guy like have for himself is actually off. Like the close range quarter, but no, it's not actually an AKM. It's an M416 without a bullet on top of that. But finally, he finds the bullet. He takes it out of the gun as well. Now he's trying to find more. He gets some more M16A4 bullets into his name. But northern side, just look at this. How many teams out of like all of the 16 numbers are right now in the circle, in the safer side, at the corners, or in the middle of the circle? Because I can see almost 80% still trying to find their way outside, still trying to get their arsenal outside of the circle. And if this is a similar case, if this is the same case, then from that point onward, there's going to be a lot of difficult factors for them to get inside of that circle at later stages.
It definitely is going to prove difficult for them, because hey, some of the teams, they are trying to go inside as you mentioned, but hey, I think it's pretty evident that most of the teams that are already inside the circle, they are pretty aware of what they should be doing, is practically gatekeeping the safe zone, right? They should be able to, choke most of the teams coming through, but for that, first, they need to, as you said, build up their arsenal. And once they do that, I think it's going to be really, because, hey, it's the same circle once again, and it's practically going to be a race against time. But look at that. That is something interesting to see. I'll hold on that top, because Team GP, while moving on towards the circle, they know they're completely wary of Team FP's position, FS's position, sorry. And while they fire bullets, they're both of the teams are exactly moving parallel to each other. So I think they might just camp around somewhere around here, and we might just see an engagement, because they are really close to each other. Just look at that, or they might just move away. Anything could really happen between these two teams.
These two teams, they're in the close, but no fight is gonna happen. They know exactly like when to disengage with the fight, and they know it really well at the factor that even if they're getting the shot, the team, some of these, like, they decide to like not engage and retaliate on towards the teams. Instead, they just move into a different angle. But talking about the team, NONGSHIM's REDFORCE, in fact, oh my god, last match, it was a hard-hitting factor for them. It was not great. It was not great whatsoever. And in this match, will they have like a comeback for themselves? Because they were the first match winner winner chicken takers. And if it's the same thing, if they're with the same mentality that they want the chicken dinner, they need to get some arsenal done on for themselves.
Definitely do. Looking at Team GP here, they're once again in close vicinity to Team FS. Hey. There's the replay. GP is completely. We didn't get to really see what happened there, right? Did we, Torix? Hey, definitely was an interesting encounter. Team DS actually losing a member, which might prove to be detrimental for them in the long run. But hey, it's Team DUKSAN Esports. We really shouldn't underestimate them. They should be able to make something out even with 3 members alive.
With the 3-man alive, Team DUKSAN Esports, they were the last match winner in a chicken takers, and from this point onward, some teams did manage to give them a hard like factor that yes, you are going to be the first one to maybe get out of this match, but safely and securely they still like manages to disengage with the fights, go into a safer angle. But still, a 3-man is almost like your complete team like strategy has been compromised. You are compromised as of this point. And from this point onward, you have to think of a strategy comprises of the 3-man. You have to be your own like 4-man party as well. At that time, everybody has to like play for single like double players. At this point, you can't just hope to take this fight with a 3-man and hope to like win against a complete squad. Yes, it's possible, but it requires a lot of strategy. It requires a lot of like a gunpowder and aggression. But yes, the first circle is about to close on. Please go into the water. No, nope. The circle is like no. It goes to the western corners, a shooting range. In fact, okay, that's a good position. But at the same time, Holler, that's also like the worst position that the teams can actually hope for themselves. Yes, it's on the land, but the complete land is in the open side area.
Yep, nowhere to take cover, and as we speak about that, Team Angry is being pressured upon by Team JS. Quick kills, buzz kills, in fact, coming on to New Jeans, and he has been taken down, and now it's all down to Alan, the star player, in my opinion, of Angry, as of now, as he moved towards the position of his teammate. Nade's been cooking up. He is a bit aware of JS's position. Yuki, that nade might just be onto him. Slightly missed, but he is cooking up another one. As he slowly closes up the distance between both of the teams, 2 nades are being cooked and perfectly done. Yuki has been taken down by one of the nade shotguns out. He's making his way inside the house. Eclipse. This is just a battle of nades. Alan just trying to outsmart his enemies, and he does so perfectly. He takes down 2 more, and now he should be able to get the revive in. And this is amazing by Alan. That was so big, and I didn't even realize what was exactly happening because I was just a bit confused. But look at that, in the same time, Genji and EUS and are now. And what is that? That was a big mistake, and now you can carry on, Torix. This is something insane, and I am losing track of what's really happening at this point.
It's over. It's over. Before we even can track down what happened, it's already over. Gen G taking this fight into their name, but they couldn't manage to get the 4th elimination because one of their own player team, EOS, manages somehow to throw a grenade at one of their own teammates, and it's over for them at that time. It was actually over. As soon as the team Genji realized that what had happened, that one of their own like teammates, EOS's teammates, has naded their own players, it was the time. It was the time for the rush. It was the time for the complete aggression from the team. That exactly what they did with the shotgun, with the DBS. They managed to secure more 2 eliminations, and from that point onward, the last guy couldn't do anything. At that point, he couldn't have done anything, and it was still an even elimination on towards the player. But still, 3 eliminations are a good number. Angry Esports, wait a second, they have also managed to get the 4 eliminations to their name at the cost of one of their own teammates. So that is still something good. So far, even in the second stage, that is about to close down in 30 seconds. We have so far witnesses 2 teams. 2 teams are being completely annihilated. But Hogs, they know. Why? How could you miss those all shots so close into the fight? And you had to pay it up somehow. Yeah, there is no way. The shotguns make its way. Hogsy has been finally confirmed. MSJ also coming in, but oh my god, Justice. I was not expecting this, but Hogsy, okay, it was one mistake, but once again, to the second player name as well.
Fabian with the shotgun, he is insane, he is unstoppable, and of course with the perfect support from his teammates, Crazy, they were able to pull something off like this.
Oh my god. I have no words.
Yeah, I'm just
No
gonna
words
run out
whatsoever.
Of that.
Yeah.
Any more fights. They do not want to risk anything more, as of now at least.
Yeah, definitely. So far, at this point, if you're taking a look at the rest of the teams, like DS 86 points, 67 for the DPLUS Kia. Then we have Angry coming in with a 65. So I'm seeing a single team close to the 90 points marker, right?
Yep.
The rest of the teams, if you're taking a look, DK, Angry, Team BSG, Team Forever, and to Team NONGSHIM's REDFORCE as well, they have 60 points, 60 lines. That's still a lot of, like, a huge difference amongst the number one player. So you need some consistency. You need some at least 2 matches with consistent performances, whereas the rest of the teams, the other team like DS, they need to like have not a consistent performance. But Pumba has taken one of the Team NONGSHIM's REDFORCE's player down. He's on the verge of being eliminated, but Sportak closing in for that aggression. But can he do that? Can he do that? Because the Team ROX is closing in. The DBS is not going to make anything. Man. 3 angles, man. 3 angles. Ouch, that there was a no way, there was a no place that he could have hide from that point onward.
You really have to praise the coordination coming in from our Rocks. You see how they were able to just, not take any chances and completely pin down Sporta and take him down perfectly. But now, Rocks, they have to deal with 3 more players of NS, and they are continuing to do it. So, but hey, this is Vinny, one of the best players we have on this map right now. He's completely being bombarded by nades as Rocks try to close up the distance. The nades are going through. One of Rocks' Jerry is going to be taken down. 2 nades perfectly connecting, and somehow they are able to slowly get out of this interaction. Look at that. NS XYXZY actually finding someone on the way. They have to move up slowly because the zone is coming in, and that's going to be dealing a lot of damage to them as well. But hey, they are making their way out, and somehow NS REDFORCE actually managed to make their way through this engagement. This is big from these guys. They were completely pinned down, and they just completely turned the tides up against Rocks.
Oh my god, Team Rocks. A momentum that they generated, they couldn't maintain it. This is exactly what I'm gonna say. This is the only thing that I'm gonna say for this this performance. That with that aggression, they manages to initiate the fight, but they couldn't perform like the execution of the fight. And from that point onward, the Team NONGSHIM REDFORCE knew exactly what they wanted to do. They got some more eliminations for their name. Another circle has been shifted to the northern angle, the shooting range side. And once again, no position whatsoever is to the name of the players. But ouch, Infinity, you beast, you beauty. 6-star getting that nade done on Wings, clipping his wings out of this match, and it's all over for the guy as well. This is the first elimination that Team Infinity is gonna have for themselves, but car slams is coming in. No, the car slam did not happen. The player comes in, gets the confirmation. One player, yeah, the shotgun did its job though, but INF, 1 down, has taken 1 down as well. A grenade going on. It can be detrimental. It could have had the elimination on towards the player, but no. Once again, the gunfires are all it's going to take the player down, but 6-star once again with a grenade in the hand. 1 second. Can it blows up? Can it blow into the face of the players? The answer to that question is somewhat of a yes, because the damage was there, but oh my god, ow, once again we are seeing the same grenades onto their own self. The players are nading themselves, and this is completely unexcusable at this time, because we have seen one fight that actually happened like this, and another one on top of that. Why?
This is big. Team Infinity, not exactly in the shape as they wanted it to be, but hey, at least they're safe for now. Look at this on the other side of the map. EMTEK Clutch is once again in an engagement with one of DK's players, Osal. They do seem to be wary of each other's position. It's sort of a 1v1 at this point. Osal is being mollied out of the house, but I don't know what he'll be able to make out of it. On the other side, you can see the kill feed. Some of the kills are coming through on Team Angry as well. Team Angry losing a member. There it is. This is going to be the final engagement between Osal and Clutch as they close move. Oh my god, look at this. What just happened? DK actually finding a kill out of their way onto Amen. And now this is going to be perfect because the Team EMT is going to be lagging. Is going to lag behind a bit because, hey, they have to get one of their teammates up before they actually move. And this is going to be the perfect opportunity for DK. But look at that. Team EMT still sort of trying to chase them down, but I don't think so, because hey, they're just at this time all they really should be doing is just maintaining their distance from Team DK, because a lot of damage have been dealt to them already.
Oh my god, yeah, there's a lot of damage that has already been done. BSG has been eliminated in the meanwhile on the number 14 that they get out. 40 players are going to be remaining into the match with 13 teams still alive. We are seeing the team DUKSAN Esports still as a 3-man squad. QXZZ, he has managed to get the single elimination. EMT, oh wait a second, EMT also receiving that damage from Team NONGSHIM. Those are some eliminations that are coming into the name of Team NONGSHIM. That's 4 eliminations so far. Team DS, so far, nothing. These players, these teams, this team, and on top of that, they're going for a passiveness from this point onward. They know exactly that they're on the top of the leaderboard, and they don't need to take any kind of like an over-aggressive fight, over-extensive fight. They can just play it out safe, play it out into the like complete safer side angle, and not like hope to take that fight till the very end of the stages, like where it's the top 5, the top 20 players are going to be remaining. So until that time, we have to see how many teams are going to survive. But yes, another circle shift is closing on, and this time around, it's going to go somewhere on towards the southern angle. Team DS, they're in the circle. Team GP, they're in the circle and almost at the center of the circle. But the rest of the team, like Forever, they're somewhat inside of that circle. Only 1 player is in. Team VEGA, they have some slight players inside of that circle as well, but at the corner of the circle as well. So the corner sides are always going to be the hardest and like the most difficult one to like actually achieve and actually like commit for them.
Yep, that is definitely true. But once again, things have somewhat calmed down on the map right now. The teams are not really close to each other, but Team EMT and NS REDFORCE are definitely going to be the ones who come face to face soon enough. VEGA laying down some bullets on the other side of the map, but what's really interesting is though how these teams have positioned themselves around the map. Forever is going to be finding one with the nade. Good utility usage so far. Forever. All of the teams are just regrouping, but the only closest teams that are here right now is Team Angry and Forever. They are going to have to deal with each other. Forever, though, it's repositioning somewhere else entirely. There it is. Forever finally have their eyes on Angry. Bullets fired. They're going to be able to take one out. That is perfectly done. 1 knock member taken out. It's only 1 alive, I believe. Only 2, actually.
Yeah, there's still 2 alive of the team at Angry Esports at this point. So with the 4 eliminations to their name, there's still a slight hope that they can have like a good potential for themselves. But talking about the Team DK and this meanwhile, DPLUS Kia, the 4-man squad, 1 player, that is K, and alongside, in fact, there is another one, that is CHPZ. I'm just going to call him Chips at this time. So Chips and K, they're together in a car. Different cars, in fact, and look at this, the throwables that they are using, the grenades that they are throwing upon on the players. You have to see what the actual scenario is actually going to happen from this point onward. Vega is also throwing the grenades. 4 seconds. Will this one hit? If this one connects, it's going to be detrimental for so many players, but both parties are going to just receive a slight bit of damage. But EMT Clutch and the hand of the team NONGSHIM REDFORCE, they're going to take that fight. DPLUS Kia is also going to have the nade knockdown onto themselves. Back-to-back different fights are happening. Vega is also going to lose another one of their players. That's 2 players down for the team Vega, but at the cost of not a single elimination. This is a one wrong thing. DPLUS Kia, they are really playing great into this game as Vegas is losing the players. DPLUS Kia hasn't even lost a single one.
MSJ also coming into the action along with Vega and BK. They are slowly wrapping up on each other, but Vega being lost to one of their members is now... Look at that! How did 1 kill come from Gen G? But hey, we shouldn't focus on that right now as much because MSJ is coming into the fight too, although they're not going to be as aggressive as they would have wanted to be. But hey, Vega and... these 2 teams are still going to be in an encounter. Team Gen G, Team DK, and MSJ up in close quarters. So many throwables being thrown, so many nades delivering so much damage. This is really interesting from all of these teams. Just who will be the winner out of this whole situation that has been created.
Oh my god. Definitely we have to see. So far, top 10. It is the top 10. And this is exactly what I'm talking about, the passiveness. We didn't see this kind of a passiveness in the previous match, but this time around, finally, that passiveness has came back, has came to a start once again. Team MSJ, they're closing into the team Gen G. Gen G has their back tire puncture, so the car is not going to stop. You have to get out of the car as soon as possible. Macho taking down one of the players, that is Uriel, on their knees. It's going to be a confirmation. 7th elimination to the name of the team at Gen G at this time. Oh my god, the 7 elimination. Wait a second, when did this happen? But a jump shot, as soon as Macho jumped down, he got a lot of damage done on him as well, dealt on him as well. So anytime from anywhere, if you guys show your faces, even right now at this angle, you're definitely going to be receiving a lot of damage.
A lot of damage being delivered, that's for sure. And now Gen G is in a bit of a tough spot because the zone is going to be creeping up from behind. And yeah, they really need to switch up positions. But at the same time, as I say that, DK is now once again raining bullets onto them. They're not being very quick about it, but they are doing things. Forever and Team Infinity are now in an engagement too. This is really interesting with so many things happening around the map. These teams have to make quick decisions on what to do. And look at that, Sixta is in a bit of a trouble because Team Forever, they know he's behind the tree and they are not going to let him go that easily. Sixta pulls out the shotgun. What can he really do with it? As they approach him, takes down one, is in the zone, and is going to take too much damage from the zone, and he is going to die to it. Team INF, Team Infinity has now been eliminated, and that's going to pave the way for Team Forever to move further inside the map, move closer to other teams, and now they are going to have to face Team NS. And on the other side of the map, you can see the engagement from Team DK and Gen G continuing as it has been for the past 10 minutes, and now nades are coming through, kills are coming through. What is going to happen, Torix?
Oh, we definitely have to see what's going to happen from this point onward because we are in the top 8 right now. The top 8 is definitely taking the fight back-to-back to their own name. Gen G, I'm really amazed with this team because the 7 elimination that they have at the number 13 so far is going to help them a lot. Team DPLUS Kia is in their front side. They are knocked down. Just a single guy, that is Chips, that is alive right now. But oh my god, why would he go? Why would he go outside of the circle? He's trying to get inside of that circle from a different angle perspective. Can he get in? The answer is yes, he does get in. But will he survive? This is the next bigger question because he needs to heal. He needs to change his position, change his momentum as well. But on the other side, we are seeing the DUKSAN take the fight against the team Focus at this time. But oh my goodness, that grenade is a chef kiss. Golden Ramsey is definitely going to love that. That is the perfect grenade cook, and it was on the spot that it hit the player on the face. 17 players are remaining with 6 teams alive into the match.
Definitely wiping DS out of the map. On the other side, you can see DK players trying to rain some bullets onto GP, but they're just, making their way around in the cars. Not a lot of damage to be seen, but yeah, finally some of the bullets actually connecting. He's able to deliver some damage, but he is in a bit of a tough spot. He shouldn't have really, played aggressive or revealed his position, but hey, that's for him to decide. He actually manages to stay alive, and only time will tell how long he's able to do so. Because hey, being the only member alive from his team, his only objective right now should maybe be able to, it's up to him if he's able to, collect the kills that he needs for the points. That works too. Or if he's able to maintain his ranking and survive long enough, that works too. But hey, what will he really show us today? Using the rock as the perfect cover. Zone approaches, he has to leave that rock. On the other side, look at this, NFS. They are coming into an engagement. XZY can make the perfect use of this cover to move up onto him, but hey, he might not decide to do so, but as he gets into the car, the nade is perfect. Just pick the timing. The moment it lands on the car, it explodes and takes down XZY. It's perfectly done, and now NS seems to be in a bit of trouble, but hey, Kizzy and Penny, they both are alive, and we expect big things from them.
Oh my god, yes, we are expecting big things from all of these teams that are still alive. Team NONGSHIM REDFORCE is the only one alive from the top 5, even the top 10 teams that is in the overall ranking lobby right now. TZ healing himself, slowly and steadily moving in, but in the front side, we are seeing the team Gen G right in front of these guys. Vinny, you need to do some shots. You need to take some shots right now at this point. But Gen G, oh my god. GP on the other hand, in fact, not just Gen G, but GP, they're taking the fight against the team Focus at this time. But Gen G comes in with the clutch against the team GP at that time. back-to-back aggressions, back-to-back eliminations, 10 eliminations so far for the name of the team Gen.G at this time. Yongwan is also knocked down. Focus gets a confirmation on one of their players. The Broker is going to be the one and only final hope right now for the team. So it's up to the Broker to do something from this point onward, get some more eliminations, at least get it to like 9 or 10 eliminations, because you have so far 8. Talking about all the eliminations that the team has, it is FS with 8, 10 for Gen.G, 3 for GP. MSJ, they haven't even managed to even secure a single elimination to their point. Team NONGSHIM, REDFORCE, they have 6 elimination as well. So a good number, a decent number, I'd say, for the eliminations of the team Gen.G, GP, and the team NONGSHIM, REDFORCE, with 2 grenades back-to-back of the team NS, NONGSHIMs. Let's see. They got the knock, but they can they get the confirmation on towards the team Gen.G, or are they using this knockout as a bait for the player? And if they do manage to come out to like revive their player, they're gonna take him out. But FS, it's all over for them, man, right now.
It's definitely over for them, Team NS. They did get a kill onto Gen.G, but will they be able to follow up through with it? Benny closing up the distance slowly, cooking up another nade. That should be perfect. It lands right close to them, but the nade, the damage is not enough. The damage is not quite enough to follow up through with a kill. But the other nade that followed through is enough to actually take down SEJONG. A lot of members are knocked down on Gen.G side. They are having quite a lot of trouble. There's the spray down from Benny and Tizzy, taking down Mizzle as well. It's only one member alive on Gen.G side, and he needs to cover up for his team as the distance is being closed up by NS. The nade is being cooked up. This should be a finisher kill from Benny as well, but now he has to make his way through, and it's looking really grim for Gen.G. They shouldn't be able to get out of this alive, despite putting on such a performance for us out there. They are being completely shut down by NS, and now with that being said, another team.
Oh no!
The finisher kill is landed by Tamer 4 actually. But yeah, Gen.G has now been eliminated from the map after landing 11 kills after such a performance. They have been taken out, but look at that. NS continuing their engagement with GP. On the other hand, it's the final 2 teams remaining on this map. Who's going to take a chicken dinner? 1 kill coming on to Benny. He's been taken down. Tizzy, with not a lot of HP left, he has to follow up through with it. The distancing, look at the positioning of GP. Both of these players are so far away, and the kills come through with such a distance. Oh man, that was something, Torix, wasn't it?
It was something. If you mind, game PT manages to get that winner chicken dinner for themselves right from the clutches of everybody else. A good ending to the match, and number 3 to their name. A good amount of eliminations that they even managed to secure for themselves. A good number that they got for themselves. They're one step more closer to that trophy into the background. But yes, so far, it is these 4 players, it is these 4 smiling players that manages to get the winner chicken dinner of the match in number 3. If you mind, game PT, this is the third match of winner chicken dinner that you're gonna have in total. I think that was it's their second winner chicken dinner. I can be wrong though, but going to the highlights first and foremost, we saw a lot of casualties at some points with because of the mistakes of the own team members, like EOS throwing a grenade on towards their own players, giving enough time for the rest of the teams to actually rush upon them. Forever, the way these guys, Fovina, actually manages to take a 1v2 down on towards the team MSJ, it was beautiful, straight up beautiful.
But yeah, moving on with the rest of the highlights, we saw a lot of good nades from, especially this one. This was amazing. A lot of damage, just so much damage dealt by just nades was big. I think the amount of throwable swords in this map was much more than the ones in the we've seen in the previous ones. So yeah, really interesting kills from all of the teams all around. Really rounded off gameplay. To be honest, I'm just really sad about Gen.G, you know, getting away with so many kills even early on and even in the later stages of the map, and still not being able to follow up through with it and getting the chicken dinner. Yeah, it's really sad from Gen.G's side, but hey, you still cannot underestimate how the rest of the teams performed, because yeah, NS and even GP just taking away the chicken dinner from their hands at the very end was definitely a really amazing feat to see, to be honest. Yeah,
it was really an amazing feat to see, but if you mind, game PT, nonetheless, they are the champions for the match, and number 3 for themselves. A good winner with a chicken dinner. An amount of eliminations that they got, I think it is a healthy amount of number as well. It's not less, we can't call it less 5. I think it's 7 to 8 eliminations that they have got for themselves, so it is still a healthy amount. But nonetheless, this was the match number 3, meaning that we are officially down to the halfway marker of the complete day number 2. From this point onward, now the teams, they really have to like do something from this point onward. They have to like step up their game, because tomorrow is going to be the final day. Tomorrow is going to be the one and only final day, and that day it's going to determine who's going to win, who's going to be on the top. And it's kind of like we usually call the final day to be like the position maintaining day. At the teams don't go for the fights, the one that especially are on the top, and they usually go for like the safer side engagements. They don't take much points to their name. But yeah, somewhere in that area, today is the only day that the team can manage to like secure some good points for their name. But yes, right now guys, we will be going on a short break. Do not go anywhere, stay with us, we'll be right back.
날개를 펼쳐줘요.
Welcome back, everybody, from that amazing game. Thank you, Torix. And yes, that was something to be seen once again. I'm just gonna continue what I was saying from the previous, before the break. I'm just a bit disappointed with how things went with Gen Z because hey, so far they have been the team that has been playing the most, strategically, I would say, because hey, all those plays of just staying outside the zone, playing the games of fields, taking encounters when they have to and not when they don't. They're just, being really cautious about it, and I'm just disappointed with what happened to them. But hey, that doesn't take away with what the other teams have been doing, and now we have the match leaderboards. Over to you, Torix.
Ah, yes, NONGSHIM's REDFORCE, even though they couldn't manage to get the winner chicken dinner, they still got 17 points for their name. And if you mind, they managed to get the chicken dinner with the 16 points. Now, going to the man of the match, we are going to see a few mines with Tamar, 3 eliminations, 469 damage that the player actually manages to secure for himself at this point. But from at this angle, we have to see what the overall results are. DUKSAN still untouched from this point onward. 90 points to their name. They are the one closest to the 100 points marker. Then we have NONGSHIM's REDFORCE, 78 points. They managed to go from number 4 onward all the way to the number 2.
Yep. DUKSAN Esports, I think they're going to be holding on to that position in the top of the leaderboard, for quite a while now, because hey, the gap between the scores with the other team is just too big right now. Hey, looking at the top kills, it's players from FS, Gen Z, and NS. Pretty expected so far. Tizzy and XZY, although we are not seeing Binny and this time around, Tizzy and XZY still getting away with 4 kills. All of the top 5 kills are just, they're just 4 kills for each of the players in this list. The interesting thing will be which player actually delivered the most damage. And now you can probably see Binny in the list too. It's Tizzy, Binny, and some players from Infinity, which is interesting to see because Sixta was able to last out for very long until the very end. But hey, lost his life to some, I think it was a pretty weird encounter. But hey, now we have the chicken dinner stats for the team who took away with the chicken dinner. Not a lot of work done by DNB or Youngwon, but hey, Tamer and Meatpong, they were able to really clutch it up for their teams with a fair amount of utilities thrown and a lot of kills to be seen from these guys.
Oh yeah, definitely. A good number of eliminations that we saw for these guys, but going to the teams to watch, it is the complete teams that we are seeing. 16 of throwables, smokes and grenades to the NONGSHIMs. Then we have, if you mind, with 22 smokes. These guys were on a different rampage. Then Gen G is there with 33, even a higher number than that. But from that point onward, we are seeing the team focus with 17 smokes, 6 grenades. It's not like that many, a number of the grenades that we are seeing, but yes, the amount of smokes, the path that they have made for themselves, it is one of a good thing. It is one of a good factor that using a smoke to lay down your virtual covers to go into the safer side, and I think it was enough. It couldn't have been more than that at this point, because at the starting of the game there was no need for the smokes. In later stages, 4th to 5th stage, we saw when the circle actually went to the northern corners, the shooting range area complete open. That was the moment at the top 10 areas where the smokes were really needed for all of the teams, every single one of the players. And that's where the smokes, the utilities, the usage really starts to shine off.
Yeah, really. As when you said, this is when we both noticed that the circle went towards the shooting range. It was just a different story that was beginning to, there was a different picture that was beginning to paint in our minds because hey, completely open area as you said, and it's only was down to the team who were able to utilize their utilities perfectly, their smokes, and hey, Gen Z, as you saw, Gen Z and the other teams, they were using a lot of smokes, and that definitely paved their way towards success. It helped them, provide enough cover for themselves and their teammates. So yeah, it really came down to the utility usage of these teams.
Oh, definitely. They actually the utilities are one of the key crucial factors. If I say it to them, or like your performances. If you're just going for the complete gun aggression, no, that's not gonna work out for you. At some point, you're gonna find like a full stop to your complete aggression, to your complete momentum at that point, and that's exactly where the grenades, the smokes, even the molotovs, and all of the throwables, the rest of the throwables, like the flash grenade, actually comes into the play. It not only like open up a path for you, but also paves a path for the rest of your teams as well to like maintain that position, maintain that momentum. To either they're gonna aggress upon on the team, or they're just gonna make their way out of this area. But yes, here we go. It is the K's chibi version. Good. I'd say that's a dope drawing right there.
Yeah, that's really good. Oh, it's the whole team.
Oh my god,
that is so cool.
Oh, that is nice. DPLUS key up. The fan loves you, man. The fan loves you, and now it's up to you guys to make sure that to not let them down, to make sure that you are showing the aggression, the gameplay that the teams are expecting from you, that the players are expecting from you at that time. But here we go. Wait a second. BinX Eclipse. I'm not sure what that is. All I can see is a sign. I don't know if it's a dragon, if it's a snake.
Sign?
Oh, yeah, I can be that too. It's join us. I know that's join us team, but I don't know what that sign is.
It's probably I don't know. Let's not take any bets on it. As do not disrespect the amazingly crafted artwork that fan has in his hand right there.
Oh, true. We don't want you to disrespect that.
Yeah.
No disrespect whatsoever at all at this time. But yes, it is the team join us that we are seeing written on to that page at that time. But yes, the rest of the players, BSJs, there's... Oh, wait, I can see another drawing out in the background. And there we go. That drawing is trying to shine out the team at DK as well. There's an orange. And looking at the orange, now I'm hungry.
Are you? Well, it's not really the, season for oranges, so you're gonna have to make do with some of their fruit. Hey, definitely some amazing response from these audiences. Different teams are being supported here, different players are being rooted for, which is really amazing to see, with all of them being present here with a trophy right behind them. Yeah, it's really something. It must be an atmosphere over there. But now with that, we are moving once again into the last stage of Erangle, the third map that is going to be played on the last Erangle that we're going to be seeing today. So yeah, let's see what really goes down now.
Oh yeah, we have to see what really is going to go down from this point onward for all of these teams, for all of these players. PUBG Mobile Pro Series 2024 Season 1. The top killers, the top 3 killers are right now on our screen. But Bazi with the 4, Junie with the 4, and Misail with the 4 as well. This was, I think, the last match top eliminations that we were seeing. But now it is time for the final Erangle match. This is the match number 4, guys. And from this point onward, after this match, there's only going to be 2 more Miramar matches that we're going to witness. But yes, the plane line is somewhat looking similar to the first Erangle plane line, going once again from like the Milta Power all the way to the Premoxide area, giving not chances for the teams to like go to the northern angles. And imagine once again the circle goes to the northern side shift. It's going to be going to be a deja vu, like all the 3 circles are onto the northern side, but we still have to see. The circle still hasn't been made in a short while. Yes, in 5 or maximum 10 seconds the circle is going to be formed up. We are going to see which location is going to be in the safer side and which location is going to be on the different one. And ouch, from all the way hard north
Oh,
to all the
dang.
way down south, man.
It kind of makes me happy, you know. I wouldn't have wanted the same circle over. I mean, of course, sure, it would have been an amazing coincidence, but I wouldn't have wanted the circle to be once again in the northern or even in the same spot once again. But yeah, this is really nice. We're gonna see a lot of stuff happening all towards the southern side of the map, and well, interestingly, a lot of teams have dropped towards, and a lot of actually clash drops to be seen over here because some of the teams are already engaging with each other. This is going to be interesting. FS is inside a house and they are being surrounded by DK players. One of them is already taken down by just a shotgun. Broker not really taking the decision to jump out of the house just yet. Chips is taking a lot of damage too. This is really interesting how it's going through with DK and FS. But yeah, DK is going to be slowly secluding themselves, but can they really do so? Because FS is being pressured on, but look at that spray!
Ooh.
Perfectly done from Broker and Budsy, taking DK, the entirety of DK down. That was not what I expected to happen.
That's exactly. We did not expect that to happen at this point. And from this point onward now, within the first circle, this is what I love the most. I love it. Getting this early elimination to yourself, to a team, it's amazing, straight up amazing, if I have to say at this time, because right now, because of this, it gives enough chance for like some of the more teams to like do something at this area, to get some more points for themselves at this angle. So whereas we usually see like some players, some teams kind of like on the aggressive side, we are going to see this map going straight up on the aggressive one. Vega's both tire has been punctured. The players from the team Vega, on the other hand, are also taking a look at the team at JS side as well.
We're finally getting the bridge treat that, well, not you, Turks, but I always wanted. We're finally getting to see, we're finally, you know, seeing it happen. So yeah, all the teams are now moving towards the southern island. Team JS and EMT are in close vicinity, but I don't think they're going to be putting their paws on each other as of now. They're just going to, hey guys, and just, yeah, separate from each other for, well, or at least momentarily.
It is so far momentarily. The fights are going to stop momentarily from this point onward. Everyone that wanted to go to the southern side, they have managed their way. They have paved their way in that circle. Team MSJ, they're going to use the water rotation. The rest of the team, if you're taking a look at the eastern side corner bridge, there is the team NONGSHIM. There's Vega looking out for them. There's the team MSJ. Justice, he was kind of skeptical getting into the car, but as soon as he realized, yeah, there's nobody else anymore, he just went inside of that, and now he's just going to move away from that area. But 15 teams are remaining. 56 players are going to be into the match. From like the first team, Team Rocks and Vegas are the only two other teams that have lost some of their players.
That's definitely true. MSJ in really interesting positioning. Vega definitely aware of Benny's position, but hey, he's not really going to do anything as of now. He's just camping near the bridge, or actually under the bridge. He's watching NS's players cross one by one, not making any moves as of now. Just hiding nicely, tucked in nicely behind that T3, and I think that's exactly what he should be doing with having lost two members of his team, and NS also having lost one of theirs. I think it's just rather wise for all of these teams to just, you know, play the survival game rather than the survival of the fittest instead. Look at that. So many teams already gathered in the southern island. This is interesting. MSA taking the water route instead. Not opting for the bridge at all. They just better hope there's no one on the shore, because you never really know. PSA once again resorting to the same playstyle as they always have been, with the scopes. And as I always say, raining bullets on other teams. It is just so interesting with these guys. But hey, no action to be seen as of now. Only DK has been eliminated so far. But hey, the circle is going to be closing up soon enough, and we will see these teams close up on each other. For now, all of these teams are just trying to position themselves trying to gather information from other teams, trying to position themselves in a way that puts them in the advantage. They are just, roaming around the map, trying to gather any information that they can from other teams. But, well, so far, they aren't really getting any. Their IGLs must be just, running their brains full potential. Yeah. JS, they're finally closing up to 1. I'm pretty sure they don't know about the whereabouts of BSJ, but this is something. Something could come out of it. BSJ, 2 of their members are really close up to each other, but one of them is just so far away that he might need a little bit of more time to, gather, regroup with his teammates.
Oh yeah, definitely. So far, Polar, it's been 4, I'd say, on the dot minutes so far that we have not seen any kind of an aggressive fight. But there we go. Once again, the teams are coming into the close vicinity. Jerry jumping out of the car, getting instantly knocked out. What is going on with this guy? What is going on over here? At this point, we have to see what the teams have to do.
This is an interesting engagement with 2 teams being so close to each other. BSJ just tucked up inside the house. JS right in front of them. These teams are being really cautious with what they're doing right now. No engagements to be seen. GP finally the ones to cross the bridge too. DS though, one of their players is on the bridge. It's really interesting. I'm not quite sure if he's on the bridge or under it. Hey, must be around there somewhere. GP just camping it. Don't think they're gonna let anyone cross though. And DS, they have yet to cross. They are going to have to cross because the next circle is gonna have the bridge inside it, but the one after that, yeah, no guarantees about that. DS though is gonna hold on to onto this position before actually crossing the bridge because hey, they don't want to cross it just yet. GP finally repositioning themselves a little. MSJ gaining information onto GP. They know that they're there. It's amazing how slow-paced these teams are being, but we're finally seeing an engagement come through with BSJ and JS. One of their players was taken down. Interestingly, DS, they do seem to have changed their positioning around the bridge a little as well. As soon as the team that was holding the bridge, GP, left the bridge, they were able to cross it. And now they're on the southern island.
Oh, they are on the southern island, the military base island at this point. 55 players are remaining. 1 player more gets a completion on himself. Oh my god, Team VEGA, no! This was a detrimental move. Going out from this kind of an open area all the way inside of that circle, it did a lot of damage to you guys. Team NONGSHIM at this point, now just look at this. They have 2 eliminations, but at the cost of one of their players going to the circle side. It has gone all the way to the western corner. Into the water it goes. Only 20, maximum, let's say 30% is maximum 30% of the circle is on the land side. The rest of them, 70%, 65% is in the water, and nobody, let me tell you, Holer, can survive into the water because all these teams that they know exactly where to look if anyone goes into the water.
That is very, very true. So these teams are going to be trying their best to stick to the land as of now. VEGA has taken a lot of damage. Some of these teams like Gen Z, the risk takers, who like to stay in the zone for as long as possible, are still to be seen somewhere around here. Look at our ranks. Still camping around in Georgia Bowl. Way too far away from the zone. Don't think the chance of them making back is all that high. But hey, not entirely undoable. 15 teams remaining still on the board with 54 members Not a lot of deaths to be seen either. DS still having most of their members alive. Same goes for NS, almost with having only lost one. VEGA, though, is the team that is hurt the most, with only one member alive. Once again, their goal should be to stay alive for as long as possible, but now looking at the map, you can see how all of these teams are gathering towards the military base, especially towards the shore. Not a lot of teams are actually inside the military base. Most of them are outside it, and that's going to be the interesting bit because, hey, near the bridge, it's going to be an interesting battle for the contestant of the bridge and the land beyond it.
Oh my god, yes. So far, it is completely the water side area, and once again, Circle has shifted somewhere to the areas of the waters, but the land is still there. The teams can still hope to being to the safer side. To the northern side, it goes the bridge side, whereas the team FS, I'd say Team Focus has the most benefit of the circle shift, because not only they have the main island corner, the one that's inside of that circle, they have the ferry pier, and they can even hold the bridge down if anything if the sword kind of situation happens to the circle in the next stage, it goes down to the northern side, to the main island side, then Focus will have the best chance of taking down some of the most deadliest team out here in the lobby that are still alive. This is exactly the momentum that we were talking about. Just look at how small the circle is, Holer, and look at how many teams are there alive. 54 players and 15 teams are in the game so far, and they're alive. All of them, majority of them are alive. Vega has the single player, RX as a trio alongside of the team FS and team NONGSHIM. The rest of them, all the 12 teams, 11 teams, with a complete 4-man party, it's going to be such chaos at any time, at any point, whenever the fight is going to start.
That's definitely true. This is gonna get really chaotic once, it's gonna be a dominoes effect of one of the teams. Once the engagement starts, the rest of the teams are gonna get in on it. And yeah, it really is gonna be a dominoes effect by the whole area just getting super messy and super chaotic. With teams like ROX and Genji finally making their way into the zone, they're actually gonna have to deal with FS first. JS losing some of their members to the zone and some of them to Team Angry. Jisuk and Jaiman, both of them just following it through and completely, obliterating Team JS. Team JS taking a lot of damage and only one player alive, with which BSJ is also going to be taking advantage of it. Now, Team DS and Team Angry, it is down to both of these teams to decide who will be the main controller of this area. These two players just fighting for contention.
Oh, they are fighting for the contention right now. But look at the kill feed. The fight is once again happening, and the circle is gone to the northern side ship, but onto the other side, Team NONGSHIM, they're facing the damage. They're getting the knockout onto themselves. It's up to this last guy, that is Sporta, to do the final lead for the teams to either survive, to either get out of here, or take that fight against the team BSG, and at the same time, the other team that is close to them, that is Forever at this point. So, but the 2 different teams, 3 different teams at that angle, we have to see which one of these teams are actually going to survive, because Forever, they have the 3-man, they have the 3 elimination. Team NONGSHIM, on the other hand, they have a solo player, but the 3 eliminations to their name. But oh my god, oh my goodness, Forever taking the fight against a different team. That is a here, and oh no, Cousin does a lot of damage to 2 of the players, but instantly gets a knockdown. Crazy coming in, can he get some eliminations towards the final player? And that is a yes. Eamon gets a knockdown. It's a confirmation. But Sean, Sean could have taken the player down, but no, BSG is the sole responsible eliminators for the team EMTs, guys.
Definitely an amazing interaction to be seen between Forever and EMT, but out of which Forever is going to turn out to be successful, turn out to be the winners, and now they're making their way up towards the inner circle that has now been formed. They're trying their best to make their way through it, but one of the players from Forever is already making their way crazy, just going out, but yeah, he's going to be able to make his way out. Team Infinity not being able to land a lot of damage. One of the players, though, still being left a bit behind. Not sure if Team Infinity is aware about that or not. Seems like they aren't, but hey, the main objective of these teams are together inside the inner circle, and this is where it gets interesting, doesn't it, Torix? All of the teams, some of the teams are actually choosing to, you know, just stay on top of the rocks inside the water. The team EOS in a really tough spot, but on the other side, PSG is actually raining bullets on team Infinity, and that might just be the end of Infinity because a lot of damage has been done to them. One player down, and yeah, in this situation, losing players is not a good thing to happen.
Whenever is it a good thing to lose player, man? This is my
I mean,
question.
yeah, that's true. That's true. But hey, it's all the
Whenever
more
it's
critical, you know, you just regretted, hey, why did it have to happen just now?
Yeah, why did it have to happen just now? But oh my god, good trade-off from both of the parties. ROX, Jerry throwing a grenade that actually hit Macho, but at the same time, the team Gen G also manages to get the knockout done on towards the players at that angle. Missile is there, Macho is still knocked out, so you have to say what the Seiden is actually going to do from this point onward, or whatever the scenario is going to be. 12 teams are remaining, and another circle, the stage 4, is about to close in 34 seconds.
That is very true. Team Gen Z carrying over one of his knocked out teammates, probably going to follow through it with the revive. PSG also should be fine in a bit with having only lost one of their players. Team Infinity, though, wiped out of the map too. Things are getting a bit serious now. As the circle closes up, the teams are going to be closing up inside as well. Forever, with only one teammate. Forever was actually off to a really good start, delivering a lot of damage for most of their teams, but the rotation that they had to make because of the new circle, that actually led to the failure, and I don't think they can really do much with only one member now being alive. The inner circle being half on the shore and half inside the water. This is going to be really interesting how teams like Team Gen G, who are on the other side of the shore and are going to be inside the zone once it starts moving, and all of the teams that are going to be on the other side of this shore are going to move inside the circle as well. This is going to be really interesting as Team GP and MSJ already have a really good position, and on the other side, look at that, where Team EOS is. They are in the most vulnerable because they have to cross the water and there's no other way about it. I don't think they have access to a boat, so yeah, they probably are going to have to do it by water, and they are in a really, really vulnerable spot right now.
Oh, they definitely are in a really vulnerable spot, but that's exactly the beauty of this map. That's exactly the beauty at this time. We are seeing the team DUKSAN alive onto the land shores area, but at the corner of the play zone. This is one thing. This is one thing that we have to see. 29 players are remaining, with 9 total teams are still being alive. Hubin is there. He is alone, that HP. Someone needs to get some health onto this player back up. Once again, they're back again together. But no, this position is definitely going to hurt them a lot. One player gets taken down. So is on his knees. Gen G also taking the fight against the team DUKSAN. There's the team BSG against the team MSJ at that time. And look at the kill feed constantly going on. Barrages of the eliminations are happening. MSJ getting a comeback on the team BSJ with some eliminations. Confirmations on top of that. But 90 points. Team DUKSAN still alive as a 3-man. It's a good number. It's a good number that you are in the top 9 position so far. But a grenade going on. Can it hit someone? Can it hit someone? MSJ, team BSG together at the same vicinity, same angles with the same number of players that are remaining. We have to see who's going to be eliminated first into this match.
That is for sure a lot of damage being delivered by a lot of the teams here. MSJ Uriel definitely not looking in good shape here, as they are in an engagement with BSJ, and Ang getting in on the action as well, cooking up the nades. The nades are going to follow through, but will they really be able to deliver the damage? That is for time to tell, but there it is. Ang, Jamin, well, New Jeans and Jamin following up through. The nades are being delivered inside the houses. BSJ, MSJ, and Angry, they are in really close quarters to each other, and as this next zone starts to move, it's going to be real trouble for some of the players from Angry and MSJ Uriel. There it is. The kills are finally coming through. Jamin is going to be finding one. There it is. Just finishing it off right away with complete finesse. And now it's BSJ and only Justice from MSJ alive in this area. I think that in Angry, how they're playing, will probably turn out to be the winners of this whole engagement.
Oh, definitely, definitely. At this point, we have to see what the scenario from these guys are going to be, because there's a third party in this vicinity. There's the Angries, and they are definitely going to be angry from this point onward. There we go. Justice just barely survives. I don't even know why the team Angry didn't even look at him, and they just went by him at that point. He could have had some eliminations. He could have had some good eliminations on towards the players if they had come out here to take him out. But, oh, okay, you have given out your location. But the Molotov, why would you throw a Molotov instead of the fire, instead of the sprays that you could have given out to the players? Another Molotov going on this time around. He's not going to survive. It's going to be all over for the player maybe. But no, that Molotov actually comes out over into the open area. Team ANG, not only that with a suicide grenade, but also manages to take down the team. But, oh my god, how did this guy, how did he survived? There was so many Molotovs. There were 2 Molotovs there, but he manages to survive, takes one down. New Jeans is on his knees, but instantly Team Angry comes in for the rescue. It's over for the players. Top 6 it is, man.
Oh, yep. And now with that, as we said, that Team Angry definitely turned out to be the winner of that encounter. And now the zone, the play zone is getting more and more dramatic for all of these teams. They are playing it out through Genji closing up on the shore as well. They have made their way using the cover of a boat. Interestingly, I don't think he has really anyone to worry about as of now, but in front of him is DS, which is, well, as you know what DS's potential is. Yep, there is that rain of the bullets coming onto June 1 as we saw, but he is trying to make the best of it out of the best cover out of the water he's in.
He definitely is in the water.
Oh, look at that, the flank from Mizzle. He's really aware of it.
Ooh. This is exactly what we wanted to see. The top 16. We were in the top 10 a while ago, and a moment ago, in fact, and now, as soon as the circle takes a shift, we are down to the top 6 teams. Tamer comes in, takes one of the Team DUKSAN's players, QXZZ down, so is also on his knees. Oh my god, that means that instantly Team DS is down to the last man that they are. One player, also, Missile, has been spotted down by the Team NONGSHIM's Sporta. NONGSHIM's are on the number 2, 84 points, with 2 eliminations to their name, 4 eliminations to their name, in fact. Angry take it Zenta down, EOS also losing their players. But Sporta, can you get that elimination on Missile? Is Missile going to be into the safer side and get out of this area? But there we go. As soon as he comes out to take some breather air, it's over for this guy. He's knocked down. No hope whatsoever to get the revival done on towards the player. But Angry Esports can come in with the clutch, take down Team NONGSHIM's player. And right with this, it can be detrimental that they can be taken down.
Oh, definitely. I don't think the players from Genji have any hope because, yeah, they're completely being pinned down by NS's guys inside the water. Mizzle is definitely, yeah, there it is. The perfect buzz kill coming in from Sporta. And now it's down to 1 member of GS alive, I think. Genji, yeah, only 1 left. And he is inside the water too. And he's only, you know, just completely pinned down, taking cover of that drop. How long will he able to do so? But, you know, so Torix, so looking at a zone as of now, it's practically comes down to this shore area. Whoever gets the better control of it basically takes the win. And you know, the best team that has, I believe, the best position is either DS or NS. These 2 guys have the best positioning out of all because Genji is completely pinned down inside the water. Rest of the teams are a bit far away from the zone. They're gonna have to make their way inside. But as I say that, a perfect nade coming in from side and just takes NS down, and NS is completely eliminated now. 3 players on DS side, 3 on Angry's. So these are the 2 teams you need to keep your eye on, DS and Angry. As I say that, GP is going to be delivering a lot of damage to one of DS's players and actually manages to take him down.
Oh my god, another team has been taken down. We are down to the top 4. It is 10 remaining players are in the match with 4 teams. DS is still alive, 2-man. Angry is 3-man. Team GP, the only team that has the 4-man squad alive. But no, not anymore. Not for long, I think so, because they are closing in onto the team of DS. But Tamer does take down So is as soon as he's out of the match. This is the 3rd elimination that the team GP is going to have for themselves. 1 versus 1 versus 3 versus 4 scenario. It is a Team Angry and Team DS. Both of these 2 teams have the most chance of taking that winner chicken dinner out for themselves. But right now, if we are saying it's kind of like an open tussle fight, we have to expect a lot of casualties from like third parties and fourth parties as well.
That's definitely true. Angry J-Man just throwing some bullets onto GP and actually delivering a lot of damage. Might just be able to get the kill. Well, yeah, definitely knocks him out, but will his teammates be able to revive him? 2 players left on GP's side with 2 of them knocked out. This is looking really bad for GP. As the circle approaches, they have to make their way out of it. The revive comes through, and other revives needs to come through as well, and I think they will do so properly. But hey, will they be able to escape this area unscathed? Because Angry has their eyes on him, and this is gonna be the perfect opportunity for Gen G, one of the last player remaining on Gen G, to actually make his way up towards the shore. A lot of damage being taken by these guys. Eugene, he needs to heal himself. Gen G player looking for the perfect opportunity to come up towards the shore. Angry, they have the best positioning here because they have the higher ground, and you know, whoever has the higher ground, they have the advantage. But all the odds are against the GP guys. Will they be able to make something out of it?
Oh my god, the top 4, but Junie is just chilling out there into the water. There's one more player, I think it is from the team at DS, that's in the water. Yes, both the players from like the solo players that were alive, they're in the waters right now. Gen G right now down to the last player. They have been eliminated. There is the team GP also getting some damage. Tamar getting knocked. It's an instant confirmation, 9 eliminations so far for the team Angry's name as well. Slowly and steadily, the fight has changed to a 1 versus 3 versus 3. Both parties that are on the land, that is the team GP and the team Angry, they have the 3-man standing to their name. But I'm looking at the last guy, the team DS. DUKSAN, you are surviving, man. You are surviving beautifully into the water. You are not looking at the factor that you can get eliminated by the play zone, by that water lung capacity. But Eugene, after putting on some new jeans, he goes on, takes 1 player down, takes 2 player down. It's over. Wait a second. DS comes in, takes GP's players out, but at the same time, GP, oh my god, Angry comes in and takes down the last guy. That was DUKSAN. DUKSAN still manages to do a lot of damage on like the last 2 players that were alive, and even though they couldn't get the chicken dinner, they at least managed to like secure some more 2 to 3 more points extra.
Look at the excitement of the players. Hey, he definitely deserves to do that. Amazing chicken dinner from Angry, just clutching it out in the perfect position. You know, it's all about finding the right timing, you know, and that's exactly what Angry did. And it definitely rewarded them with the chicken dinner. It's perfect from them. And yeah, the final angle of today is going to be taken by Angry. Perfect positioning, perfect timing. Everything was meticulously calculated by these guys, and now we are over to the highlights of this game. The start was a bit, well, we actually had some clash drops at the start, and there's some amazing kills at the start actually, you know, some unexpected kills, but then it all went silent for quite a while. We had a lot of teams alive for a lot of time actually, and nothing was really happening. We saw some, you know, brain gain from some of these teams trying to move on to the southern island as the the safe zone went towards the southern side of the map. But then it was all so interesting because it was a battle of nades. It was a battle of the safe zone, the heals, the waters, where you want to take your position, because at the end, the safe zone that was created, it was just so weird that it was basically the matter of whoever gets to take the middle of the safe zone practically wins the game. It was basically all down to that.
Oh yeah, it was all down to the last, like, whosoever had the perfect location for themselves, they will get the winner chicken dinner. But right now, even at this point, I really love the factor that Team Angry did not give up till the very last. They manages not to take down just a complete squad, but also manages to clutch out that winner chicken dinner right from the clutches of the Team GP at that time, Team DS at that time. 3 eliminations Team DS actually managed to secure, but Angry Esports, they got 10, maybe 11 eliminations at the end of the match. So overall, in that time, Team Angry manages to not only convert this complete match into their winner chicken dinner, man, but also manages to like secure some decent number of eliminations. That means
exactly.
Overall in the cumulative calculative moves, they managed to secure almost 20 plus. If it's 11, that's 21 points. If it's exactly 10 points, that's still 20 points that they have managed to secure for themselves, and that's actually going to help them not only to like close down to the team DE side, but we also have to remember the factor that DE actually manages to stay on the top 2. 6 points to the number 2 position, and the 3-4 eliminations that they managed to still get for themselves. That's still 10 points almost that Team DE actually manages to secure for themselves.
But yeah, with that, we are going to be going over to a break. So yeah, stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back as soon as possible.
was just a fad. 1,000 airdrops keep falling down. Yeah, I'm going in and flying carpet on the wind. Baby, I can barely see the ground. Driving in, yeah, I can feel the rush to be the one wanted. It's enough. You got my head above the clouds, my feet up off the ground, and I'm not coming down. Got my speakers pumping loud, feeling every sound, and I won't turn them down. Oh, and I'm not coming down. I'm in my bag, treasure ship and raise the flag. Magic in the lamp can't tie me down. We're living fast, baby, even if we crash. You gas me up when I'm breaking down, driving in, yeah, I can feel the rush to be the one wanted. It's enough. You got my head above the clouds, my feet up off the ground, and I'm not coming down. Got my speakers pumping loud, I'm feeling every sound, and I won't turn them down.
날개를 펼쳐줘요.
Beyond Stratos got 10, 9 for If You Mine, 888. You can see for Genji, NS, Forever with the 7, Eagle Owls with the 5. Going to the second page, we are seeing 3 with the 0 points. But yes, MVP of the match is Angry. That is Jaimin. Jaimin, 3 eliminations and 892 damage.
That is definitely the man of the match, and yeah, he was definitely prominent on the map while he was playing. And with that, we now have the total leaderboards with a point now concluding up with DUKSAN Esports finally crossing the 100-point mark, with now ending at 101, Angry and REDFORCE 86 respectively, actually to both. And now they are trying to catch up to DUKSAN Esports, but they don't really need to. They can take it out slowly in the next 2 maps that are now to follow. Beyond STRATOS and DPLUS KEA are now going to be the 4th and 5th. The rest of the teams are going to be competing for the top 5 spots. The point difference between 4th, 5th, and 6th is not that big, so these teams are going to be contending for the top 5 places among each other. And yeah, really, we'll see what is going to happen to the ranking after the 2 maps have concluded that are going to be Miramar. Kill top 5, 2 players from Angry, 2 players, 1 from Beyond Stratos, Forever, and DSZ. Rest of them damage, a lot of damage being dealt by, has been dealt by players from Angry. Just look at that, 800, 700, 500, that is big numbers from these guys. No wonder they were able to take the chicken dinner home in the previous map.
Oh, definitely. They got the chicken dinner, and this is exactly, damage is exactly the one of the reason that they managed to like maintain their performances over there. But I'm still saying ANG Angry is a ELLXN, the one and only guy that got the early elimination with just the 83 damage that he actually dealt on towards the players. But yes, the throwables numbers are still there, 4 throwables of smokes and 4 grenades. But going to the teams to watch, Angry Esports with overall 25 throwables of smokes, 19 with the grenades, 21 throwables of the smokes with DUKSAN, and just 3 straight up grenades, 6 smokes, 6 grenades. We are seeing somewhat of those areas like similar to the same number. But yes, it's about time. It's about time for the rest of the 2 matches to be commenced upon. Teams are getting ready. It is the Miramar. And Holer, I have a question for you. You have witnessed the first 4 matches of like today's action for all of these teams. Do you have anything in mind to say about how you think this Miramar match would go?
Keeping Sanhok and Erangle in mind, Sanhok is, the smallest one out of all. We did see some teams being a bit aggressive, some of them being a bit passive, but they didn't really have much time to do that all. On Wrangle, we saw them being aggressive all towards the end, but yeah, they were all the more passive at the very beginning and all 3 of the Wrangles that were played today. So, keeping that pattern in mind and considering that Miramar is only going to get bigger and they're only going to have more space to work around with, I think things are only going to get more and more passive. And, well, we're going to see a lot of teams just try to survive and stay alive until the end. And yeah, I think the action is only going to brew up in the last moments of the map, in the last stages of the play zone.
Oh, it definitely is going to go into the last stages once again. That I can tell you, yes, it's exactly what's going to happen. The teams, they're not going to take the fights early on. They're going to go for that passiveness once again, the survival till the very end of the game. And when it's about time, it's about at the very end of the game, then we're going to see some aggressive stances as the players will be trying to force their way inside of that circle, trying to get inside of that circle. That is exactly one of the few times we might see some clashes, we might see some fights, the throwables being used at that time. And overall in Miramar, Erangle is one of the match where you usually use the throwables to the maximum potential. Sanhok is one of the match where you just throw them abundantly. And in those two maps, we have not seen much use of the throwables whatsoever. So with that conclusion, with that statistics, I can safely assume that even in the Miramar, we're not going to see the numbers of the throwables going higher than like maximum 20 out of like a complete number of the teams. But yes, it is the audience, guys. Gen G is there. There's the DKs. There's Angry's players. There's a Nigma. Wait a second. So there, Rox. Okay, there is a Rox. Rox's team, Rox's Esports' fans out there as well. So overall, it is like, it's more of like, I'd say, an experience factor that the teams are actually like submerging themselves into rather than the fights that they are taking.
Yep, definitely. But hey, amazing, support, amazing rooting to be seen from the fans once again. I just, this segment is one of my favorite to, watch. All of these guys is showing such energy, such enthusiasm. Although they're a bit, I've noticed a pattern that they're a bit reluctant to show their faces. But hey, I respect their privacy. I love their enthusiasm. Both going hand to hand. So EMT fans to be seen. We have seen a lot of DUKSAN gaming fans, and yeah, to be honest, all of these teams, they have been, of course, in some games they were dying out much quicker, but hey, in some of the games they have been able to put up a really good performance and not let their fans down. So I hope they are able to continue to do so, because hey, we only have 2 more maps to go in today, one of which is now finally starting. Welcome to Miramar, the 5th match of today.
Miramar it is, and welcome everyone into the Miramars, the sandy lands, the barren lands of the desert is definitely here. Los Leons is one of the few places that the teams would like to go, but judging from the plane line, it has gone to the southern favored area. So Picado and Monte Nuevo, that's exactly all the places that the teams might be able to like secure for themselves. But there's still El Pozo. If teams do manage to like glide out all their way over there, they can easily reach the El Pozo side as well. But San Martin, I can't say the same for that, because there's a lot of cliffs, there's a lot of mountains into the vicinity. Even if you start to glide down, you're gonna be held off because of those mountain areas, mountain ridges. But so far, talking about the team Angry, the last match Chicken Takers, we are seeing them going near the Los Leon, then just crossing the Los Leons all the way maybe to the La Bendita area.
Well, yeah. According to the plane line, the northern area of the map is pretty much going to stay abandoned, I guess, for the most part of the game, but really that is what the safe zone is going to tell us. We're just going to wait for it to form. As of now, we can really see that all the teams are just, once again, evenly spreading out throughout the plane line. No team to be seen really towards the southern side of the map, but hey, there it is. The safe zone has now finally formed. Pretty centered southern. I think some of the teams are going to have to move in, but to be fair, not a lot of teams are way too far away. I think not most of them are going to have an easy time to stay inside it, but some of the teams that are towards the western side of the map are going to have to move inside. So yeah, that might be a bit of a trouble for them, considering how big Miramar is and how they should be able to loot up and, ready up their arsenal. I think they should be able to make their way inside the circle pretty safely. The loot continues. It's interesting because DUKSAN Gaming, they still are continuing the very big lead that they have, the number of points they have. Of course, and even before today's game start, they had a lot of points compared to the other teams. But now they're the first team to cross the 100-point mark, as I mentioned earlier. And the difference, the closest team to them is Angry and NS, with both of them having 86 points. That's a 15-point difference between both of these teams.
Yep.
So will they be able to overtake DS or not? That is for us to see.
that is definitely for us to see if the DS is actually going to be overtaken by anybody else in today's matches, because you don't have that many matches anymore, guys. You only have 2 more like games to go, including this one. I'm including this one because there are still 16 team members alive. There is a complete squad roster for all of these players. Not a single one of them has been eliminated yet. 64 out of 64 players have joined this match, and because of this, you have to make sure that even in this match, you try to make some good potential move for yourself. But look at the circle. Circle has once again given to the southern angles. Los Leons is there, and all the southern angles, the waterside areas. Petrona is in the circle as well. So the fights, they're definitely going to start at somewhere near the Los Leons, at the south side. I'd say the ruin side areas, the mines angles, and at the same time, maybe some rotational clashes that we might see if the teams do decide to move early into the stage.
That is correct. Some of the teams, though, still very far away from the zone, especially concerning GP and some other. Hey, they should take their time looting stuff, getting ready for the team, getting ready for the fight that is yet to come.
The fight is yet to come. It is such a slow-paced start right now at this angle that everybody is just chilling out there. They're getting their arsenal loaded up, and I think this time around, finally, Miramar is going to pay off with all the passiveness that we have seen so far into the matches. Yes, Miramar is going to be another one of the passive maps. Yes, guys, but this is one thing that at this point, teams have to be really wary of, and that is the early clashes. You know, you have been wary of the early clashes into the first stages of the games, the first Monday, and even in this days, the first half of the game, like in the Sanhoks and the Erangles. But now is the time for some of the teams, not all of the teams, go for the aggressive stances. Some of the teams to try and hold out their positions, but that's about it, because as soon as one team is going to go for that aggression, some of the teams might be even taking a look and might be getting inspired because of that, might go together with that aggression as well. So in overall, it all depends upon how the team's momentum and mindset is actually working out. If their mindset for this match is for the passiveness, then they're going to go for the passive stance. So once again, if their mindset is for the aggression, they will go for the aggression. We can see the prime example as Forever Crazy actually spotted the player into his closest vicinity, but he did not shoot. He let the player pass an INF. Because of that, now they're also a 4-man squad, and they have their full squad roster together.
Definitely was able to they were able to regroup with each other just because one of the players did not fire. But hey, for Forever, that was a smart decision to make as well, because hey, firing meant giving away their possession, and he definitely did not seem to want to do that either. So yeah, he is going to be staying a bit under the lines right now. BSG sailing around as of now for now too. Yeah, the map is pretty slow paced. Some of the teams are close to each other, but hey, nobody's really clashing as of now. They are more like it's more like they don't want to. They're just waiting it out until the end.
Oh my god, that's exactly my point. None of these guys wants to take any kind of fight. I don't know why that is, why this thing is, but they are not taking any kind of fights. I don't even know if it's their mindset or if it's a regional thing that they are doing. But not going into the fight hinders your performance, hinders your aggression into the later stages. But oh my god, Sixta getting a first knockout, instantly getting a knockdown on himself as well. This is the first engagement that we have seen into the Miramar match that is right now happening. Team JS join us, coming in for the confirmation and even for the revival of their own teammate.
Definitely the first blood has been drawn on Sixta, while JS grouping up on them. Infinity, though, Yuka is gonna be spraying some bullets onto the JS members. Infinity, one down, is so up close to one of their JS members, and is gonna be able to completely finish him off right away and right there and then. and now he has to move over to his teammates. Jinpei doing a bit of his work on his own too. Is gonna land some bullets, take out the shotgun. He should be able to move inside the house with that shotgun in his hand, but he is a bit reluctant to do so. Infinity one down though, already up close to so many enemies at the same time. Will he be able to take one down? Yep, he does. Should be able to pull out his other gun and do some more work, and yes, he does. There's one more, and there it is. One down perfectly with combination with his teammates is gonna be able to take the entirety of JS down. That is amazing from Infinity. Infinity, you know, wow, JS was looking really good off at the very start, how they were able to, you know, take down Sixta and everything, but look at just how Infinity was able to turn over the tides. It's amazing.
Oh, it's straight up amazing. Like how they were managing to get the tides turned on towards the player, but the circle. Please, South. Yes, there we go. South circle it is. Everybody is going to be panicking now because of the circle on where to go, where not to go, which position to take. So far, it is almost like 50% of the teams, 45, let's say 45% of the teams are in the circle. The rest of the 55% of the teams, they still need to make their way inside of that circle. And the radius, that is super small at this point. Oh my god, it's going to hurt a lot of teams. It's going to hurt a lot of players. Oh, for all of the players, look at that, forever taking the first initial down on the team MSJ at this point. One is down. Can he get a confirmation on towards the players, or someone is going to go and give a cover from the backside area? Yes, Fabian is also knowing, know right now that where the position of the players are situated at. Crazy is getting a lot of damage, but no, he still manages to survive. He still managed to get into the cover, manages even to secure his almost that knockout that he has actually done. He gets the confirmation. Second one is right in front of his eyes, but he can't do that. He can't get the confirmation on towards that second guy, just because mainly the rest of the team MSJ is right below that ridge and right below that area looking out for the opportunity.
Definitely, MSJ having taken that much damage is not gonna be. It's definitely not gonna prove good for them in the long run. But hey, looking at the other teams that are close to each other, look at that. MSJ actually taking more damage. That's even worse. But well, what can they really do as of now? DS, EMT. These teams are in close distance to each other, but the only teams actually engaging with each other are actually Forever and MSJ. They are aware of their positions really nicely. Forever, crazy. This guy is just always insanely aggressive all the time. He's not never reluctant to move into each other, but look at this. AMT Eamon finally coming into contact with some of the players, but actually he will just decide to run away. Rox, Pumba perfectly spraying as many bullets as he can, and Rox might just decide to chase them down because they feel like EMT players are actually a bit split up, and that is exactly the case. Eamon just trying to go back towards his teammates. Rock players are trying to be as careful as possible not to take any damage and deliver as much damage as possible, but that might just not be possible because look, man, Clutch is now has gotten the backs of Eamon, and he's not gonna let Rox's guys just, you know, yeah, that's gonna be the sign for Rox to pull back. That's all the time Eamon gave them, and now it's finally time for them to fall back.
Yep, it is time for them to fall back from this point onward. ROX Auto in the compound now, and with the rest of his team, he is going to survive for a tad bit longer period of time. But look at the cluster, and look at that circle. Oh my goodness, this circle is a chaotic one. Let me tell you, the circle wants the teams to fight, but the teams are going like, no, we don't want to fight, we don't want to do any kind of an aggression or any kind of a violence. But there we go, they're finally decided to take that fight. Some of the players are getting a knockdown. Team Genji is also trying to take down the team players of, I think this is the team EOS at this point. Yes, it is EOS. 2 players are right now knocked down. OC01 has been knocked out by the play circle. He couldn't handle himself outside the play zone. He couldn't heal himself in time, and because of the reason he is knocked out, there is enough time for Juni to actually rush in, close into the player, and maybe at that time take that aggression and eliminate the player up.
EOS looking in a bit of a tough spot as Genji approaches them. There it is. The UMP's out, and the kill's going to be there. And yep, the teammate is going to be perfectly carrying it out. EOS not in a good shape. They're revive. from Gen G should come through, but hey, there's the zone. I don't think it's gonna hurt them much though. All the Gen G players are regrouped. They got the kills that they needed. And now they're gonna make their way back towards... Yeah, man, this is the team. I told you, right? This is a team that I've seen playing most strategically. They're playing it really nicely, even if they're not, you know, they one of the game they performed really well, where they were able to get to 11 to 12 kills. That was really nice from them. But even if they're not performing that good, the way they're playing, their play style is just so... It just feels like something, you know, professional is coming out of them. It's something, it's sort of their dedication just comes out. It shows to you. And yeah, it's really nice about Gen Z.
It is right now at this point. We are seeing some casualties finally being happening. Gen G once again taking a good stance for themselves. That's the re-elimination that they got so far. But at the same time, they don't have the circle in front of them. There's going to be GP. GP has the circle, GP has the corner, and they have the potential to even like hold them out, deny their entry inside of even the circle. Team FS in the meanwhile, just look at that. They're fighting against the Team DS, the team that is on the top of the tables. They are getting aggressed upon at this time. Team NONGSHIM's REDFORCE also coming in, getting that eliminations for the team. This is the first one that they're going to have so far, but the rest of the team... Oh my god, after the first initial elimination that the Team NS got for themselves, the rest of the team that were taking the fight against them, the Team INF, they just decided to move out of this area. They just decided to like disengage from the fight and leave their places altogether. Just abandon their spot, abandon their outpost, and from that point onward, now that is the outpost for the other team at this time.
Definitely. With the safe zone being so close, and all the teams are now so close to each other. This is really going to be a... What is happening there? Should just get out of that car. Why are you trying to... Okay. A bit of a miscalculation by Gen G, guys, but hey, it happens. Their UI is going to come through, but they should better hope that these funny little mistakes don't end up costing them the whole map. And on the other side, look at that. Satan actually is finding a kill on some of the members of GP. There's a nade. Could be, they could actually follow through with it, but hey, Gen G's not the team that is known for playing aggressively and, you know, capitalizing on the stuff that they do, usually, unless they really need to. So yeah, I think they're gonna just carry on with the playstyle that they always have been following, but there it is. BSJ guys, I don't think they're gonna be doing anything clever as of now either, but look at that, TZ actually finding Ellen, and that is like one of the best players in Angry. So that is definitely something that is going to hurt Angry in the long run. BSJ, once again, they are towards where Gen G exactly was previously, but now Gen G has completely moved away from that spot, and now they're moving up towards GP guys and actually finding the kills.
Oh my god. 48 players are remaining. 14 teams are going to be alive. 5 total eliminations so far with the players. We are also seeing like the rest of the teams, like 3-man, 4-man, even a solo player from the Team GP is still going to be alive. There's the Team MSGA with the duo at that point. Macau, if we're talking about this guy, he's getting inside of his the Mirado and just moving out of that area. But no, Mirado is one of the most paper car out there. But oh, wait a moment, BSG, you manages to take at least 1.2 down. Whoa, beyond STRATOS Gaming, and not only 1 but 2 eliminations on Gen G. A moment ago, they were a complete squad, but now they're crippled. They are crippled with the 2 eliminations that they have for themselves.
Not good for Gen Z, definitely. BSG completely having them. They have them under their feet right now. They could just capitalize on these 2 players completely tucked up inside the hut and just completely take down Gen Z. This could be over for Gen G, guys. Despite having the most kills in the server, it's seemingly grim for Gen G right now. Angry on a complete flank. They should be able to regroup with his teammate and, well, hold this position for a while now. They do have a team right in front of them. It's going to be interesting to see how they actually deal with them. BSG though, once again, actually capitalizing on Gen G. They are not. It doesn't seem like they want to let them go. They know where they are and they want to end it right there and then. But they are being wary of what's happening behind them too. They have to be really careful, of course. But June is receiving damage from one of the DK members and actually is going to be knocked out. The revive should come through though, but that's just even more, that's going to force Gen G players to just use more of their utilities and waste more of their time and even just, pressurize them into staying there inside that little hut.
Oh my god, they're inside of that little hut, and someone has to pop their bubble. Someone has to pop their hut from that point onward. And they have to be careful on what they're gonna do, which position they're gonna hold for themselves at this point. Vega's they have a good position. They have a decent position, no doubt whatsoever on that, but they don't have the circle. They might have the compounds, but the circle is not into their favor. DS, on the other hand, DUKSAN, taking some knockouts on towards the players. Into the kill feed, we see them, but BSG, they're coming in for the team. Gen G, the blood, they are here. They're going to throw this grenade. It's not going to reach inside. Oh my god, just barely survives. But Gen G, they have given the revival to their players. From this point onward, someone has to do something. If you want these eliminations of the team Gen G, you have to go and you have to throw that Molotov right at the players' face from that point onward. Tahoe, can you get some more eliminations? Can you go forward, use your smokes, make a virtual cover, use the Molotov right on the face of the team Gen G, get those eliminations or not? There is the possible factor of that, but they're not doing it. Finally, I think my voice has been heard. This is the first smoke that they have thrown, but are they going to push forward?
The thing is why they don't actually throw smokes, because they like to take encounters from actually a longer distance. So I don't know. Throwing smokes just feels like counterintuitive to them. So that might be the reason why they don't do it. But hey, that's just me. And as you said, they should be playing more according to the meta and more according to what is actually more, what makes it more probable for them to win the map. But look at this, MSZ just raining bullets onto one of Angry's players, and Jamie is actually going to be taken down, and he is going to follow up through with a kill before any of his teammates can help him out. Uriel actually taking the kill out. That is big. Now 2 players remaining on MSJ's side. This is a lot of damage done to ANG. And they are seemingly pinned right now. If they move towards the back, they're gonna have to face VEGA. If they move towards the front, they're gonna have to face MSJ. So Angry is in a real tough spot right now. How will they really deal with this? Jaysok seems to be running away in the car that is about to explode. Only really needs a few more bullets to be hit upon, and it will go up in flames. And that's exactly what Uriel is trying to do, and there it is. That's exactly what happened. Hoxie is going to be able to blow up the car and take one of ANG members down as well. It's only now down to New Jeans, who's alive alone, and surely will be taken down by Uriel anytime soon. Maybe, maybe not, but yeah, he's just prolonging the inevitable at this point. Look at that! The rush from BSG finally came into play. There it is, June 1 trying to survive, but I don't think he can do it for any longer. It is over for Gen G as well.
It is Gen G. It is Gen G that has been eliminated at this point. 6 elimination is still a good number, but they're on the number 9, and that doesn't look so good. That doesn't look so good for them. Vega's, on the other hand, just look at that. They have decided to take that fight against the team ANG, and Angry has Esports have also been eliminated. A grenade going on. Can this be detrimental? The answer is no. A little bit on the detrimental side, but not enough to get the knockout. But oh, wait a second. I think I spoke too soon. The knockouts are coming into the place. The knockouts are going on for the players. Team DK, once again, a 4-man squad outside of the circle. They have the cars, they have the transportation for themselves, and they just can wait it out for the circle to be made and then move their way inside of that circle. No. At this point, this is the stage 5. This is such a small radius that surviving here, it's not going to be an option. In Erangle, we saw at this point the stage 6... 10 teams alive, 8 teams alive, but no, this time around, in fact, Holder, on 6th stage, it is 11 teams alive that are still in the match with 37 players. The number of the players, the number of the teams are increasing match by match.
That is literally Miramar for you, Torix. That is sort of what we expected to happen, and now it's just happening right in front of our eyes. So many teams alive, with the circle being so small, or at least being in a much higher stage. This is going to be really interesting how it turns out. So many teams, look at that. 8 kills coming through on BSJ. Forever is actually closing up on BSJ too, but these teams are really in close proximity to each other. That nade is going to be really detrimental. Well, a bit late though. The kill is going to be falling through by one of Forever's teammates regardless. Now, it's all down to one BSG guy. I don't know where the other teammate is supposed to be, but hey, this guy seems to be all alone. Yeah, he's outside, and I think he's going to be taken down. Well, look at how Forever players have positioned themselves around this building, around this whole structure, that they have the most advantage. No matter where BSG guys are coming from, these guys are able to tackle with it with perfection. And now, the Shy is trying to hide out for them. He is trying to survive for a bit longer maybe, but he's going to be spotted anytime now. And yeah, there it is. Forever just completely obliterating these guys.
Oh, it is
eliminated.
Oh, well, definitely. Another team goes out. Oh my god, EMT is out of the match as well? Come on. We were seeing 36 players at 11 teams. Now, it's just 9 teams with 30 players remaining into the match. Team NONGSHIM, they're still in the match. Neither team Focus. And Focus, my question is to you. Do you have the focus on the team NONGSHIM? Because Team VEGA, from what I can see, they're also taking a piece out of you. One player has been confirmed. In fact, Team FS is down to the last man that they are. The grenades are going on. Oh my god. This could have been a good grenade, an awesome grenade. But Broker is going to throw a grenade first, and it's going to hit the player. TZ instantly getting a knockdown on himself. The players from the Team NONGSHIMs are trying to come into the place to revive the player up, but they're not going to be able to, because the back-to-back grenades, the constantly throwables of the grenades are definitely going to give the damage, not going to give enough time for the players to heal themselves up. But oh no, Broker has not even done a 1 versus 1, but a 1 versus 2 in this area. Team NONGSHIM's REDFORCE, they're going to lose their players. 2 players are right now knocked down. Gives enough chance to the team of Vegas to use those utilities, the grenades, to take down the confirmed eliminations of the players. INF inside of that circle as well, but they're also knocked down on the verge of being eliminated as well. There's the team Rocks in the northern corners, and close to the team INF, there's also the team Rocks that are taking that fight, taking that aggression, the eliminations, and Liege. There we go. Team DX, they have been eliminated. 1 more team out of the match. INF out of the match from number 8 and number 9 total teams, all the way down to the top 5.
The top 5 stage of the game definitely has begun now, with so much happening that is really hard to keep track of even what's happening. So many teams eliminated at the same time, and now it's only 5 teams remaining on the map. DS, NS, one of the best guys in this server right now, and some of the other players, are Rocks and Vega, are gonna be there to make some chaos as well. DS, as they move towards NS, while being as careful as possible, they're not really taking any engagements right now. Only a battle of utilities, only a battle of throwables going on. NS though, trying to reposition DS. They should be able to choke them, but now NS is actually going to decide to take DS head on. DS, nades are being cooked. For now, this is going to be a battle of foible. There's an 8 going through. It's going to be right on the car, but DS smart enough to move outside, or at least away from the vehicle. They are now going to be taking a fight head on. It's still not happening. They're still relying on their throwables. There's another, but at the end, they're going to have to go through with the fight with their weapons that they have. NS is in a really good position. They have the perfect positioning on DS. They're in a sort of a valley. They're in a sort of a hitch, and I don't think they can be. They will be able to do much in this situation.
Oh, but look at this. Team NONGSHIM, REDFORCE, they have been taken down by a third party. Team ROX comes into the play, take them down. Vega is out as well. Team NS had completely their eyes shut on to the team of DS at that time, and because of that, they couldn't even know what their surrounding was going on at that time. But oh my god, that was almost almost a perfect grenade. Could have taken not one, but two player down in a single instance. It could have been an elimination on the Team DS's side as well, but no, it didn't happen. We are down to the top 3 teams. That is DS, Forever, and the Team ROX. ROX and Forever. On the other hand, on the other fact, we are seeing a complete squad for both of these teams. But Team DS, they are once again going for the survival gameplay, taking their spot into the top 3 so far with the 2 eliminations to their name. So overall, Team DS, their first mindset is not to go into the fight, but go for the safer side approaches into the top 3, top 2 as well.
Definitely, with only the 3 teams remaining now, DS only having 2 members, DS was actually in a really tough spot. But hey, I think they deserve to survive after that engagement with NS that they had. NS, well, of course, with their shortcoming that they were too focused on DS that they lost sight of whatever was happening around them, lost their life to DS's guys. But look at what's happening with DS right now, with Forever guys rushing on to them. DS has to fight for their life, only 1 player remaining, and they're not gonna be lasting for any longer with only 2 teams remaining now, Forever and Rox. With DS being eliminated, Rox guys exactly know where Forever is. So now once again, we're gonna see a lot of nades coming through, and look at how tough of a situation Forever is right now with 3 of their players knocked. The rides are gonna come through slowly. The nades are going through. Rock's approaching them. This is the perfect opportunity for them to follow through. Once again, a player has been knocked out. They only have to take down Fabian to take this secondary with them. Rox cannot miss this opportunity. That is perfect. A nade.
What? Why?
Should not be happening. That should definitely not be happening, but still, a 3v1 is definitely doable. This should be perfectly doable. Fabian delivering so much damage that he is not letting anyone close. Takes one down. This is definitely doable. A 2v1 situation. Still, yep, there it is. A 2v1. Can he do this? He's trying to stay alive. He doesn't have a lot of HP to work around with. He knows where Otto is. Isn't really going to be finding him right now. He's waiting for the perfect opportunity. He doesn't know where the other guy is, but hey,
It's over.
So much, but still, Rox taking the win. That could have been something from Fabian, but hey, well played from these Rox guys too, taking the chicken dinner. Wow, Fabian really had me at the edge of my seat here.
I know, right? He almost had everyone at the edge because the way he actually pulled off a 1v2 against the players, things were looking somewhat in his favor as well. And it actually made the Team Rock sweat as well. Like, how could they lose 2 of their players against a single solo players at that time? They were on the edge as well. But nonetheless, it is the Team Rock with the calm and composed gameplay that manages to get the winner chicken dinner for themselves. Going into the highlights, this was the first initial fight that we actually witnessed. That was against the Team JS and the Team INF at that time. 1 down, got the player down. But after that, they manages not only to get 1 player down, but almost all the players of the Team JS in a single jiffy. They were complete with the fight as well. They were done with the fight. But on the other side, remember the fight that BSG actually manages to take down 2 of the players of the Team Gen G at that time that they were rotating? Oh, those were some moments.
Yeah, they definitely were amazing fights to be seen. Well, to be honest, Miramar it didn't go as passive as we expected it to, because we sort of saw, fights all over it. Sure, the first phase of the game definitely was boring, but a lot of interesting engagements throughout were seen, and yeah, it was a really nice game by all of these teams. It was really interesting how some of the teams actually, like NS, they definitely shouldn't have lost how they did up against DS, but they somehow did. Yeah, exactly this fight that I'm talking about. They shouldn't have died here. They had more potential in this map than they, amounted to. But then again, DS showing some real potential, but of course when they were, completely up by 4 people at the same time, they weren't really able to do much. But yeah, amazingly played. Rox, all they did were just pinch the opportunity and the perfect timing, and they almost actually let go of it, because if Fabian was able to deliver something that we were actually visualizing there, the outcome of this would have been entirely different. But hey, yeah, Rox just played it safe and took it on.
Oh, definitely. He definitely played it safe and took it on, got the winner with a chicken dinner. And not only just the winner with a chicken dinner. That's the thing. I think that's 14 points that they're going to have aside from the winner chicken dinner, just on the elimination side, because before they actually took that last team down, before they actually got the last team eliminated from the match, they had 10 eliminations. Even if they got the 3, that's 13, same as the number of the elimination that the other team had. So overall the chances were really like on the tip of the scales, like who's gonna take that winner chicken dinner. It could have been any one of these teams, it could have been any one of these two, like different teams at that time. But yeah, so far we are gonna go on a short break, guys, because after this match, after this break, the final match is about to commence. So you guys don't go anywhere, stay here, make sure you like the stream, make sure you subscribe, and we'll see you after this break.
날개를 펼쳐줘요.
Results that were seen in the previous game. Rocks, of course, with 11 kills and with total 21 points. Forever, rest of the teams are not, except for Forever and Infinity, the rest of the teams are just going home with pretty less points. Not a lot of them were able to get a lot of kills, but DUKSAN surprisingly only getting 2, and all these teams just letting. They were a bit off their style, and we do expect to see a bit see things differently in the next map. Man of the match goes to Rocks Esports Tom with 4 kills and 438 damage.
Yeah, that's a decent amount of damage. It justifies that his eliminations are his alone. He didn't steal anybody's eliminations, but yes, going to the match leaderboard, the overall leaderboard, it is 108 point for the team DUKSAN Esports. NONGSHIM's REDFORCE, they're coming in close with the 95 points. We have another team with the 90 points, more than 90 points marker, that is Forever. Number 4 is Angry 86, 80 for the Beyond STRATOS Gaming, but still. Look at the bottom of the second page, 11, 19 points. Eagle Owls join us. Focus with the 43, not even managing to get more than 50 points. There are still some teams struggling out there. And I really hope they do something out of the ordinary, get onto the top as well, come slowly and steadily into the top 10 at least to kill top or 5s. We are seeing 1 down, Infinity with 6 elimination, then we have Crazy with 5, CXN with the 5 as well. Going to the damages of these guys as well, that is 956 damage for Crazy, 649 for 1 down, CXXN is 626, then we have XZY with 554, 522 with the TZ2 of the team NONGSHIM's REDFORCE. Then we have 2 for Forever. In the mid, there is 1 different player remaining into the area. But yes, this is the winner chicken dinner team stats. Individually, the throwables amount of use, the damage that they have dealt, the eliminations that they got for themselves. Otto with a 172 damage, he manages to at least secure 1 elimination. That is a good thing. But yes, I'm seeing not that extra of a damage from any of these players. They have done exactly the amount of damage that is necessary to get those eliminations.
Definitely, yeah, the stats are really interesting to see. Throwables, a lot of them being used, but hey, Infinity and REDFORCE didn't really have all that time to use them anyway. Despite that, though, they were able to deal a lot of damage, especially looking at Forever. They were, how they pinched up DS and all the other teams. Yeah, they were able to get away with a lot of damage, but Rocks Esports, as they, the reason for their low amount of damage is simply just that they were, just playing like an opportunist. They only really came into the game, they only really came into the battlefield at the very last moment to just clinch the victory and get away with it.
Oh, they definitely get away with that clenching of the victory, and the winner of the chicken dinner, that was into their own hands. But this is the final match. This is the thing. This is the day number 2's final match, and I have not seen the change of pace from any of these teams. Yes, they were somewhat on the aggressive stances, but that's about it. Somewhat is not an aggressive one. You are going 1 match out of all the 6 matches to be played in an aggressive mode, and that's not acceptable. You're doing something wrong at that point. You're missing out on the factor, the bloodlust, the potential damage that you can actually deal out on towards the players, the MVP race. And at the same time, the number 1 position, DUKSAN. Take DUKSAN for example. They're on the top. They haven't got that much of a chicken dinners. They only manages to get those eliminations and those points. After they knew that they were at the top at the hashtag number 1, they even stopped their aggression. Now, from this point onward, Team DUKSAN is not even focusing on the eliminations. They're more focusing on the positioning. 3 eliminations, 4 eliminations into the match, that's enough. If they get the 2nd position, that's instantly 10 points to their name. That isn't how it works, but it's working out for the team at DUKSAN at this point, because no other team is actually going for the aggressive stances. And if any one of these teams actually manages to change their pace from the passiveness all the way to the aggressiveness, take some early fights, take some early aggressions and go for the clash drops, that team will have the chance. That team, let me tell you, will have the chance to take down DUKSAN Esports.
Definitely, and yeah, that is a pretty good overview of which team we should be expecting to take over DUKSAN, and it definitely is going to be a feat to see. But hey, it's the final map, right? They don't have much time. This is basically the final time they're gonna get today to at least take over DUKSAN. But the thing is, DUKSAN themselves are not gonna stay quiet about this. They definitely will have something in reply to any of the teams who will try to take them over, and I hope it is a good reply, because I don't really want them losing their possession, which they have, which they have maintained with such a great performance record throughout all the maps that we have seen. And yeah, I feel like DUKSAN is definitely going to show us something special in the game that is now coming on Miramar.
Oh, definitely. DUKSAN might be showing us some good thing, but we have a mascot, guys. We have a shark mascot, I think, supporting the team at Gen G, because they are actually looking at the mascot and they're laughing. Now they realize that, yeah, they're looking at their mascot, and instantly changes their faces over there. But nonetheless, we have to see if the rest of the teams, what are they doing? What are the expressions? One thing I love about Gen G right now is that no matter which position they have taken for themselves, they're not tense. They're not tensed up. They're just chilling out there. They're just playing it for fun out there, and they're not letting the game control their emotions at this point. You don't want to show emotions to anybody, any team, because if you do show your emotions to the other team, then that team might read you, might come with that fight against you. And I think overall, that is a good move that this team is actually doing.
Definitely, but yeah, we are once again. Oh, US and DK fans sitting together. Hey, what do you feel about two friends that are sitting together, supporting different teams? What do you think their conversation would be like?
Oh, their conversation definitely. It's gonna be intense during the match. As soon as both of those two teams are gonna take the fight, they're gonna be fighting amongst themselves at that time. But it is DPLUS and EOS. Together at that time, but we have Angry and Yuka win. I'm not sure which team that is, but
sure it's a player, I feel like, or yeah, I think it's
I think that's a player too. But which team are we talking about over there? This is my question. I think it's Angry too.
I don't know.
I think it's Angry, because I can see the same emojis on both of those sides. But yeah, here we go. We have some players. We have some drawings made out of the tablet for some of the players. Oh my god. Let's see. What are they going to do? Okay, they finally realized that they have the stash upside down, but finally, as soon as they've done that, the camera focus goes over to the other side of the audience. Focus, team focus, it is, guys. Gen G's, these guys are together sitting, supporting different teams as well, but match is about to commence. The match is about to start. We are about to go into the final match of the Miramar, Puerto Paraíso, all the way up. The plane line is really sleek and nice this time, favoring all the places, bisecting the map from all the way south to the northern angle.
Yep, pretty much dividing the map in two. We are going to be seeing interesting drops coming through this time around. It is going to be, well, we just hope to see players all over the map this time around. But hey, isn't that a bit counterintuitive to what we are actually expecting, or at least what we want to see? We actually want to see, things go a bit more heated up at the very start, rather than, things being a bit passive. But hey, knowing all these teams, knowing what's at stake here, I think we all know how things are going to go in the first stage or in the very start starting early stages of the game. So yeah, a lot of players just dropping towards the southern area of the map, and I think it's going to be happening all towards the northwestern area of the map. We might just see a lot of players towards El Pozo, but the thing is, as we always say, the defining factor of which direction this game will take is gonna be the first zone, the first safe zone where all the players are gonna be headed, regardless of what they want to do.
That's the thing. I want to point out that the last match of the Miramar was such a chaotic one. It was such a toxic one because of the circle, because of the back-to-back southern side shifts. And even at that time, the teams couldn't even take that fight for themselves. Yes, there were some fights at the early stages, but it was not enough to indicate the intensity of the match. But once again, the circle is going to go this time around to the northwestern side area. El Pozo is going to be the centralized position of the circle so far. La Cobreria is already inside of that circle as well, and from the southern angle we are seeing La Drelia area being the one and only place that can be approached by the teams to get inside of that circle. But 64 players once again with the 16 teams into the lobby. It is time for some in and out of the players, some roster changes over here. ZZP comes into this match, and Macho leaves this final match of the day out.
Dude, are you secretly Mexican or something? The way you take these names it's way too good, okay? It's almost perfect, but hey, look at that. VEGA already taking some action onto EOS. No bullets landed, though.
No bullet. But it would have been so awesome if that bullet could have hit the player. But there we go. Another roster change. Okay, AOS. Nameless is going out and Hood is coming back. In fact, Hood is going out and Nameless is coming into this roster from the team EOS. The rest of the players, Yuan, Zinta, and all the rest of the players, they're in the cars. They're in the separate cars. I can't say the same for the Yuan, but he needs to find a car as soon as possible and get inside of that circle as soon as possible as well, because from this point onward, from what I can see, they're going to the Cruz del Valley, and Cruz del Valley is not going to help them that much. It's not going to help them. Yuan, you can already see how far he is from the rest of his team, and he is close to the team MSJ. If they decide to move from that angle, even if they rotate from that angle, he's going to be instantly spotted over at that point. But yes, no fight is going to commence because of the circle, because of the players, and just look at the position that the players have for themselves. I don't think any fight is going to commence in the first 2 or 3 circles.
Yep. Damn, Meeping is just wandering around. Interestingly, none of the teams have actually engaged each other. Oh, there was a bit of a fight going through a few of the teams, but hey, point is, no casualties to be seen as of now. All of them are just pretty relaxing. So in this game, pretty much, teams that we are gonna have to keep an eye on is NS Forever, Angry, and BSJ, because they are the teams with the most potential to actually take over DS. And that's maybe not even BSG, because the gap is a bit too high, but it's still not entirely improbable to cover up. But still, NS and Forever, they do have a really good chance of doing it, and I'm sure that they really want to let this opportunity go out of their hands. They should be able to follow up through with it. Forever, on the other hand, it's interesting how these teams position themselves on this map. They are close to each other, but never really engaging. Look at this, NS and RX. There's no way that they will actually turn out to be in an engagement. They'll just quietly pass through, and NS will also let them pass through, because now's not the time. Oh, that's one strong Jeep being able to climb the cliff like that. But hey, NX, if they decide to leave this place, they might have a bit of a trouble with rocks.
Ooh. What I like most about this lobby is that they're kind of going on a slower pace, but that's exactly what I hate about this lobby as well. That not only they're going slower on the pace, but super slow on the pace. Whereas we usually, in the other rest of the teams, like in the South Asian lobby or even the global lobby, we see at least at this point, one team gets eliminated. No, this time around, this is not the case. This is not the time. The teams are going completely on the passiveness. They don't even want to do anything amongst each other. They're just going to go for the passiveness. They're just going to go for like the factor that, yeah, we're not taking the fight. We're going for the super safe side angles. We're not going to fight with you. We're not going to aggress with you. We're just going to chill out there until the zone, on the other hand, makes us fight against you. You can see on the bottom side screen how tense right now the players are, how like calm and calculative their moves are at this point, because they're not moving. They're not making any kind of a ruckus out there. They want to like sort it out peacefully. They don't want to give out the locations to their own places, and they just want the rest of the teams to take the fight. But you don't know that even the rest of the teams are actually thinking of the same thing. They want you guys to fight, and in return, because of that, nobody's taking the fight, and that's exactly what's hurting most of the players at this point. But Holler, 16 teams it is. The first circle is about to close in 1 minute. But oh, do I see some two teams close into the vicinity of each other, and that is the Team JS and the Team BSJ.
Team JS and BSG definitely closing up to each other, but hey, it's only one member that actually is trying to retrieve some information onto BSG, and the rest of the teammates are a bit far behind. Soul 2, though, is going to decide to fall back as well. He doesn't really want to commit as of now, and of course he shouldn't, as that may not prove to be as wise of a move as he may be expecting. But look at this, as we said, NS, when they decide to leave that area, they will have to deal with ROX because they have their eyes on them. Look at how locked in the ROX players are. They do not want to let go NS as easily as NS would have wanted.
Oh, they exactly don't want to let that happen. But Team NS and Team ROX, the two teams that even in the last match got into a tussle, into a fight, they're once again together amongst each other. We are seeing the DK, oh my god, DPLUS Kia looking at the players. Oh, but can they get the eliminations? The circle is about to close. That is one thing, and it's going to go towards all the way up to the north and to the western side area. The trailer park, the La Cobreria, the El Pozo, it's still inside of that circle area. It's still in the viable vicinity of where the teams can actually go and hope to like secure that position for themselves. But Genji, Team GP, they're also in the middle of the area. But JS, there we go. The first initial elimination. EMTEK, they have the first initial eliminations onto their player. The first blood of this complete lobby has been drawn from this point onward. They have even Team JS has one player offline. Wait, when did Eclipse got offline? This is my question right now, because if Eclipse doesn't come back in 2-3 minutes maximum, he's not going to be into the match. But there we go. He is finally back. He's finally into the game. So a complete squad is finally back into the name of the Team JS.
Yeah, that could have been really deadly for Team JS, but hey, gladly and luckily, Eclipse is back, and now their squad is back up alive and running. On the side, we are now looking at Team Angry, doing a really dramatic reposition, you'd say, but look at that, EMT now currently in an engagement with JS. Wow, that's a lot of damage done to Eclipse, and this nade might just be able to cook him up, but hey, EMT Shun is really far away from his teammates, and I don't think he should linger around there any longer. Because, hey, if he dies, there's no saving him. And that's what he will do. Just making his way all the way back.
I'm more amazed on the fact that Eclipse manages to get out of that position. Yeah.
That was dead.
That was instant death, but I don't know what happened, and they couldn't even get the knockout done on towards the players. And from that point onward, now both of the teams actually know their like exact location where they are situated at. MSJ close to the team VEGAs as well. So VEGA, Vel 2, Will too. Do you have a will to stay to the other teams at this point? Can you get some eliminations on towards these guys? Jerry and Justice are together. The grenade is being cooked upon. 4 grenades into the hand of Will. Can he make any kind of a connectivity on towards the players? But he has to remember that only these 4 grenades are going to be not enough to take the player down. Yes, it might be if he makes a complete connections on the player, but no, pull the pin down once again. No, that was a waste of a grenade. Now he has to get out of there, take that fight, but oh my god, the location of final, and at the same time Hoax's grenade, it's over. Vega Will, he's gonna be taken out of this match. This is the second elimination of the lobby that we are seeing, and it is EMT, unfortunately, that has lost their second casualty.
Perfect positioning by MSZ members. They're final just climbing on the top and just finishing him off. It was just so nice. You know, even if these teams have not been performing, the way sometimes they show their coordination and they really show their chemistry going on, it's just you can really see that they're a team. They have been through stuff together. So yeah, they're really something to meddle with. But hey, since that encounter is over, look at that. KS4 is actually receiving heavy gunfire from one of the sides from, I think, DK members, and now he's gonna choose to destroy his own vehicle. But as he was about to do that, he is gonna be knocked out by DK members, and there's no one around to help him. FS, Focus guys are really far away. This is gonna be tough for Focus to retrieve their teammate from all the way over there.
Oh, we have to see what the thing is gonna be, man. At this point, the 16 teams that are alive, 59 players. Man, I'm even speechless at this time. We have seen some, like, initial fights, some, yes, 1, 2, or 3 fights at that time, but after that, nothing else, man. The rest of the teams, they're completely going for a safer approach, for, like, a decent approach at this time. Gen Z, he's there, and ZZP, alongside of Satan, Missile, Junie, together, all the 4-man that they are. They have a perfect location, perfect position for themselves, but that's about it. The position is not going to help them that much, because from this point onward, at this position, in a short while, as soon as the circle is going to close, we have already seen the circle, like, where it was headed, where it did head over to, like, it was a complete northwestern side. Once again, the teams are, like, completely out into the open. The mountaintops, the ridges, that's all the cover that they have right now at this point, and if they're not careful enough, they're going to be taken down by someone. Like right here, Team BSG, they had the opportunity to take the player down, but once again, another team misses their shots, couldn't get the knockdown on towards the players, and they're easily getting into a safer side spot.
Definitely Team BSG trying to get their hands, but hey, they are being flanked by JS2, so they have to be a bit cautious about that too. TK and FS Buzzy in a bit of a weird engagement here, but yeah, Buzzy is just gonna try to escape that situation. Zaisuk finding Sporta all the way over there. Yeah, he's not gonna let them go, but look at this engagement with INF and EUS trying to make their way inside. Sixta is trying to take down Yugon. With the nade and the molly, is the combination gonna be perfect? Yep, I think that is gonna be burning him down to his death. INF Jinpei though trying to get a better position, but look at this. That was big. That kill is big.
That is nice. That is nice, definitely. But there we go. After this elimination, EOS Yuan, he's going to be finished off. This is the first elimination that the Team INF Infinity Esports is going to have for themselves. Definitely, they have some knockouts more dealt on towards the players. But as soon as Zenta is, as long as Zenta is alive, there's still hope for the Team EOS at this point. But Craterfield, the area of the El Pozo, they're no longer inside of that circle, and even the Crater Field is about to, like, go away from the circle as well. This is stage 4, and in 36 seconds, the stage is about to close down, and there we go. EOS, as we were talking about, Zenta is the final hope. Final hope has also been taken away from the Smash. We are down to 15 teams. Finally, after the 4th stage, one team gets a confirmation onto themselves, but fights are not stopping. Once again, we are seeing the Team GP versus somewhere in that area, Team NS taking some casualties amongst themselves. But oh my god, that was a good grenade if it had reached the player up. But all the grenades that he's throwing, it's either too like short of a distance, or it's either too far away.
Definitely the nades don't seem to be connecting, but hey, this is all he can do to stay alive right now, because hey, 4 of JS members are right in front of him. He definitely cannot cross through all of them. But hey, he can definitely try his best to stay alive, and that is exactly what he's doing, because you can see he just took down JS Yuki. And on the other side of the map, BSG is now in an engagement with, well, DS as well, but one BSG member just died to a Gen G member. Look at what's happening here. Gen G in an engagement with ROX. They're slowly approaching him. The nades are perfect. Nade from Mizzle is going to be taken down. Pumba, Mizzle on the other hand.
Oh my god.
Taken down by Jerry as well. Johnny coming into the game as well. He should be able to make something happen with that nade. It's right there. Damages Jerry a lot. Johnny should go into the battlefield, help his teammate out, but he won't be able to do much. And it's now all down to CZP, who's also going to be taken down. It's now all down to Sayden, who is really just far away, and I don't think he's going to be able to do much. This is seemingly over for Gen G. Rocks coming out of this engagement alive, and the successful winners of this whole thing.
Oh my god. They can be the successful winners of this fight at this time, but still, top 13 it is, guys. Top 13 it is, and still the teams needs to focus. The team still needs to do a consistency of the game style, the aggression, or like the passiveness that they are doing right now at this point as well. Because with the passive, they can have hope to survive a little bit tad longer into the game, but with the aggression, they can do wonders. They can actually take down the team that is right in front of them, take their spot, confirm their spot for their name, like ANG Angry has done against the team of VEGA, and they're actually going for the aggressive stances against a majority of the more teams as well. I think that was GP right in front of their eyes, but yes, GP is not going to be moving anytime soon from this angle. That is exactly why Jamin is moving to a different vicinity, different angle, a grenade going on. Punk, can you get the knockout? Can you get the confirmation on towards the player? The answer is no. He tries the DBS, but no, nothing. There is a nobody at that angle where he actually take a look at it. He actually took a peek at, but oh no, New Jeans. Once again, why is this happening? How are these players so lucky that anyone that tries to shoot at them, they just barely manages to survive? But Angry now, from this point onward, the S12K, he needs to reload the gun. He needs to take the shot on towards the player, but before any of that can happen, he is the one that gets taken down. So it's up to one of the rest of the players, the team Angry. The grenades are being cooked upon. Can it hit the players? Go inside. A grenade needs to be inside of that area. No casualty whatsoever. Another grenade gonna go off. And once again, why? Why are you throwing that grenade so far? INF in the backline. There is the team MSJ in the backline that has taken the fight against the team GP. So not only team GP is up against this ANG, but at the same time with another one of the team.
What's Alan doing here could be huge. He's just going up inside GP, guys, with one of them still being knocked out. This could be really detrimental. It's all up to DNB, and nades that are already cooked are being thrown onto them. This is really tough for him to manage, but on the other side of the map, you can see Beyond STRATOS in an engagement with ROX Gaming. Oh, look at this. He's just going to decide to take them down without, losing his nade. Tom being the only one alive, that is the molly.
Oh, no.
Really good, but the nade is also cooked as well. Oh, I expected Tom to die to the nade as well, but that is not what is going to happen today, and Rox should go out of this engagement alive. BSG is going to be eliminated on the other side. You can see GP is eliminated as well, as they were in a really tough spot up against Angry. Angry is now in only 2 members alive. They are making the best out of what they have. DS, though, look at how they're faring against INF here.
Oh my god, we are seeing a lot of good things going on, but Human at this point, can he get some confirmations on towards the players? DS, DUKSAN Esports, so far 2 elimination, 3 men still alive. It's once again, I am seeing the visions, the deja vus of the last match. They were the 3-man squad alive as well at that time, and they were like down to the last 3 members with 2 eliminations. At the very end, they managed to get the 3 eliminations, but that was about it. On the hashtag number 2, they went out of this match as well. So once again, they have the opportunity to survive, and surviving is a good thing for these guys right now. Look at the team Angry with the 7 elimination, 94 points that they have. It's still not enough. It's still not enough unless they get a win in a chicken dinner. They're not going to be overtaking the team DS. And even if the team DS manages to secure the number 2 position for themselves, that instantly in the jiffy means that they are going to be still on the number 1 even after this day.
Definitely, but now with only 7 teams remaining on the board, and you can see Team DS is not in good shape either, with having lost 2 of their members. Now only 2 are alive, and well, they're gonna have to do their best to maintain their position. And with that being said, as I was saying, that 1 more of DS has been knocked out and finished up by Jinpei as well. Team INF making good work of DS right there, and then this is not looking good for these guys with only 1 member remaining. And on the other side, as you can see, MSJ and Angry are faring against each other. That nades are too high, but to be honest, these fights can only be dealt with throwables. They should not be heading on each other with their weapons, because hey, that's the last resort. Team Angry not looking really good because NewJeans has already lost a lot of his HP. He is trying to run away from that area while being forced from the safe zone to move away. NewJeans, 20% of HP left, barely surviving. MSJ, they are on to him. They're not letting him go in whatsoever case. Only 1 member remaining. Can he take at least more than 1 down? Or maybe not. Yeah, MSG making quick work of them as well. ANG is now gone too. NS and ANG, the team with the top 2 teams other than DS with the most prospect for this game are now out of this lobby. It's all down to Forever with only 1 remaining player. MSJ, who are actually looking really good, and you know what, the chances for a chicken dinner, if they're able to take down DK in this game, are like the best out of all the teams that are alive right now.
Oh, definitely. It's the top 5. It's the top 5, and Team MSJ and DK have the only 2 teams, are the only 2 teams right now at this point that have the complete squad to their name. ROX, they're down to a duo. DS down to a duo that they are, and Team Forever Esports. I'm still amazed on these guys that even as a solo player, they're still surviving, but DK has been spotted by the hand of the Team DS. Can they get some eliminations on towards the players? DPLUS Kia, they need to be wary of the surrounding. As a 4-man unit, they still have the opportunity that even if one of their players gets taken down, they can instantly like wrap it up to like trade off for their name, get the confirmation onto the Team DS, and revive their players back up onto the game. But yes, my question is right now that why is nobody going on top of that mountain? Because if someone reaches on the summit of that mountain, he can actually like go a lot of haywire things. He can provide a lot of chaotic haywire covers for his team, for his players, for himself at the same time. And we can say also right at the front side of that area, Team DS, I think they have been spotted, and oh my god, it's a matter of factor of who's gonna shoot at these guys out in the open from this point onward.
Definitely. Team DS duo surviving, middle of nowhere. They aren't trying, but Team DK, they're constantly pressuring them. This is going to be tough for them. Yeah, look at that. Kills coming through. Only 1 man alive, and that's going to change as well, because DS has now been eliminated from the server with 114 points. Team Forever, Team Rocks, Team DK, they're now going to be coming into an engagement. There it is, Team Rocks and MSJ fighting it out. Tom actually trying to hold on to his life, but he's not going to be able to do so for any much longer. Uriel coming up from the back as well as Rocks is eliminated. This is looking easy work for DK, as they should be able to take down MSJ. Hey, only time to tell. Forever guy, the one teammate, you saw what he showed us in the previous game. The Fabian guy, he was able to survive for very, very long. And if he's able to pull something like that once again to completeness, things might just be. But hey, I'm just visualizing a picture that shouldn't really be imagined.
I totally agree. At this point, the circle is so much into the favors of the team at DPLUS Kia at this time. The rest of the teams are falling short behind, really falling short behind at that situation. So whatsoever they need to do it as soon as possible, as fast as possible into this area. DK, they have the circle. Ozil, we can see him at the top of the mountain as well, trying to take a look, trying to take a peek in all the different directions. But please, man, find someone from that mountain top, give your call outs to your teammates so they can actually perform really to your call outs, so they can get some more eliminations. This is so far 6 eliminations to the team MSJs. Then we have DK with the 6 eliminations as well. But forever, I am not even sure what they are doing at what position, because it is down to the last man that they are, right, Holder? And at the same time, they haven't even secured a single point of elimination to their name.
They definitely haven't. They're just surviving it out, and it's only one man remaining, so I don't know if he should really go for the kills at this point. He, you know, obviously the better option is to just survive and maybe get the kills at the very end that he needs. But hey, once again, you can see how DK is actually moving towards the mountain. Uriel and some of... Oh, that nade was perfect! Got the better of Hoxie. Hoxie's now down, and Uriel is a bit far away, so not sure if he'll be able to help his teammate out or not, but they're slowly regrouping regardless. But hey, DK, they have a really good vision on where MSJ guys are. Look at that. This is going to be super tough as one more member of MSJ goes down. Fabian slowly making use of this whole chaos that has been, you know... Yeah, they're slowly moving in.
Slowly moving in, slowly and steadily. But yeah, you ever heard this quote that slowly and steady wins the race? I don't think this works here. This doesn't apply there. This doesn't apply to these teams. They're so much slow that they're actually losing the players. Oh, they need to do something fast, man. Yeah, they're missing out on the opportunity because they're playing it slow and steady. And there we go. Forever, Fabian. Finally has been eliminated, and oh my goodness, this grenade is gonna reach the player. As soon as he got up, instantly, at that instant moment, he's back on his knees, man. That is so sad. That is so sad on that moment. But yeah, DPLUS Kia, this is a winner of a chicken dinner, straight up for these guys, because it is a 4 versus 1. In fact, the grenade comes in and it's over.
It was enough for DPLUS Kia to take the win, the winner chicken dinner of the final map on Miramar today. And yeah, I don't know how, I don't exactly know how this will affect the ranking, but I am pretty sure it is going to be pushing them quite a bit above the others. So yeah, that was all the maps played out today, finalized by DPLUS Kia taking the win.
Oh my god, they took that win. A good win to their name on top of that. This is great. This is amazing at this point. But yeah, this is DPLUS Kia that got that winner chicken dinner. And not just a small amount of like eliminations that they managed to get. It is a good number of eliminations. I think it was around 9, it was around 10. Yeah, but we'll see that in the highlights. Starting with the highlights, we did saw JS taking that fight, but I don't know what was the guy doing, just shooting at the car right on its face. But on the other side, yeah, within the 4th stage, the first team got the confirmation, the second team got the confirmation at that time as well. But Gen G, I was not expecting like this kind of gameplay from them. I was expecting them to like go for the aggressive stances today in the final match to get some eliminations done. But such a factor is also on the side of the team NONGSHIM's REDFORCE as well, because the fact that the way they had the opportunity to take the #1 position down, #1 for themselves, they barely lost it at that time. Like, they barely lost it from that point onward. And even Team Angry's Esports, they managed to secure the #2 position against them.
They definitely did. Amazing play to be seen as is shown in the highlights right in front of us. Look at that nade. It was amazing. Just going from such far distance away and just finishing it up with a nade as well. Yeah, really a way to go out. DPLUS Kia is, you know, carrying it out with complete perfection, taking the win home with themselves. It was really a sight to see.
Yeah. It was a sight to see. DPLUS Kia did a really good job at this point. The way that they got the winner chicken dinner, and throughout this whole journey, they managed to like secure all the 4 players, all the complete roster of their teams alive till the very end. This is something that we usually don't see in anywhere. We don't usually see this kind of like survivability anywhere else. Yes, these teams, they know exactly what they're doing, they know exactly what they're capable of, and even the top 2 teams, remember that we were talking about that at that time, that the top 2 teams had the complete squad. It was a 4 versus 4 fight. It could have been a chance that even the team of DPLUS Kia could have been annihilated at that angle, but no, it was not DPLUS Kia, mainly because one of the factors that DPLUS Kia had one of their players on top of that mountain, if you remember that, and he was given the call outs to everybody, like where the players are, where the teams are right now situated at, and that's exactly one of the few reasons, like their coordination were really good, their coordination was on the point, and with the coordination that they have, that manages to take down the team MSJ's players. It was a back-to-back 1-1 eliminations, a grenade. Remember that the first initiation was from the grenade. The second and third initiation of the elimination was also through a grenade. And the final one, we all remember that it was through a grenade as well. So we can safely assume that DPLUS Kia not only manages to get the win of a chicken dinner, but also takes that complete squad out of this match with the singular grenades. They were throwing the grenades on top of the players, and it was actually working out.
It definitely was working out for these guys, as you said, as you mentioned, all the reasons, especially the visual advantage that they had from the mountain above. It definitely helped DPLUS Kia gain the gain the upper hand on the rest of the teams that were present here. Really worked out for them in the end, and the nades just it was I'd call it a bit lucky. Of course, this factor of skill was involved, but hey, those nades connecting right when the player stood up, it just exploding at the very right moment, getting them the kill. Yeah, it all just worked out perfectly for them. Although I'm a bit disappointed for the other teams that were able to, especially for Fabian, who managed to last for such a long time, man, up until the end. And I don't know for what reason he decided to move out in the open. He could have actually made something out of it. The all trigger discipline that he had for such a long time that he stayed hidden. Yeah, he could have definitely gotten something out of it. But yeah, the very being a bit what could you really call it, a bad decision maybe, or maybe just an impulsive decision. Yeah, just costed him that, and he could have gotten away with a few more kills and a better ranking on the leaderboard. But hey, it is what it is at the end. All credits to praise where it is due must be given to DPLUS Kia for taking the chicken dinner.
Yeah, it has gone down to the DPLUS Kia as a number. The eliminations that they had, I think it was on the 10 markers that I witnessed. 20 points. Too bad, not too bad. Even though they were at like somewhere in the angles, I think of 6-5 position, that 20 points is definitely going to help them. With 90 points into their arsenal at that time, a winner with a chicken dinner will put them into the 100 points, maybe 105 points at that time, because of the eliminations, how many eliminations they have had for themselves. So it all depends. Are they going to be on the number 2? Are they going to be on the number 3? Or they're going to be on the number 4? Because remember this factor that every team, all the teams, they were like locating their positions into the fact that yes, somewhere between the 90s and 100 points that they had. If DPLUS Kia has managed to get more than 100 points, then that instantly puts them onto the comparison of the team that is the team DS. Yes, DS. But yes, let's go and check out the results, see what's going on with the teams, with the players, and where are they situated at. 21 players, like total points. The DPLUS Kia, it's a good number. Rocks with 13, 12 for... Yeah, it's definitely going to bomb them up. SEJONG with 12, 9 for Angry Infinity, 8, 6 for DUKSAN, Forever with the 5 alongside of the rest of the teams. But MVP, man of the match, is none other than the DPLUS Kia's Noibu. 4 eliminations and 775 damage.
Really good damage. 4 eliminations may sound like less, but yeah, that damage number is really good. But hey, DUKSAN Esports unchanged from the top spot. DPLUS Kia, though, climbing up to the second spot. Forever could have done better. Look, that's the difference. If Fabian was able to survive for a bit longer, and if he was able to get a bit more kills, they still might have, maintained the second position. That's what I was talking about. He could have gotten something more out of it. But hey, Angry pushed down to 4th, REDFORCE down to 5. That's the top 5 for you. Rocks, beyond STRATOS, Infinity, and the rest of the teams are now in the top, the rest of the teams that there are and we're now looking at the top 5 kills. RX Toms, DK Noibu, a lot of teams actually, BSG Daho, Angry Jaisuk, and DK Chips. Different teams, different players from different teams. So yeah, that's really interesting. But what I'm more interested in is the damage numbers. So Tom really played it out really well. Makes me wonder why they weren't able to last until the very end. But hey, DK Noibu is there, and some other players from other teams were there too. So yeah. We now have the stats for the team that won the chicken dinner, and this is interesting. Look at the amount of throwables used. They barely used anything. In a total of 5 nades and only about 7 smokes, I believe. That's all the utilities these guys needed. They only started using the nades at the very end of the game, and even the nades that they used, they actually ended up getting most of the kills out of it. Like on the other hand, look at Angry, look at MIRAEN SEJONG. They were able to get, they used so many throwables, but weren't really able to make much out of it.
I know the way this fight has happened. Just the 7 smokes, 5 grenades. It is not a decent number, man. Even though we saw a lot of like grenades, the smokes at that time, it was still not enough. From this point onwards, something needs to be done by these players. Something needs to be done by these teams. But yes, these were the 6 matches of the day. This was the day number 2 of the Pro Series Korea, and the 6 matches, they are done and dusted. The way like the teams actually played today, I think none of the teams managed to even get like double chicken dinners for themselves, back-to-back chicken dinners. No,
Yeah.
it was a complete day for all the rest of the teams, all the different teams, to get the chicken dinners, to get the points, to get these eliminations for themselves. And from that point onward, now it also gives the chance for like even the final day, the day number 3, the day of judgment, that's tomorrow, for these teams to maintain out their performances once again and try to get some decent points out of it, because it is the final day. Some of the teams like DPLUS Kia will be trying to get some more elimination points and the position points. At the same time, if you are talking about the team DUKSAN, so far they have not, if my memory serves me right, they have not even got a single winner chicken dinner to their name. And just with those like positioning and the eliminations, they have managed to like get that top position for themselves. They're still staying there up top. Yes, this was the 2nd day. Tomorrow is going to be the final day, and before like we go to the final day, I think it's time for us to say our goodbyes as well, Holder.
Yeah, it definitely is time to say goodbye after watching these amazing games, after experiencing them firsthand. It was definitely a sight to see. It definitely was an experience. Well, yeah, I think this is the time to say goodbye. Would you like to end the stream or do the ending for me as well, Torix?
Oh, I was gonna give you the chance to end it up, but
I don't know. I'm not good at these things. I'm really, yeah, I'm really not good.
But yeah, guys, we'll see you tomorrow with the same time, with the same like action once again, with the same, not action, but the passiveness, maybe once again for the final day as well. Until then, take care, have a beautiful day or the night, have fun.
세이버가 있었기 때문에 또 그 흐름을 잘 타서 교전 이겨가면서 치킨 먹을 수 있었던 것 같습니다.
좋습니다. 그럼 다른 선수의 칭찬은 한번 소이지 선수에게 제가 넘겨볼게요. 우리 소이지 선수, 오늘 또 이제
네.
QX 선수가 2번째 매치에서 너무너무 잘했다라고 칭찬을 해주셨는데, 저도 오늘 소이지 선수의 경기력을 정말 인상적으로 봤거든요. 본인이 좀 어떤 부분이 인상적이었고 또 어떤 팀원을 또 함께 칭찬하고 싶은지 한번 여쭤볼게요.
영재 형이 마지막에 디플러스 기아 폭으로 2명을 죽이고 해가지고 저희가 쉽게 밀었던 것 같습니다.
오늘 사실 너무 잘한 순간들이 많아서 이걸 다 얘기하려면 사실 시간이 갈 것 같기도 해요. 그리고 이번에는 CJ 선수에게도 제가 한번 질문을 해보려고 하는데요. 어제 오늘까지 1위를 안정적으로 기록하고 있는 덕산 e스포츠지만 사실 2위 싸움은 굉장히 치열하잖아요. 순위가 계속 뒤바뀌고 있는데 내일 좀 경계해야 할 팀이 있다면 어느 팀을 좀 주목하고 있나요?
일단 내일은 더 나은 덕산 e스포츠가 될 거기 때문에 경계되는 팀은 한 팀도 없습니다.
한 팀도 없다. 굉장히 어제 사실 경기 끝나고도 덕산 e스포츠가 전략 회의를 하는 걸로 제가 슬쩍 본 것 같은데 오늘은 또 내일을 위해서 어떤 점들을 잘 준비할 계획이에요?
오늘 일단 잔실수 같은 게 아직은 좀 남아 있어가지고 그 부분 피드백하고 운영적인 부분도 바꿔가면서 할 것 같습니다.
아, 좋습니다. 정말 내일도 기대가 되는 덕산 e스포츠가 아닐까 싶은데요. 이번에는 또 현빈 선수에게 마이크를 넘겨보도록 하겠습니다. 덕산 e스포츠의 팬분들이 점점 늘어가는 것 같아요. 멋진 플레이를 보여주기 때문일 거고 또 많은 팬분들이 오프라인과 온라인에서 우리 덕산 e스포츠를 응원해주고 계신데요. 어제에 이어서 오늘도 좀 응원과 감사의 한마디를 좀 부탁드리도록 하겠습니다.
응원해 주셔서 감사하고 내일은 실수 줄여서 더 잘해보겠습니다. 감사합니다.
네, 덕산 e스포츠가 과연 PMPS 최종 우승을 하게 될지 저희가 내일까지도 지켜보면서 한번 응원해 드리겠습니다. 네, 오늘 승리 축하드리고요. 인터뷰도 정말 감사드립니다. 네, PMPS 2024 시즌1 파이널스 이렇게 두 번째 날의 경기까지 모두 확인하셨습니다. 아래 보이시는 QR코드를 통해서 PMPS에 대한 설문조사가 진행이 되고 있는데요. 여러분 혹시 보이시나요? 네, 보다 나은 대회 환경을 위해서 시청자 여러분들의 많은 관심과 참여를 부탁드리도록 하겠습니다. 지금 바로 이 QR코드도 함께 확인해 주세요. 네, 이제 어느덧 PMPS 2024 시즌1 파이널스 단 하루만을 남겨두고 있는데요. 덕산 e스포츠가 어제 오늘 1위를 했지만 과연 내일까지 1위를 유지할 수 있을지 혹은 새로운 팀이 우승팀으로 떠오를지 끝까지 관심 있게 지켜봐 주시길 바라겠습니다. 저희는 내일 오후 3시 마지막 3일차 경기로 인사드릴 예정이고요. 과연 어떤 팀이 최종 우승을 차지하고 PMWC의 한국 시드도 획득하게 될지 지켜봐 주시길 바라겠습니다. 시청해주신 여러분 고맙습니다. 지금까지 광민선이었습니다.